Hello, undesirables. How y'all doing tonight? This is your chief host, the Collagenesis, broadcasting to you to another exciting show, interesting conversation, and stimulus debate. Now, when you have topics like this one right tonight, because Pan African is it doable or a fool's dream, you know things are going to get lit. You know it's going to get heated and call in night. You know that you got to like, share, and subscribe right now. Like, share, subscribe this video. Tell a friend. Pull up some beer. Pull out the popcorn, your pretzels, whatever, or some pizza, whatever like that. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show because we're gonna rock and roll with the College Genesis tonight. Tonight is gonna be another hot topic, a hot contested topic that I'm guaranteed to piss people off and whatnot. And like I said, if you're not being pissed off, you're being pissed on. It's better to be pissed off than to be pissed on. So don't get pissed on, folks. Be pissed off, but don't get pissed on. So tonight we're talking about an interesting topic after coming off the show we did 2 nights ago, which is we revealed that Africa Rising was a farce, and people want to know my position. Am I a pan? Look, I'm trying to find some sort of, like I said, I am whatever I am, you call me, I'm a LARPist. What is LARP? LARP is an acronym meaning what's logical, achievable, reasonable, and practical. If someone comes to me about voting or politics in America, I put my LARP formula on it and see how it works. What's up, Wise? If somebody comes to me with Pan-Africanism, I use my LARP senses, my LARP intuition. Most of you people that I'm seeing right now in the Pan-African are not LARPists. They're friggin' fools. They're clowns. They're idiots. And I'm sick and tired of people misleading people about this Pan-African stuff, particularly this back to Africa, living in Africa shit. That's a friggin' fool's dream. And we're going to talk about that tonight. Is Pan-Africanism doable still? Or is it? I just think the Pan-African movement is it was. Let me tell you something. We put a lot of effort into it. A lot of us put a lot of effort into the Pan-African movement, right? Well, like I said, sometimes you just got to bow out gracefully, right? Admit when you something's not going no place and just move on from there. That's what I feel. I think we just got to move on from Pan-African. We got to really move on, really, from a lot of this stuff that we believe in. Because Black America is being held back on one thing: refusal to accept responsibility, refusal to move on. Like I said, we had every chance to basically move on from America, but we decided we don't do it. We decided that, look, let's be honest with ourselves. America gave us comfort, right? We like the roads, we like the lifestyle, we like the infrastructure, we like all the stuff like this, right? So we didn't want to part ways with America because it gave us so much. At the same time, we don't want to embrace what America is. We don't want to embrace the American flag, the creed. We talk about it, right? Then we made the stupid, foolish mistake and whatnot of thinking we're going to replace America with Africa. And as we showed the other night, Africa is not developed. It's the Pan Africa Rising was a lie. It was a farce. Africa was never developing. I knew that, right? I knew that, but I was caught up in the nonsense. Just like I voted for Barack Obama twice, I got caught up in the Africa Rising, the Pan African stuff like that, and I knew better. I knew better. I knew more about infrastructure and everything like that, what it takes to build a real economy and stuff like that, more than I knew about the American political system, because I studied Africa for 30 something years before the 20 years before the Africa Rising thing came up, right? I knew Africa was not on its way because I studied the Charlotte Institute and they said, look, this is what Africa is going to need to develop: a Trans-Africa highway. They're going to need to be able to divert water from the Great Lakes to the Sahara. They got to stop the spread of the Sahara Desert by irrigation, permaculture, all that. I knew all this stuff for decades, Africa has to create a new shipping system, a port system, which they basically have regional port authorities and stuff like that, and make trade within the continent through a unified gauge rail system, a highway system, right? It's a shame that, check us out, one country drives to the right, other country you can't drive it because they drive to the left. All these things are legacy of colonialism and foreign powers carving up the continent for their own sphere of influence. I knew all this, but yet I still bought into this Africa Rising stuff. Knew what Africa did not change its infrastructure. Without infrastructure, look, without Black African, right now you don't have South Africa. South Africa is about color. South Africa is white European infrastructure. Yeah, some Black people got jobs and you got standard living, but the infrastructure, the banks, the commerce, the insurance companies, the logistics, everything is controlled by whites and non-Blacks. You need Black African infrastructure, our own railways, our own highway system, our own airports. All these things on air commerce, aviation commerce, infrastructure. We need our own shipping lines, our own shipping companies. We need our own factories and manufactured goods and stuff like that, and distribution of goods. And all these things like for parts and whatever we want to build on the continent should be built on the continent. We need to turn African resources into finished products. That was not happening. So if I knew that for years. If that was not happening, why was it we believe Africa Rising? Why? Because I believe it because I heard it in the media. I thought to myself, maybe I was wrong about infrastructure, and maybe Africa can develop without infrastructure. Maybe Africa can develop without having no heavy industries and stuff like that. But I knew that was a lie, but I didn't act on it because, hey, when you hear something coming from a mainstream media source, you automatically think it's gospel truth. So how are you going to have a continent, right, with plenty of coal, plenty of oil and everything, but the whole entire continent can't produce enough electricity for bigger than a country of the size of France? That's saying 1 billion people consumes less electricity than a lot of states in the United States. Without electricity, with all these basic things, running water, sewer systems, all the stuff like that, industrialization and growth and development are impossible. Without free mass education, growth is impossible. I knew all that, but yet I kept bought into the idea of Africa Rising. And then we got people on the line when Africans start believing Africa's rising and Africa's the future and everything. A lot of Africans start smelling themselves a little bit. They start, oh man, Africa's popping now. Y'all want to be part of Africa. They start acting arrogant, and saying they're going to exclude Black America and blah, blah, blah. This is their chance to get back at Black America. Africa's on the rise and all this kind of stuff. And we believed it. So we started kissing ass to people like the Mike Olawales and the friggin' Mike Olawales and Afro dumbasses and whatnot. We put them on high and everything. Is that why are you now speaking to? Because the bottom line, really, I'm speaking now. I wish I could make these letters bigger. How do I make these letters bigger? I don't know how I got this edit layout. Let's see. No. Cancel. I don't know how to make my letters bigger, man. It's the letters so friggin' small. I'm not mad at Afrodamus. He's a fucking idiot. That's why why would I be mad at Afrodamus? He's not worth me being mad at. He's a freaking clown. He's a fucking joke. He's a little pygmy. He's a little fucking African boy. He needs to go back to Gambia and do something with his life. He needs to get the hell out of my country. That's what only thing about Afrodamus. He needs to get the fuck out of my country. So saying shut the hell up about my people. That's what he needs to do. So G asked me, why am I talking about it now? Because I spent years, and I feel responsible for this. I spent years convincing people that Africa's a future and all this stuff like this, right? And I've seen people, I know people in my organization, BAL, that made decisions based on what I was preaching, right? And they ruined their life. They ruined their life. But I was just so over zealous with this Africa thing, this Pan-African thing. I thought we were going to build something. And then I just realized, man, it's just not going to happen, I'm not, you said Africa. I just mentioned Afro dumbass. I also mentioned Mike Olawale. I also mentioned Zongo and that. I'm not thinking about Afro Dumbass. You guys mentioned Afro Dumbass. I forgot all about him. I say his name because that's the first thing that comes to my mind. And you guys are, oh, geez, Afro Dumbass lives in your head. No, he doesn't live in my fucking head. I don't think, if at all possible, I don't think about that clown at all. He's a fucking joke. I know he's butthurt. I know he's a butthurt right now because I'm saying all this stuff right here on the show, but you have to deal with it. When you go challenging me, challenging my people and everything like that, be prepared for the consequences. That's one thing we'll know about us. I'm not afraid to come for people. You want war with me? Hey, look, you better bring it. I'm not obsessed with Afro Dumbass Audrey. So I feel like I'm gonna time Audrey out. Oh geez, I can't time her out. Yeah, geez, I don't know why some comments I can't friggin' I can't type people out. I want to delete that friggin' comment, but it won't let me delete or just comment. I'm not obsessed with Afro Dumbass. So why would I be obsessed with a fucking pygmy? Think about it. Why would I be obsessed with some fucking pygmy? So I'll be talking with like he's fucking human and shit. He's like half orangutan and shit. What the fuck I want to be obsessed with him for? Please, you guys think too highly of yourselves. That's another thing that turned me off over the last 2 years, or one like that. Where Africans they think of themselves, man. I'm like, dude, you're not that important. At one time, we thought we was gonna build some Pan-African stuff and everything like that, but Africans showed their ass to us and whatnot, showed us what they're really about and everything. So that's over with. It's over. It's done. Do I believe there's some Africans that it's gonna think we need all the resources for our community? Well, that's true. I'm getting tired of Negroes in America too. It ain't just Africans. I'm just tired of Negroes in America because a lot of Negroes ain't worth shit either. But it is what it is. I think the time of identity politics and identity politics. No, Chuko, you're not a Pan-African. You're a Pan-African. A Pan-African and a Pan-African are two different things. You're a Pan-African, so which will go. I don't mention you guys every night, I mean, look, I could go a whole night without talking about Africa. The last couple of shows, I've not been talking about Africa, except for the one I did on Africa Rising, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Elvis. Nothing wrong with Africa as far as like, I just want to see Africa do better, man. I want to see Africa rising. Really, I want to see Africa rising for the sake of Africans. I want to see you guys being able to go back to your continent, live a beautiful life, develop and everything like that. And if you want to invite us over for a visit and everything, we could do that, But the way things are going right now, with this idea that people think that Black America has got to be involved with Africa and all stuff like this, you got people out there, they could be going to countries like Italy, Germany, Singapore. They could be actually doing real business with these countries all over the world and whatnot, and they get stuck with in Africa out of some obligation to the motherland. So it's just it's thing. I just don't want the people to think right now. If you want to go to the continent, that's fine. I would say if you're in your 20s and early 30s, you can go to Africa, right? Because you got time on your hands, But I always question, look, you go to Singapore, you could work a job, right? And you're building towards your retirement because they got pension funds and stuff like we have over here. You can't go to a place, and I look around, I see people in Africa, they're not drawing any pension, they're not drawing any retirement, they're not drawing any Social Security and everything like that, No, Africa does not need me to rise, I want Africa to rise on its own. Yes, right, Truco. It's time for us to just stop. Let's cut the ties with Africa. You guys can stop talking about us, Truco, and we can stop talking about you guys, whatever like that. It ain't gonna work. I agree. Let's just cut it out. You don't need us to rise and everything like that. You don't need me. I acknowledge that. You don't need me. You guys got plenty of smart leaders on the continent. You got plenty of leaders. I really believe that. You got plenty of smart leaders. Just what I would tell Africa, start giving those leaders, listen to people's intellect, right? Because you got a lot of smart Africans on our continent, but they get no shine and nobody listens to them, because they're not loud. they don't belong to the right tribe, or they're not whatever it is, you know. And so they you know what they end up being? They're coming to America, going to Europe. We're not sitting in some library someplace, and they're bitter and angry and exiled from the continent, you know. Yeah, the Chinese are building infrastructure. Yeah, look, I wish the Chinese a lot of luck in Africa. The Chinese have something, G, that we don't have. Chinese got a government behind them. We do not have that in America. We can't give loans to any Africa. We're not in a position to help Africa. We don't have a government. You know, you guys did not want the African. You know, you guys didn't want the African. You guys didn't want to talk about an African. So therefore, G, you know what it is? Since you guys don't want an African, forget about Pan-Africanism, because you're never going to engage Africa from a position of weakness. You know, so you guys don't want the African. Yeah, hey, fine. So since we can't have the African, my goal is to destroy this fake ass Pan-African movement that's left. You know, say, Carl, you sound bitter and angry. Oh yeah, I am. You know, and I'm gonna do everything I can to destroy the remaining of this fake ass one-sided Pan-African movement. You know, I'm not candy coating this anymore. You know, is Pan-Africa doable, or is it a fool's dream? Right now it's a fucking fool's dream. You know, a bunch of friggin' how you gonna go someplace and you have no friggin' political power, no diplomatic power, nothing to protect yourself in there? How you gonna engage with people? Say what you want about Africa. At least they have independent states, so they gauging you from a position of power. What power do you have being fucking stateless, you fucking moron? You know, so you a Pan-Africanist, man? Get the hell out of here. That's how I'm gonna start smacking some of these Pan-Africans in the head, like the Afro think tanks. You know. What is Elvis talking about? Kala is a AI A1 hater and ruiner of lives. I ain't ruining nobody's life, fool. You know, Elvis already in the chat room starting this mess. You know, Elvis, you know, as always, man, always good for a laugh. You know, Chinese built an airport in K. Yeah, Chinese got a government. They got billions of dollars that the CPP, Chinese CCP, Chinese Communist Party, got as a geopolitical global institution. They got a government and laws and diplomacy backing them, you know. And the Chinese basically don't build airports for free. You know, they get full use of that airport, and the Kenyan government don't pay it back. They're gonna take it back. They'll move their military and they take it back. You have no anything. Don't you understand that? I'm sick and tired of talking to grown ass people who don't fucking don't understand geopolitics. Don't understand something about the Chinese are doing this. Yeah, you ain't the Chinese. You decided to be an American. You know, you decided the civil rights. You decided to integrate into American society. So this is the thing you forfeit. You know, you forfeit that right of a sovereign people. You know, or just said it's Chinese. So I ain't mad at the Chinese either. You know, if they could basically build anything, right, and build something better for Africa, hey, I'm all for them. I wish them a lot of luck. I wish the Russians would do that. I wish all these people that would go to Africa and build, and the people are benefiting. I'm all for it. You know. So it is what it is. Chuko says Kala is showing his marbles and not going home. Look, shut the hell up about going home, because the Africans. Yeah, look. Bottom line is those are my terms. You know, if there's no African, there's no me. You know, I am not. Look, I'll say it the day I die. I am not going to live under you fucking people. You know, I'm sorry. That's how we got in America in the first place. That's not going to happen again. By the time we move to if we ever move back to the continent, part ways with America, we're gonna have our own military. We're gonna have everything that a free, independent people have. If that's not on the table, then fuck Pan-Africanism. Fuck you. Fuck Africa. How about that? I mean that. And you could record this right now, send it to everybody. This is what Colin said, but I really 100% mean that. After all these years, after being so much disappointment. And everything, every last single thing I'm trying to do in Africa, for the most part, except for my wife, have fell through. You know, Africans are fucking unreliable. You know, they I don't know if they're serious about living. I don't know what the issue is. You know, but they're not serious. They can't engage us. They're not a serious people. You know, so they can't engage Black America. And I'm sick and tired of people leading our people to this foolishness, this tomfoolery called Pan-Africanism. You know. So either Pan-Africanism is going to be done this way, as far as an African and Black African infrastructure, a global pipeline, or leave it the fuck alone. Leave us the hell out of it. Let the Chinese come in. You Africans on the diaspora could do it or not. You got the African Union, whatever the fuck you got. Leave Black America out of it, you know? So leave Black America out of it. We don't want nothing to do with this shit no more, you know? Oh, Mike Olawale. I found a video from Mike Olawale. Yeah, one of Dynasty's old videos. I'm going to play it, Mike Olawale was 6 years ago. And you know something? In the comment section, right, 6 years ago, Mike, I said, I like this guy, man, because I remember that video, right? I said, I like this guy. This guy's on point, man. Mike Olawale. What the hell happened to you, Mike? 6 years. That's when I first got on Dynasty, I'm like, what the fuck happened, man? Now this he talked like you talk, Mike. You talk like you had some sense. You know what it is? Mike over the years dealing with Negroes in America, he's changed. Now he hates us or whatnot, I ain't mad at you, Mike. I get it, man. We all change, man. Years, time. If we didn't have the internet, man, if there was no internet, me and Mike probably could be good friends because we don't hear. Because when you start talking all the time, I have not been, Audrey, shut the hell. I was stalking Mike. I just found the video. Mufasa sent me the video. I found the video from there, but I remember the video when it was live because I was on Dynasty's show back then. I remember that episode, I forgot all about it, And then Mufasa basically reminded me of this video. So I was watching it today and whatnot, I was like, Mike, Mowale got things to say and whatnot. He was on point back then. Mike Olawale, what the hell happened to Mike, man? He was on point, man. He sounded like a Black nationalist, a Pan-Africanist back then, Like, damn, man. What the hell happened, man? You know what it is? He got hooked up with Afro dumbass, And like Mike wasn't always like this, Mike goes, that's what I thought I could work with FBA. Oh man, Mike, you're breaking my heart, man. But later I realized the mission. Like you're like, yeah, Mike, I understand, man. Negroes will do it to you, man. You came in. I could tell you had a good heart, man. You really were trying to reach out, man. I'll give you that, man. You were really trying to reach out, but sometimes people change, just like I changed. I'm changing now. I really thought the Pan-African thing could work one night, but I'm changing my opinion on that. Because I just see, just every time I look at, man, people who don't want to listen to me, they're just going over to the continent. I'm going to the continent, college. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, let me find out who these people are that you're dealing with. No, college. So you got people out there that came up under me, right? Think they're gonna go to the continent and they think they're gonna have my level of influence and everything. And they get over there and they screw up. Like I told that guy Jonathan Miller. I said, I don't travel no African country unless I got a diplomatic visa. I got one from Liberia, but I got one in Angola if I want to too. Those two countries in Zambia. Those three countries I could get a diplomatic visa. I will not travel on a regular visa. If you're doing business, you know what? It's a shame. Look how many people Dynasty has brought to the continent. I'm not hilarious, Audrey. Shut the hell up. Let me remove Audrey's dumb comment. Audrey, I got to put you on timeout for a little while. You're being an ass. You're being a jerk, Audrey. Oh wait a minute. Who did I time? I think I timed the wrong person out. Oh geez, I meant to get Audrey. Put the user in timeout. Okay. Audrey's in timeout, man, because she was acting like a jerk, She's being a jerk. Come back in 3 minutes, Audrey, when you cool off with your friggin' insults. Now, Mike, man, why is Mike blaming me, man? Why is he blaming me for it, man? What did I do to you, Mike? What did I do to you? Right after I tried to build Diane's, you and O'Shea came after and destroyed the idea. What the hell did me and O'Shea do? Why you put me and O'Shea in the same category? Damn, Mike. That hurts my damn feelings, man. Whoa, Art Kathy's back on the scene. What was these older Black women going to Ghana when that long stroke Kwame shit is real, Y'all really want to hop on the Audrey, she got her other account too. Hey, Audrey, that wasn't 3 minutes, So you went on your other account. I got to time you out again. 3 minutes is 3 minutes. So I don't care what count you get. Audrey's a CIA troll. She probably got 30 accounts. She probably got 30 accounts. She probably come there. Hello, Kala. I probably have to time her out for like 10 times. Why don't you just let the time run out, Audrey, and then come back? Stop being a jerk. Just take your punishment. People can't friggin' take a 2-minute friggin' timeout, man. It's sad. Sad. So I don't know what I did to Mike Olawale and whatnot. Mike Olawale, but he just basically changed on me over the years. He changed on me over the years. And like I said, Missy Dime says it's a good view. Okay, she talking about. Oh, so Missy Dime, you're thinking about going to Ghana, being a Ghana granny. Are you thinking about being a passport granny, Missy Dime? Going over there, finding yourself a nice dark chocolate, fucking Ghanaian Kwame, long-short Kwame over there. I shouldn't be talking like that to women. I shouldn't be a hypocrite. I shouldn't be talking to women like that. I shouldn't talk like that. But what I want to know, Missy Dime, you come over here. What is the attraction of Ghana? You think Ghanaian men are good looking or something? What is it about them that you black women like so much? Are they submissive? Whatnot? They don't fight back to you. Yeah, y'all think these African men are soft and whatnot, and you're gonna find out for a minute. A man's a man, They think we can get over these African dudes, man. But just because they work for $5 a day, don't mean they're gonna act like a man all the time. Chuko says you should build an African in Chirac or not, No. An African will be an independent territory outside the United States. If it's not in Africa, hey, we can do it in Cuba. We can do it somewhere in South America. We can do it in Mexico territory, We can do it in Canada, Wherever it is where African Americans, we can build our own state. And I know it'll be probably the most powerful country in the world because that's how I know how great people are. Our people are great, but the bottom line is, if it's ever done inside the confines of a government like Nigeria and whatnot, imagine basically having the only reason why you have some failed black communities in America is because we live in a white supremacist country and the white people are never going to let black people control anything. That's just the way it is. They didn't like the Soul City Project and whatnot, Anytime black people have independence, they destroyed Black Wall Street and stuff like that. So whatever we have in America, if white people aren't sharing it and benefiting from it, that's why when you ever see nice black communities, it's always adjacent to a white community, There's no independent, really black communities in America where the factories, the industrial zones, everything are black and everything like that. And we have neighborhoods adjacent to that. We got every black neighborhood that's nice, particularly in Virginia, up here, East Seaboard, is adjacent to white-owned businesses and everything. And we got to go work for them. The idea with African is we have our own infrastructure, businesses, commerce, all the stuff like that. We have our own retail, wholesale, everything like that. And the commerce is with us. That's the idea of an African. That'll never happen inside the borders of America. It's a threat to America. So when Chuko say something stupid like, you should build it in African, he's a fucking idiot. Chuko's a fucking, he's just trying to mock the poor people of Chicago because they're in a bad situation. Now they're bringing illegal aliens in there. So how are they going to build African, Chuko, with the amount of illegal aliens by that race trader, Brandon Johnson, bringing all these Haitians and everybody, Yeah, black people spread. Yeah, it's black people. No, it's not possible in America because the bottom line is, and the only way it'll be possible in America if we became like a majority in a country, a state like why do you think you got states like Montana, Idaho, Wyoming with less than 2 million people? Why don't like 5 million black people move to Wyoming and become the majority? Because the way the system in America is, the media and everything like that, has us all spread out like that. That's how they have us spread out here. We got some here, you got some in Florida, some in New York, and they spread us all around. So we never become a numerical majority in any place. It's a freaking game, it's a game. We're spread out. We're always gonna be spread out in America, bro. That's the way it is. We're spread out. You're never gonna see black people above 4% in California. I think the largest black population state is New York State, New York City, in New York State. But for the most part, we're spread out all over the place. And I see that really has a lot because our families, we don't see each other. I got to see my family only in funerals and weddings and some special occasion. We don't concentrate and live in it. Imagine if my family never had to go to New York, right, in the 40s, and they stayed in that area of northeastern North Carolina. Imagine if we had that as like an Afghanistan. Yeah, we'd be someplace, but that just never panned out. We had to go to New York to get jobs and work. So anybody think they're going to build anything inside the United States, they're friggin' they're a fool. They're goddamn fool. That's just a truth. That's a fool. You think you're going to build anything inside another man's land, another man's reality? You're a friggin' fool. But since Africans don't want us on the African continent and we can't build, so what we have to do is just become better Americans and just assimilate into American society. That's just the only thing we have left to do, and just forget Africa, forget that the rest of the diaspora, forget Africa, forget all this other shit. Just build with ourselves here in America. Nigeria will build and outshine. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, okay. Nigeria's going to outshine everybody in America. Yeah, go right ahead. I wish you a lot of luck, though. No social security number, no nothing and whatnot. The Nigerians are going to come over here and just outshine everybody. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. These people are delusional. I swear to God, they're delusional. They're freaking delusional. They're gonna outshine everybody. The only thing they outshine is everybody's shoes. They're gonna shine people's shoes. So you ought to feel bad that I turned your times you out, Audrey. You gotta stop being such a jerk. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, I gotta play a video. I have to play a video. 400 Nigerians just got deported from United Arab Emirates. Damn. 400 Nigerians. I was like, I don't know why, man. And there was another one that a bunch of Nigerians got deported from India. They could be deported. The only place they don't get deported from is the United States, because people are scared of being called racist. So I don't know why is that. Why Nigerians are getting deported. But Phil Scott did a video. I want to check this out. Check this out. And all of a sudden, and you got that group. I think the Nomads. They got a channel called Journey with Us. They're another friggin' idiots who live on the continent. They're wasting their friggin' years when I live in dusty. And let me tell you something, folks. Having land in Africa is no fucking flex. For $500, you can get plenty of land in some dusty, godforsaken part of Africa and call yourself doing something. That's no friggin' flex, having land in fucking the middle of nowhere, Let's see. Where's that friggin' video I had? I'm looking for a video. Jeez. Oh, mass deportation. What the hell, man? That was Indian mass deportation. That was India. I swore I watched that video today. Okay, I swear to God, I saw that video today. Hold up. And Phil Scott said something interesting. He's right. He said one of the in this last election, one of the so-called international observers in Nigeria's election was fucking Stacey Abrams. Stacey Abrams. I'm like, what the hell was Nigeria thinking about? But why does African countries always got to have these international observers? And now basically, if the election don't go according to what these international observers say, they want to put sanctions on them, right? So basically, America, a country basically don't have its act together, is going to countries like Nigeria and everything and telling them what to do. So I asked a question: if America has this much power over a so-called sovereign country, what's the point of you going there? If people could somebody tell me that, what's the point of going to any of these countries, right? If the United States still has the power, of sanctions and influence in these countries, then you might as well stay to fucking America. Hold up. Jeez. All right. Let's see. All right. Nigeria. Hold on. Nigeria. Deported. Oh, here it is.
Introducing the African Diaspora News Channel app, your gateway to
This is for
stories
fair
that's
use,
overlooked by
fair
the corporate
use.
mainstream
I'm
media.
using Phil Scott, the African
And we
Diaspora
serve
Channel
as
for
the
fair
voice
use.
to the Toubou
So please
Black
don't delete my
community.
shit,
Again, we got
folks.
Dr. Candace
I'm trying to make a
Matthews.
A
point
lot of
here.
these documents, looking at.
We are committed to informing and educating through the power of media.
This country is supposed to be about the land of the free for all. It has not been free for Black people, and we are tired.
With our platform, we're helping to end injustice by exposing it.
Join us in standing for excellence in journalism and serving
boom
our
shakalaka.
community.
Freedom and
Download
justice.
the African
Boom shakalaka,
Diaspora
boom
News
shakalaka,
app today.
shakalaka.
According to Punch Nigeria, 400 Nigerians have been deported from the UAE. Punch wrote, 400 Nigerians have been deported from the United Arab Emirates and arrived in Nigeria. The deportees were received at the international airport in Abuja by officials from the Office of the National Security Advisor in collaboration with the National Commission for Refugees, Migrants.
Now, that's an interesting thing. This is, like I said, this is for fair use. I want to basically explain something here. Now, people are this is what I'm talking about when we talk about this Pan-African stuff. A lot of people around the world bought into this Africa Rising shit, there was a lot of propaganda, particularly by Nigerians, who sold the world this idea that there's some advanced country in Africa and they're basically better than Black America and all this kind of stuff like this. But yeah, they keep getting fucking deported no matter what. I'm gonna play another one from India too. What is it about Nigerians that they keep getting deported all over the friggin' world? It's just shocking. Shocking. So I love these people preaching to me about this fucking Africa Rising shit.
And internally displaced persons, the National Agency for the Prohibition of Tracking in Persons, the National Emergency Management Agency, and other relevant stakeholders. 400 Nigerians, including 90 females and 310 males, have been deported from the UAE back to Nigeria. But according to some other reports, the UAE gave amnesty to the people who overstayed in the country. So basically, other reports are showing that they actually were not deported. They are going back to Nigeria willingly because they were given amnesty from the UAE government. Even if they overstayed there and they were going to be fined, they would have been held in the UAE. They said,
let me stop this again. Okay, if Chukwu, if Dangote is so great, and he's now starting to export, or similar thing about this African, most Africans, they're so full of pride and so full of bullshit, Well, how come and Dangote can't give these Nigerians jobs back in their own country? Why do so many Nigerians got to go abroad and suffer like this? Stop telling me about what Dangote is going to do for himself and whatnot. You guys make me sick with your stuff. This is why the continent is not going anyplace. You so full of vanity and phoniness, Why are you gonna sit here and come on my platform and brag about what Dangote supposed, which I know he's not doing? You can't come up here and show me a video where that's true. All you guys do is Dangote's doing this, I'm not talking about Dangote. We're talking about these Nigerians that's stuck in the OAU, the United Arab Emirates. They should be in their own country thriving. Nigeria got oil, it has coastline, it has natural resources. It should be thriving right now. Nigeria should be a place where a person like me who has Nigerian ancestry should be able to go back to. But you want to come here and always fucking judge Black America, what not doing, and you don't do shit for your own country. I'm sick and tired of hearing that. So please, yeah, they always pull a Dangote card, you know? Yeah, like I said, a lot of Africans are foolish. They're childish. They're foolish. And we're just trying to catch
Your
up
fee is going to be
before it's too
paid
late.
off.
A
If
lot
you
of
are
us get
willing
sucked
to
into
go
this
now,
their nonsense.
you'll be able to go for free. So people jumped on that, according to other reports, and took on that opportunity to go back to their country. If that's the case, then at the very least, these people were willing participants because they cannot apply for a visa again because of the situation that is going on between Nigeria and the UAE.
Dubai's General Directorate of Residency and Foreign Affairs also denies approving $10,000 bank balance and 640,000 naira fee as visa application requirements for Nigerians. Many Nigerians have asked questions since this revelation came to light yesterday. The federal government is yet to address the subject.
Joining us to discuss this.
Now, Chukwu just said, I'm hate. Why would you say I'm hate? I'm advocating for these poor Nigerians because bottom line is this. I want to, hopefully somebody listen to this show can say, you know something, Carl is right. Let's get these fucking bastards out of our government and build something. No, this Mike. Yeah, I do have Nigerian ancestry, but it's not nothing I'm proud of, man. I wish I could basically say, I have no Nigerian ancestry, but it's the truth, Mike. I'm sorry. You know, rest assured, I'm not Yoruba. You know, I have no Yoruba blood, so there's no way we're fucking related whatsoever. And I want look. I don't want nothing from Nigeria. I want nothing from Nigeria. That country is yours. It belongs to you. And I wish you all the best luck in life. But the bottom line is this: if I don't say it, somebody needs to say it. You know, the bottom line. You in no position to be friggin' arguing and debating us over here and whatnot when your country is a fucking mess. You know, it's an embarrassment to the fucking black race. You know, so that's what I'm saying. And so to say I'm full of envy what? The fuck I got to be envy for? I wouldn't trade places with you for anything. You know, no sane African American is going to trade places with anybody from Nigeria anytime soon.
It's journalist David Hundeyin. Good morning, David. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
All right. Now, I think we'll go back to the beginning as to how we got here. The Minister of Information did share reports about the fact that the UAE visa ban had been lifted, shared a website on X, and it was from visiting the website that Nigerians were able to confirm that confirmed then that there was a 640,000 naira fee for the document verification website.
Clearly, Nigerians are suffering because of this, especially the ones that are in the UAE or the ones that wanted to go to the UAE. They can't because of the current situation. But the Nigerian government promises its people that it's working towards fixing this with the UAE government. Anyways, fam, let us know down below what your thoughts are about this. I am Wongel Zalala.
One of the great responsibilities
You know something? I don't even want to embarrass our Nigerian friends anymore with this nonsense. Let me tell you something, folks. I didn't play a video to embarrass Nigerians, but I just had to make that point, you know. And I'm just basically, my point is we cannot have a blind thing about Pan-Africanism. You know, when we talk about our future and our lives in our line, we have to understand what's going on and have full disclosure of what's going on, you know. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Mike, man, you try to think that's an insult. You say you have zero Nigerian blood. Go back to the reigns of the Congo gorillas. It's called gorillas, not gorillas, you freaking moron, you know? That's what your low IQ is. Damn, Mike, man, why is Mike so mad at me all the time? Why is he so mad at me all the time, man? You know, my Nigerian brother, Mike, you know? I'm gonna go to Yoruba land and say, "Hey, brother Mike, man, what's going on? This is College Genesis, your long lost brother, man." See Mike running. Nah, man, you ain't my brother, man. I'm like, Mike, come on, man. Let's be brothers, man. Let's be cool, man. Mike, you gotta stop. You gotta get rid of the hatred, Mike. You gotta get rid of hatred. The hatred's not good, bro. The hatred's not good, man. You know. Yeah, I'm actually from Eastern Nigeria. I got Eastern Nigerian blood, Cameroon, Eastern Nigerian blood. I got no Yoruba, Western Nigerian blood. I got Eastern Nigerian blood. I don't know how I got blood from Mali. I don't know how that happened. You know, I got Mali. I got Togo, Benin. I have no ancestry from the Senegambia. But the thing is, just recently, they just traced some of my ancestors. They're now trying to say I got like a 1% in the Senegambia. Before it was no in Senegambia, but most of my ancestors come from the Congo, you know, down in the Congo, you know. And so the Senegal, and then I got European ancestry and Native American ancestry, you know. But yeah, man. So, but the bottom line is this: I ain't one of those Negroes to be like, yo, yo, I'm a Nigerian. Give me some oil, man. Give me some of that oil, man. I don't want none of your damn oil money. I want none of your damn oil money. What else? What the fuck I want with Nigeria? So I can live in Makoto, whatever that place is called, Makoko, whatever place is. Yeah, I want to really live in that shithole and whatnot. Yeah, Mike, man, you really excluded me from that shithole and whatnot, you know. But Banana Island, man, Makoto, and all this. Nah, I can't do it, man. You know, I'm good. So, like, was a job. Look, well, why does this guy say, why you black Americans? Dude, nobody's jealous of you clowns. I'm going to figure that out tonight. No one's jealous of you clowns. I mean, no one thinks about you. Nobody says, nobody say, except for Diane Samir. Diane Samir is the only African American, he says he's African American, that basically wants to be a fucking Nigerian. No. You tell some African American he looks like a Nigerian, he'll fucking fight you, man. You know, nobody wants to be a fucking. Oh man. Okay, yeah. If you're doing way better than us, I guess David Stewart, richest black man in the world. I guess he's Nigerian, right? I guess Robert Smith is a Nigerian. I guess the first black billionaire, Reginald Lewis, I guess he was a Nigerian too. I guess all the black billionaires, Black Wall Street, all the black people run the black entertainment in America, the black businesses in America. I think they're all Nigerians. Whatnot, you know? Yeah, look, I run a successful business here in Virginia. I guess I'm a Nigerian. People walk by and say, "Man, look at those black people." I guess they're freaking Nigerians. So every time you see a brother driving a Lamborghini, Porsche, and whatnot, I got like 6 black millionaires in my neighborhood, right? But I did not know that, man, Teo. You know, I did not know all the 6 black millionaires in my neighborhood. They're Nigerian. Now it makes sense. They're all friggin' Nigerians. Yeah, Prince George's County, all Nigerians, man. You know, Uniondale, New York, all Nigerians. Jamaica Estates in Queens, all Nigerians. No, I got family that are millionaires in New York and Long Island, going out to Sag Harbor, Baldwin, and all that stuff. I got family that's millionaires, cousins, millionaires. I did not know they were Nigerians. God damn, man. You know, they didn't tell me that, man, because you know, like that. But let Nigeria tell you, man. Everybody's a Nigerian. Oh man. Oh, so come to Nigeria. Why do I want to come to Nigeria? Compete with doing what? What exactly I do in Nigeria? Mike, tell me. What can I exactly do in Nigeria? How can I make money in Nigeria? You know, really. You know, when am I going to sell bootleg Nollywood tapes on the street? I'm going to be out there on Victoria Island Freeway out there selling stuff, hawking stuff. And that's what people said. One guy suggested me one time. He said, yo, man, Kala, you could go to Nigeria and you could sell CDs and tapes and whatnot, right in traffic, whatnot, make a good living, making more money you're doing right now, Kala. And you know, somebody actually thought about that sometime. That's when I was so hyped up on Africa. When I wanted to bum. It's called. Let me tell you something, right? We created a term back in the days called bum rush the coast, right? In other words, we just sit there and say America so this, so that. We got to get out of here at any cost. That's called bum rush the coast, bum rush Africa, Oh, man. So I was one of those bum rush the coast Negroes too, Elvis goes, look, I am not doing nothing, Elvis, man. Why you keep saying I'm doing something else? I didn't do nothing. I ain't say nothing, man. I ain't say nothing, man. I ain't do it, I ain't do nothing, I ain't do nothing, I didn't do nothing, I didn't even do nothing, I ain't say nothing. Nigerians are great people, man. I wish them a lot of luck, man. I wish them a lot of luck. I wish they would change their leadership, and bring some of these freaking Nigerians back home, get them the hell out of America. That'd be the greatest thing, I wish, but hey, look, it is what it is, man. We got to deal with them, Colin can sell boli and ground up by the roadside. Yeah, RJ, I got to look into that. I got to leave my lucrative business that I'm doing right now, man, which I love. I just got a new agent on and whatnot. I'm just, my business is taking off. And we're just like breaking all kinds of sales records and whatnot. I'm like one of the top agents in the state of Virginia. Beautiful life, whatnot. Beautiful. I'm glad what my ancestors went through to get me to where I'm right now. Like, look, I'm like almost to the point where I'm like, something. I hate to say this, man, but actually, to tell you the truth, when I go look at history, I used to be mad about slavery, but but when I'm looking at all said and done, man, I don't know. I think I hate to say this. This kills me to say this, man. But you Africans leave me no fucking choice. I think, man, I was one of the lucky ones. That my ancestors got the fuck out of there and got on the boat. Oh my God, man. Again, don't say it, Colin. I know, but you got to admit, 99% of African Americans think like that. We don't admit it. No one admits it, but that's how all of us think. That somehow, despite that's why we're frustrated, right? That's why we're frustrated. We're basically frustrated because we're so angry about slavery and everything, but at the same time, in our back of our minds, we're saying, especially when the truth, real truth about Africa. You're like, thank you. Thank God. Thank the fuck God, man. That's sad, man. That's really sad. Well, we can thank our people like Mike Olawale and whatnot for that, for fucking Africa up and whatnot and keeping it fucked up so we can't enjoy our motherland, Mike dropped off. He was about to let him on, but he dropped off, man. What the hell, Mike? Where'd you go to, bro? But the bottom line is this. I just don't understand, man, Africans fucked the continent up, man. So what are we supposed to do? Be like, besides say, something? Thank God, man. Thank the fuck God, man. Because at least you can go to Africa from a position of power. You can go over there and be like, okay, and you can pick any African country, get to know the people, and leave when you want to, and go where you want to, whatnot. But imagine being subjected to that shit. Imagine being subjected to that shit. Imagine being born a Nigerian, I mean, damn. All right, Mike Olawale, what's going on, brother, man? I was watching your video, man. Mike, you hurt me, man. You was on point 6 years ago, bro.
That was when I thought I can give Black Americans another chance, Because honestly, when I came to America after like 4 years, I had to abandon the Black community, man. Like I can't deal with this kind of people, man. Like I have to abandon y'all, man.
What makes you no different than me?
Here's the deal. When I was in Africa, the way the white racist media sold Black America to everybody, we thought you guys were some real classy people that, oh wow, they paint you guys as
bottom line, Mike.
Some classy set of people. When I came to America, I was like, oh my God, these people are goddamn. Oh Lord! After like a few years, I just abandoned the Black American. I just checked out. I checked out of y'all. Like I started kicking with just the immigrants and the Mexicans and other people, man. And then when YouTube came, I'm thinking, okay, maybe now that people are exposed, maybe these people will start to have some friends. I was let me finish. I was like, okay, let me see, maybe this internet can probably build things, and that was what I was trying to do. And I like, okay, let me see if I can work with these people. It didn't take too long. I'm like, nah, man, this is even worse, man. I checked out. I'm like, dude, I ain't going back to dealing with these people, man. If I'm gonna do Pan-Africanism, maybe I do with the Caribbeans and the South Americans. Well, y'all,
Yeah, like I said,
no, man,
look,
I just can't deal with you. I can't, like, literally cannot put up with y'all.
Mike,
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, when I say y'all, I don't mean every one of y'all. That I can rock with Dynast. I can rock with some maybe Mufasa. Some, I can handpick. I can deal with Black Americans as individuals. But as a group, no, I can't deal with y'all, man.
I always told you that years ago.
Nah.
You never deal with us as individuals. I mean, groups.
I don't understand you though. Like you, I no disrespect, but you always remind me of that girl that always run back to a pimp. You told us like a few weeks ago that you don't African, you're not even, this and that. But then you come back and Africa,
No, I think you misunderstood.
What the heck, man? Just be done. Mike, when I'm done with y'all, I ain't running back. But you done with Africa, just leave it alone.
No.
Why you still caring about the affairs of
what I'm saying? Right? Okay. What I'm running away from is this idea that we have to that Africa is vital to our survival.
Well, just leave the Africa. Well, it's not. You already told us you figured it out, right? It's not. Then leave it alone.
That's not.
Focus on your America. You're an American.
All the time. However, I do got connections in.
What do you mean you got connections?
At Liberia,
DNA? Do DNA?
Mike,
wait, are you saying do DNA?
Mike, let me say this. When I go to Liberia, I go to Liberia on a diplomatic visa. I don't go on a regular visa. I got a diplomatic visa. Why? Because most of the Liberian government understands that I'm somebody important. They are serious about attracting Black Americans to.
It's called Liberia. Those guys haven't figured it out. They don't know y'all, man. That's why they say. Most of those guys. The reason why you think Africa, everyone is. You know the reason why you think of Africa the same way is because you went to Liberia. You think the rest of Africa is not Liberia.
Liberians know us. That's why they like us. They
don't know you. Those guys doing Liberia, they're low IQ, man.
Hey, yo, we got a Liberian on the line.
Maybe the reason why you think of everybody else the same way is because you went to Liberia and you saw the way they reason over there.
Hold up.
And why do you always put every African in the same box? Like, when you guys always talk about the Africans. Well, you know how ignorant you guys sound?
You guys say, man, tell you the truth, man.
Like the Africans, one group of people.
Hello, I got Dave on the line. He's a Liberian, right?
But why you always trying to? If you want to talk about Africa, talk about a specific place. Don't just put us all in the same box and we talk Africans.
All in the same box.
When you have experience in Liberia, don't say that you had experience in Africa. It's not the whole Africa. You talk about Liberia wherever you had experience. And then when you say you have issue with Africans, when you guys specifically maybe you had an encounter with 2 or 5 people from 5 different countries, and then you put the whole 54 countries in the same box and the Africans.
What I'm saying is like
when you guys talk like that, that's why people can't stand you, man. Like, these guys sound so ridiculous.
It's not even the freaking Africans I have a problem. I have a problem with African Negropeans. They're the problem.
Oh, now you shifting you always shift
it's the truth.
Every day is different. You shift from this and that.
The bottom line is the Negropean, the race trade. Let me give you an example. The other night on this show, right, you had Zongo and Elvis talking about how white people are actually Africans too. That's a race trader. Here's another dude. That right there.
Here's another thing you talking. Oh, I figure so fucked up. I can't. Dude, if you don't have money to live in upper class, man, just there are places in Nigeria you can afford to live. Kala.
I don't want to live in Nigeria, bro.
You cannot. You can't afford that. Like I said in the comment section, you cannot compete in Nigeria.
Upper class.
I won't advise you to come over there because
upper class.
Your IQ is so low, you end up in the Makoko class. You just gonna be living in Makoko.
Mike, can't keep talking over me. Upper class in Nigeria is you got a basic house or whatnot, maybe 2 stories, and you got indoor.
2 stories. Do you see? And that's your problem. You went to Liberia, so every country in Africa is like Liberia. You can't afford to live in most neighborhoods in Nigeria.
Mike, I saw videos from Nigeria.
You saw videos. See, that's why I say you have a low IQ. You go by videos and movies. Your reality is based on videos and movies.
Sewer lines. Mike, I saw.
No, dude. That's the dumb shit. You can't say it's like somebody that's never been to America before and start talking about.
I can go on Google Earth, man.
You can't be doing Google. So that's my God. So how do you pass the exam? Did you go to college? When you want to cite your source, I'm sure you went to at least community college. When you write a paper, do you cite Google Map and Wikipedia?
Oh yeah, I do.
Really? Oh yeah, that was obvious. You dropped out of school, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do, man. Yeah, I'm saying.
You come here to be an expert on different places where you never stepped foot in your life. And you want me to respect you? Oh, Lord.
Let Dave talk. Dave, you got something to say?
Nah, I mean it's foolishness, man. Kyla, I'm in Liberia right now, Kyla. I just try.
You probably couldn't afford a good place in Liberia. You went there broke.
Yeah, I went there. I came here.
No, not you. I'm talking about Kyla. Not you. Not you.
Yeah, look, check this out.
Kyla probably you went to Liberia broke.
Hold up. I only.
He got bit by mosquito. Now he's bitter. He's angry.
Yeah, check this out. Check this out. I only went there and whatnot, and for a whole damn month when I was on Bomani's tour, that cost $45.
I see why. Bomani probably scammed you. You know, Bomani is out there scamming everybody.
I was there for a month after his tour, right? Every day. Tell him how much it costs to just to transportation every day, Dave.
Yeah, it's expensive. Everything.
So how in the world could I be broke?
What do you mean? What is expensive? Explain. How much? How much was it?
You know.
How much was expensive? How much are you calling expensive? Tell me.
Car, everything. You took it at $75 a day.
How much?
$75 a day easily.
That's expensive.
Yeah, that's $75 a day. Yeah.
Then you broke then.
That ain't broke, man. You ain't got that money.
Bomani scammed you. Then you giving Bomani $75 a day, and all he could give you some mosquito shack. Mosquito shack.
Hold up. When you go, hold up. You're paying $75 a day whether you use the driver or not.
Who are you paying $75 a day? Is it Bomani?
My driver, fool.
Bomani gave you the driver, right?
Well, I have a driver.
Bomani and the driver was scamming you then.
No, it had nothing to do with Bomani. This is before Bomani got.
You got scammed. You pay $75 a day. You got mosquito. You caught a mosquito bite.
You're not gonna talk over me. I'm gonna tell you right now. Last warning.
I'm not talking over you. I'm just telling you the fact.
Don't talk over me. You know,
you're just gonna kick me off. That's what you're gonna do, man. And that make you feel like you're a man. Yeah?
No, it's not a man. It's just like we're trying to have a conversation here.
But you're not having a conversation. You want to moderate it.
Make it ad hominem attacks. And I'm telling you, that's not true. You know, and you keep going
When Kyla say he's spending $75 a day, he paying the driver, the car, the gas, all of that stuff is included.
Even about $100 a day, easy.
Where were you traveling to that you spending $75?
Yeah, depending on what type of car you're getting, and then the driver, you want to have a driver, and then that's gas included. So
what kind of car were they driving you in? What kind of car?
You're driving an SUV, man. It's not cheap.
SUV.
Yeah.
How do you got malaria in the SUV? Come on, stop lying, man.
Bottom line, see, Mike, you making stupid comments, man. You making dumb comments.
I'm not making you. I'm going back what you told us.
I don't think catching malaria is funny.
No, you told us about your experience. Hold on.
Man, why is that funny?
I'm going by things you told us. I'm not making things up. So you told us about the child soldiers and.
Hold on. What is the type of car I have to do with me catching malaria?
If you claim you were spending $75 a day in a country as poor as Liberia, then you shouldn't be catching malaria.
I don't know when I got bit.
No, we all know where. Anybody from Africa know how you can catch malaria.
Everything, and you still get bit and catch malaria. What are you talking about?
Carla, we all know how to catch malaria in Africa because we're from there.
Bottom line is, I caught it. It happened. I've been there many times, whatever. This time I caught it. You know, so what?
Many times? Carla, stop lying. You only went to Liberia twice. I've been following you, man.
4 times. How about that?
How many times?
4. So it doesn't matter how many times.
I know the first time you went. You said many times. I know the first time you went. Was it like a year and a half ago when you came on Danny Show for the first time? After talking about Liberia for 20 years, you went the first time just last year.
I've been there every year since 2021.
The first time you went there was not 2021.
It was 2021.
When you came on Danny's show talking about, I just got there for the first time.
Jackass, 2021.
That's just 3 years ago.
That was 4 years ago. That's 4. This makes
2021 will be 3 years ago.
Makes 4 years.
And that's all the experience you have in Africa.
So
just Nigeria. Where else have you been in Africa, Carla?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does matter. The way you come to talk about Africa every day.
Look, I don't want to be honest with you, man. Beyond Liberia, maybe Angola. I don't want to. Honestly, I want nothing to do with the rest of the continent. I don't want to be
exactly. Then move on with your life. Then move on with your life. Why crying about it every day?
There's only one. There's one country that I will go to. That's Liberia. That's it.
The fact of the matter is, there's no black neighborhood in America you can compare with.
So, look, I got plenty. I live in a freaking predominantly upper middle class.
Name a black neighborhood in America
so the bottom line is, and our neighborhoods, all our neighborhoods have electricity.
You don't have neighborhoods, man. You mean the neighborhood the white people built that you went to rent?
Your shit country. Have you been to Jamaica States? Have you been to
built by who?
Have you run by black people? You know,
run by who?
Black people. Okay,
Man, get the hell out of here, man. You mean where Donald Trump is discriminating?
Let's put. I'm gonna remove Mike from the fucking chat. You know, get him out of here. You know.
I see. Hey, how you doing, brother?
Yo, that's terrible. Yo, Dollar Bill, what's up?
What's up, brothers?
Dollar Bill.
Yeah, I told you guys, this dude right here, that guy Michael Mawali is a crazy.
The fucking clown, man, you know.
He hates African Americans.
He acts like we don't have nice neighborhoods in America. Are you freaking kidding me? I grew up in a freaking nice black neighborhood.
I don't even, him and the trolls.
I grew up in a nice black neighborhood.
You know, they're just out there. He reminds me of I always got to tell my story about my African Uber driver. So this morning I took another Uber to work.
Another African guy?
Yeah, this guy's from Togo.
Yeah, let me. What bullshit story did he give you? That's what they do. They pull you bullshit. You know.
So this guy's
African bullshit.
Crazy. I'm trying to explain to him the way to get to my job, right? And he goes, "Oh, you want to drive?" I said, "Man, just chill out, man. Relax, bro. Just relax." So at first I thought he was a Nigerian, and he's no, I'm not no effing those MNF Nigerians. I'm from Togo. I'm from the Mali Empire.
Wow.
You know, I found out he wanted to sell those people.
Of course.
So I told him, brother, man, he was like 38 years old. I said, listen, young man, you need to chill out and relax, brother. You too hyped up, man. You know, you're gonna fall out, man. You're gonna just have stroke and die. Relax yourself, man. He's screaming at the people that were driving into intersections. He's yelling, he's cutting people off. I said, man, you need to relax. And I said, I should have known, man. You sound just like Michael Blackston, man.
Yeah, we got a lot of Virginia Beach. We got from Togolese. The Africans here are Togolese.
Yeah. So you know what it is? People need to learn to just chill out and relax.
And know when to shut the fuck up. And African, like people like Michael Mawali, he always got some. Look, dude, man. Look. Let me tell you something. Like somebody in chat, no African American is gonna want to switch. I don't care. You can show all the big houses in Nigeria like that. Ain't nobody gonna be like, you know something. I got to get to fucking Nigeria one night. It's what problems that you have in Africa is not worth it. It's not.
You know what I realize? You know what I realize? It's like you said. It's the shuffle. It's the African shuffle. And so for a lot of people, the escapism.
That's all it is.
A lot of Africans, right? This gives them agency because, for a while on the scene, they were just non-existent.
And so they thought they were, let me tell you, Bill, they thought, oh, this is our time to fucking rule because Africa's like, that's why this Africa Rising thing, Africans their head got so big and everything. And we bought into it, right? We said, Africa's rising. We gotta toe the line because they got the key to the continent. Then we realize now they ain't really got shit, the continent's not going no place. And we just not realizing that about now,
And so what they did was, people like Dynas, they would, and I no disrespect to Dynas, I know he's your little brother, but people like Dynas gave these people agency.
Yeah, which
now
like
they come on there
relevancy.
About you guys don't have any culture. We got culture, and you guys don't have any culture, and everything is the white man this and the white man that. But they can't wait to get here next to the white.
Can't wait to get here. They can't get rid of them. I would like to say, if Mike Olawale, Chukwu, and Afrodamus would say, something, Kala, you're right. We're getting the hell out of America, and I would fucking throw a fucking party, man. Well, these motherfuckers, you can't get rid of them.
They're not gonna leave because they're not going back home because there's nothing there for them.
No,
why will they leave a comfortable situation, dog? Why will they leave a comfortable situation?
Oh, now check this out. I played a video of Nigerians getting deported from the UAE, right? But instead of them saying, and I was very empathetic. I said, look, and then Chukwu was going to say something about Dangote. They always pull the Dangote card, right? Dangote selling. They had to sell one for bringing bit of gas yet, but now he's signing deals to sell gas to the Caribbean. All this kind of fucking bullshit,
You know what I told you,
he goes, I'm here to eat. That's sad. You got to go to a whole nother country to fucking eat.
That's what it is. Dangote okay, who benefited. This is what I talked to a Nigerian just Saturday, who benefited from having all these connections and monopolies, okay, in Africa. And now he's not getting the oil. So he has a refinery, but they won't sell him the oil. So how is he doesn't produce oil. He's only refining the oil. So therefore, if the other countries decide that they're going to give, they have deals, right, with all of these other people, they're not going to cut off their deals to deal with Dangote.
That's what I'm saying. I would think Dangote, the first thing Dangote did was got control over like 2 or 3 of the oil blocks, you know?
And he doesn't have that because he doesn't have any of the political power that he once had.
Yeah.
And so he can't do it. So now he's at their mercy. First. Right? He's at their mercy. He can't refine oil, and they're selling it to him so high that he can't make a profit. So now he's trying to go to the Caribbean. But the people in the Caribbean, they don't have the power. It's the Chinese and the Indians and Kamala's people who have the power.
Yeah.
And they can go and deal with Nigeria directly. They don't need him.
And so, right? My whole thing was, I said, why is it a Nigerian? Why do you got 400 Nigerians in the UAE talk about seeking asylum? Why is it? How can you be seeking asylum from your own country? How the hell that happened? Asylum from what?
And there's no war going on. There's no
war
conflict.
going on, but you're seeking asylum, man. That's sad. That's why I said there's nothing Mike Olawale could sit here and talk about Black America about. Nothing. You know, you're asylum seeker in a peacetime country. You know, that's sad. So it's just like I said, you know, like I said, maybe another 20, 30 years, Pan-African will come back alive again when we got smarter people on both sides or whatever like that. They'll probably
see Chuku. Just the whole idea that you can't eat in your own country should tell you something.
Right.
You came here to eat. You had to travel all this way to eat. But the reality is people are eating from your country. They're eating from the benefits, from the resources that you have, but you can't eat. You have a sovereign country.
This is another thing, right? This is another thing. We as America, we got to friggin' host people coming from war-torn, traumatized situations.
Political asylum. Come on, Elvis.
Political asylum. How come you guys can't figure this shit out in your countries or whatnot? It just, God, man. And hold on. Now, if they're seeking political asylum in Africa, why would we want to go to that situation? What does that say about our situation? And then when we talk about, they always say, no Afghanistan, no Africa. They want us to be at their fucking mercy when they themselves say they're seeking political asylum. You see where I'm going with this dollar bill?
Yeah, I see.
And then come over here talking about a permanent underclass.
I see what you're saying.
What is that? What the people who live in the ghettos in these parts, in these areas, if we have a permanent underclass, they're the permanent underwater underclass. What would Thomas Sowell say about them, Elvis and Zongo?
Yeah, it's sad, man. Sad situation, man. You know, how you gonna see political side? So in other words, basically, what you're saying.
So when you can't handle your own shit and control and operate your own shit, you go see political asylum. That's the bailout.
Then tell us we need to go to the same country. Oh, you
look. I was only making a point when you guys said there's no war going on. Why they're seeking asylum? I'm trying to tell you that different kinds of asylum.
That's Elvis. That's a weak argument.
Look, I'm not arguing that. I'm just telling you there's different kinds of asylum.
Bruh. Come on.
What are you saying? I mean, people can be in peace
political asylum, so
and still seek asylum. Asylum is not only seek doing war.
When you
That's
say
my
that,
point.
Elvis, basically what you're saying is you can't handle your own shit, and you got to go to refuge to somewhere.
Bro, I'm not making that argument. I'm just enlightening you to let you know there are different kinds of asylum. That's all.
Okay. All right, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, Elvis. Do you think economic thing is a legitimate political asylum thing? Economic problems are legitimate. I mean, like people say political asylum. Is it economic asylum or political asylum?
Do you think there's such a thing called economic asylum, Colin?
You know, people are not coming here because of politics.
I'm asking you, do you think there's a thing called economic asylum?
No, there should be.
Well, it's not. So why are you making that argument? That's a straw man argument.
What I'm saying is people ain't coming over here. Like those people marching up from Central America, on their way to the border of Mexico and across over the border and whatnot, coming from Venezuela, coming all the way up thousands of miles.
Yeah, there's the cartel who are killing people that live in certain areas in Sinaloa and other places. If it's credible, they can seek asylum because the cartel has a disproportionate force and they use violence against the residents in that area. So if it's credible, they can seek asylum, even though Mexico is not at war.
Does America has an obligation? The American taxpayers have an obligation to burden this.
You entrusted the federal government with your tax dollars. They decide how to use it.
I know,
so you can go petition them on how to use your tax dollars.
Hold up.
But they make rules on how to use that money.
Look, a lot of people flown in here by the Biden administration. The media didn't cover it. They're all working together. That's why I hope Trump wins. This all ends. The media has been operating with the Biden and Obama administrations for years to friggin' fly people in and stuff like this. I don't know what the problem. Look, the honest to God truth, man. Now, if there was some bigger plan that I don't know about that maybe they could explain to me how we all benefit from this, I would shut up, But they haven't came to say, something. The reason why we bring in these people here because X, Y, and Z, we need them, blah 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 blah. They have not proven to me anything, other than the fact that I think there's some people who just don't like this country. They don't like the racial makeup. They really hate white people. They hate black people. They hate Black Americans, and they hate us and whatnot. And hate white Americans and whatnot, and they basically want, in other words, the America that we grew up in, Elvis, right? That we know everybody. We grew up in America of
America of the 80s and the 90s. Man,
it was Cosby, Sammy Davis Jr. All those things that we grew up with, Bonanza, the $6 Million Man, everything that we know about America, right? They just want to erase all that shit, and just basically replace it with, let me give you a perfect example I'm talking about, right? Americans really don't do soccer. We don't do soccer. We don't.
We'll fuck with that.
We don't fuck with soccer, right? Do you know a couple of years ago, people were calling America racist because now America capitulated, right? Now we got a so-called soccer team, They said America's not joining the world. And the world game.
Carla, stop the cap. The United States of America competed in the first World Cup ever held in the 1930s. So stop it. This nation has always had a soccer team.
But it's not a big sport. It's not a big market sport in America.
Have you ever remember how in New York City, what was the team we watched on New York City back in the days? The Sixers, right? On Channel 11. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a soccer game on television?
No, you never seen a national televised soccer game. You never seen a national televised soccer game.
How did you get growing up?
And we call it soccer.
That's not even true. In the 1980s, hold on, Carla.
Come on,
in the 1980s, hold on, bro.
We were not watching.
Just let me make a point. You guys stop your crying. In the 1980s. Pele, the greatest soccer player of all time, was playing for the New York Cosmos. In the 1980s, those games were televised. So you guys can't say things that you don't have the data on.
No one paid attention to that shit.
Yeah, you didn't pay attention, but it was televised. So don't say it wasn't televised. Yeah, man.
But nobody watched that shit. Come on.
But Elvis, the mere fact we call it soccer, that means we don't even watch it. Because everybody around the world call it football.
Elvis wasn't even alive talking this shit.
Yeah,
I wasn't alive for the Olympic in Germany, but it was televised. I mean, just because you're not alive for it doesn't mean it wasn't televised.
I'll tell you something, right?
I mean, come on, guys. What kind of argument is that?
Just like me and Elvis wasn't alive for the
World Series, and we watched the Super Bowl and the basketball championship. Everything else is just maybe some people in the New York area like hockey, and that's popular and whatnot. Soccer,
Nah, we don't do soccer on this side. America is football Sundays, basketball, and baseball. That's it.
Soccer,
it's apple pie and Chevrolet, right?
Yeah, apple pie, Chevrolet.
Somebody what are you niggas talking about? What are you niggas talking about?
You have no idea having a beer on a Sunday one night and fucking
and watching football.
After you're done eating that freaking good food and whatnot, and Sunday night everybody's sitting around with the beer and whatnot and watching football one night or a baseball game one night. That's America.
Mm-hmm.
Monday Night Football. Chuku, you know anything about
yeah.
that? Does your African American side know anything about that? I want Chuku to come up, man. Come on.
Chuku.
I
So,
don't want to be called an African, Chuku. Okay, I'm a Gullah Geechee man, and that's fine with me. I don't need to be called an African. Gullah Geechee, baby. Gullah Geechee.
Yeah, I'm African American. I'm Afram. The Afram people.
I'm a Gullah Geechee, man. I'm a Geechee, like Geechee Dan Buford.
Remember that?
That's what I am.
Geechee Dan.
Yeah. That's who I am.
Dan, that was a good movie, man.
Dan. Yep.
Yeah, remember that one part when they
Kyle, you get in your bag when Dollar Bill come on the platform. You get that confidence. You start talking more shit.
And check this out. Remember that? Dollar Bill, I play that scene. He goes, remember what's the Big Percy?
Little Seymour?
Yeah, Little Seymour. I'm gonna play that video, man. That shit was funny, man. That was classic African American movies, you know. That was so that right there. Let's Do It Again was African American beauty culture at its height, man. The 70s. I wish Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier was stuck together. You know, they made good movies, man. You know,
Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier.
Yeah, Sidney Poitier. Those movies.
Yo, Kyla, you made me look up the that movie, A Piece of the Action. You made me look it up and watch it, yo. Bill Cosby made me look it up and watch it, and I had to watch it. Yo,
Audrey and Zongo is called African American Unity. You can't stand
you always because Kyla always say a piece of the action. I'm like, what Kyla talking about?
Piece of the action, man.
Yeah, I was like, what Kyla talking about? Then I looked it up. It was a movie with Sidney Poitier.
Bill Cosby. The clips for that movie, right? Remember one part where the chick went off on her? And you know what they were saying in the chat, right? They were saying that school teacher was the Africans and the girl was an African. I'm like, dude, they stole the movie from us, yeah. When I played that clip.
Oh,
now the movie. Ones that got all the sense and whatnot, you know. I mean,
that's the bulljob narrative that they want to give, but it's okay. It's the hustle, right? And see what happens is when you say is Pan Africa doable or is it a fool's dream? It is the fool's dream, and so many people buy into the fool dream, right?
Kyla, I need you to retract a statement that you made, it's a must. You got to retract the fact that you call Chuku and a Pan-African. I don't like that. You got to retract that. Why you call him a Pan-African?
Okay, because Doggo laughing. Because he's cooning.
He's a coon. You know? That's why.
Because he's cooning.
We call that cooning. When you start getting up there and you start
when you do white supremacy talking points and whatnot and try to be that's a Pan-African.
Right?
Yeah, but you got to retract that, Colin. That's not nice. Why you call him a Pan-African?
Get out of here. Get out of here.
But there's a lot of people, right? I'm discovering now, right? Dollar Bill tell you, there's a lot of people who I'm just figuring this out. It's too late now, right? That they even joined the BAO. They had nefarious ulterior motive. That nobody was really serious about this movie, to tell you the real truth. They'll even go to Africa. They'll buy some land, dusty land over there. But their objective is spreading whatever they came in their heart, which is usually the LGBTQ, Marxism, communism. You know, some people are black conservatives, some people are black liberals, whatever like that. That's what their yin is. The yang is. The Pan-African is the yin. That's the negative, right? The yang is where your thrust and energies comes from. You know, and so therefore, I look at yin and yang. Is Pan-African that person's yang or is it yin? Afro Stink Tank, Pan-African is his yin, but he tries to cover it like it's his yang. No, he's really that crazy black hippie, Marxist, goddamn dirty fool, you know what I'm saying, under the guise of so-called Pan-Africanism. And just because he goes to Nigeria and got some...
Kyla, what has he done to you? Has he personally attacked you? Has he said anything to you?
Look, he just did another video attacking my brother Dynas. And Dynas called me the other day, I got upset. And I said, look, man, you know, I'll deal with this dude, you know? And so he's always attacking Dynas. What is Dynas do?
Oh, so you're fighting another grown man's battle.
No,
that's what you're doing.
Dynas, let me tell you how Dynas is. Dynas is like, he got a business and everything. He don't want to get his hands dirty. I don't blame him, you know. I said I'll do it, you know. Dynas
So you're going back to your bouncer days to try to clean up the mess.
Well, no, I'm not bouncing day. I'm just saying this guy Afro's think tank is always attacking Dynas every freaking day. We'll go his channel. Everything about.
But you're not Dynas's daddy, bro. Let that man be a man.
Bro, we look out for each other, you know.
CMB. I'm my brother.
You know what happened in the end, though, right? He killed his brother, right?
CMB, baby. CMB. With CMB, my brother's keeper.
My brother's keeper, man. You know. So bottom line is this, and I got a legitimate criticism of Dynas and everything like that, you know. But the way Afro's think tank. Let me tell you something. When somebody comes up and basically say that if you're not on board for Kamala Harris, that you're not a Pan-African, you're a fake Pan-African. What does supporting Kamala Harris and Pan-African have to do with each other?
Nothing. She's definitely not a Pan-African. She won't even say that she's black.
And also, I was on Dynas show. I was criticizing the fact that she's not black. He took exception to that of me questioning anybody who claims to be black. No, you can't just come in here, not just black. You can't come in here and call yourself an African American woman and you don't have our lineage. Let me tell you something how that
like Chuku lying, telling people his mother's African American.
Elvis, let me tell you about that, how that works, right?
Liar.
In China, right? In Japan, right? You know, you got Chinese that have lived in Japan for 700 years. They're still Chinese and they haven't assimilated, right? You know why? Because when you look at the Chinese, I was telling Dollar Bill the other day, Chinese, their history goes back to the sun god. You know who only African culture that has this sort of principles are the Igbos. You know, pay attention to the real Igbos. They have the same thing. They have folklores and stories and everything like that. They can trace their ancestors back. Igbos can trace their ancestors back 1,000 years. You can't break that. You can't come in there and suddenly become an Igbo. It don't work like that. You know.
You mean Chuku can't come in there and be a half Igbo?
No. They gonna accept this stupid. That's why he's mad about, because they don't accept his ass. You know,
he's the half caste, huh?
Yeah, check us out. Check us out. Chinese, right? The 3 powers: heaven, humanity, earth. Right? Do you know every Chinese could trace their family, their names of family, elder brother, elder uncle, lower uncle, everything, 1,000 years, right? So basically, when you say I'm a Wong, right? The person that, let's say 2 families, a Wong and this family's a Lee, they're gonna get married. Both sides know their family history for thousands of years. You know, that's how they preserve their culture. You know, you can't just come into a group of people. That's why I say people don't respect African Americans. Anybody can come in our culture and claim us. You know, and we're trying to say no. If your ancestors were not on that transatlantic slave trade, on that thing, and was on those cotton fields and everything like that, what else? You're not.
You're not us.
You're not us. Simple as that.
You're not like us.
You're not like us. Simple as that.
So you agree with Tariq then, Carla, because that's what Tariq is speaking. So you echo his sentiments.
Tariq doesn't want to acknowledge his African roots and ancestry. We do. You know,
big difference.
I'm saying we acknowledge our African roots, and he's trying to make him seem like he's another race besides black. You know, I don't rock with that.
Copper colored.
I'm an African American.
We're not doing that.
We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna say like this. But now, culturally, you can assimilate with us and everything. We'll accept anybody. You know, it assimilates with us, right? But don't come here. But you have to be like, somebody has to vouch for you. You know, either you marry into our culture and stuff like that. You can't just come out of nowhere. Kamala Harris marrying she's not black at all, and she married to a white man, a gay white man. You know,
and Kamala Harris is not culturally black. Let me
ask Rudy something.
Culturally black.
How is it ethno bigotry and nativism? See, when everybody else comes, right, and they celebrate, they have their parades, and they have all their stuff, and they got their flags, and they're dancing in the middle of the street.
Oh, everybody can do that except for African Americans, you know.
But when we do something, why are you delineating from other black people, right? And so then you get people like Afro Dumbass that continuously call us, okay, the blacks, and all, and people like Zongo go in these places. When we're saying, fine, no problem. We are who we are in the Americas, okay, in the Americas, not just America, North America, but in the Americas. Okay, we have no problems with those people in the Caribbean. It's the same people. I was looking at a thing today where one of my classmates from high school, and his parents are from the West Indies, but he was born and raised right here in America. He's down there in the B-boy stand with his homeboy. Okay, posting it up on Facebook.
My boy Chris, my best friend Chris from back in the days. He's half African American and half Puerto Rican, right? That's my best friend. Me and him were talking the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, yo, Dollar Bill, he's from the Bronx. He's from Soundview. I'm gonna introduce you to.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have him on the show. I'm gonna have him on the show. He does a radio show on Saturdays on DeVille Radio. I got the Wednesday night show. He got a Saturday show on DeVille Radio. He's a DJ.
All right.
Anyway, so I'm gonna introduce him to him. He's from Soundview. Anyway, but he was half Puerto Rican, but he grew up African American, man.
Hey.
He grew up, check this out. He was more black than I was because the motherfucker taught me about who Shaft was. Freedom Hardway.
That was my dude. I wanted to be Shaft.
Fly,
I wanted to be Shaft, man.
Like, yo,
I didn't realize. I look back on there's some clips on Shaft, and I look back at those clips. He's got all these, African mask up on his
Shaft in Africa,
right? No, not just in Africa, just the original Shaft.
Yeah.
And I'm looking back and I said, wow, man, as a kid, how much that influenced me. Because I have all these masks.
Remember in Hell Up in Harlem? Remember that?
Yeah.
Really the African vibe when the lady was cooking the food. Remember that?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite writers.
We used to have powerful movies back in the days, man. That
we're
really
powerful people,
our culture.
And that's nothing against anybody, right? And so we love who we are. We can respect everybody. It doesn't mean it's bigotry.
Yeah,
it's ethnocentrism. It's ethnocentrism. That's what it is.
Yeah,
it's us loving on ourselves.
Because the bottom line is this: everybody basically, because Black America's culture is everywhere, so everybody feel like they can partake in it and everything like that. And we basically covet it for ourselves and everything. I don't exclude nobody. You want to be part of us, and we never exclude anybody from anything. We
always allow people to participate in
the
process.
Allow people to participate in everything. We don't care.
You know what? When we do, people get. Oh, we started this. We started that. We started this. No, you participated in the process. It was African American culture, and we allowed you to participate in the process. Do you remember? Kala, how every time we had a show, right? Whether it was a TV show or a movie, we always included Puerto Ricans.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yeah. I remember that.
Remember that? Even Sanford and Son had Fuentes.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Fuentes. Yep. We always included everybody because, somebody said even when even the queen of that garbage movie, the Wakanda Forever, whatnot,
Yes.
The Latinos say, "Thank you, black man." That Puerto Rican guy, that Hispanic guy, whatever, because they became more popular than Wakanda. The whole storyline veered off into them. Latinos are celebrating. We got we finally made Marvel or whatnot. We always introduce it, just like we introduced the world to Jim Carrey, do a Living Color. We have a thing of always introducing
and J-Lo.
And J-Lo. What would J-Lo be without us?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that Living Color J-Lo. She was a backup dancer.
And Michael Blackston.
Yep.
Right?
And Rosie Perez.
Okay, black people. So to say that we're nativists, we're not nativists. We can love on ourselves. We have the right to be ethnocentric, to love our culture, to love our people, and other people are angry about that. Why? Why are you so angry?
Hold up. They want like Zongo people, they think that if we go to, let's say, Ghana, we gotta lose who we are. Are you fucking kidding me? Everything that means everything I know, like Dollar Bill, you and I could talk all night, day and night about our culture and everything. Like we could kick it all night. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. Now, I'll be honest with you about Liberians, right? You go there and you start talking about things like Shaft, Hell Up in Harlem, whatnot. They'll know what you're talking about. They know our culture.
You go.
They'll know our culture. They watch it because they used to always watch. John Amos, man, was always big in Liberia.
Yeah, John Amos was big out here. He was big out
in Liberia,
And what's that guy too that used to be in that Spike Lee movie? That older guy. He was out here during World War II. I forgot his name.
Oh,
He was an
yeah, Ozzie Davis.
Yeah, Ozzie Davis. He used to be out
Ozzie
here
Davis
too.
is big in Liberia. Yeah, it's the bottom line.
Ozzie
So
Davis and Rudy
Liberians
D.
know African American culture. They used to love Sanford Son. They know our culture, you know. So you can have a conversation. They know our music, everything, you know. So you can have a conversation. That's important when you're trying to relate to people, you know, how well they know you and stuff like that. But I can't go to someplace like Ghana and just say, "Let me forget who the hell I am." I'll go crazy, you know.
You know, I was looking at Echo Simpson. I think it was today or yesterday.
That clown, man.
And no, but I learned from everybody, you know, and I'm looking at him, and he's actually interviewing this young lady from Ghana, and she was explaining how hard it was for her to live in Ghana, for her to get in, you know, for her to get education, for her to start a business, and basically she was saying that she's open.
Oops. Sorry, Dollar Bill. Sorry, Dollar Bill. I meant to mute myself.
That's all right. So she was saying that she would do anything that she could, okay, to get out of Ghana, right? Because she doesn't see any type of thing happening for her there. She has no money. She has no opportunities, okay? And so she's not, you know, I had to stop. Look at this person here, Audrey Kimmey. FBA are going to say they introduced HIV. See, this is why.
Why she's so sick, man? This Audrey lady makes me sick.
When I say certain things about her,
reading her chats, man,
people and other sisters turn around and support her. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of that is a self-hating Negro.
Yeah, very sick, man. Audrey, sick.
You know, you claim you have a husband, okay, and you're an African. I don't know what African woman stays up at night on the internet talking the stuff and spewing the lies that you do. You have an issue. You have problems. You should be trying to build with your man, build a family. You claim you come from this positive African culture, and look how you spend your time. You should be ashamed of yourself. You know, should be really ashamed of yourself.
Dollar Bill, don't be a hypocrite, bro. We all come on this platform and we spend hours here talking and chatting and enjoying each other's company. So don't just say that. There are people who are married who come on the platform and enjoy each other's company, man. Stop it.
Did you just see what this woman said in the chat?
Yo, this woman is sick. You saw what she just said in the chat.
Bro, we talk shit to each other. That's why it's important not to start talking shit about Africans. And then they respond to you. When you start saying some foul shit, they're gonna say something back to you. Just ignore it.
Nobody said anything foul about. First of all, listen, Africans are in our country talking shit about us, and if we say something about it, they get a problem with it. So I don't give a damn. And so if she had something positive to say, she's coming in here acting crazy. Okay, she never says anything positive. She never contributes anything.
Dollar Bill, she's a commenter. Focus on the panel, bro. Leave the comments alone.
No, hold on. Everybody has the right to comment on. That's what the comments.
But that was just nasty. You know, how am I spending my time? I spend my time at work today, working productively. Okay,
Yeah, I had a very productive day,
of
bro.
the United States of America. I was helping, okay, the children and the future. Then I took me a nap so I can come up here, okay, and talk. That's how I spend my day. And my wife is in the bed sleeping. That's why, because you know what?
Maybe that's how she spent her day too, Dollar Bill. Maybe she got done with all of her things during the day.
Doing that. Stop.
And she joined us at night to have a conversation and enjoy the chat with us.
Elvis, let her say that. How come? Let me ask you a question, Elvis. Why is it that Audrey can't friggin' get on the line and speak like an adult instead of just typing in the chat room? I mean,
Carla, you want me to go into the operation of her mind?
I have no idea. But
you asked me a question that has to do with her mind.
Hold on. Do you hear what she says? And now you're holding collars nuts. Now I want you women to see this. Mystic Dime, I want you, all of you women, to say this. Now, when I respond to her, okay, not like Elvis did, but when I respond to her in a manner,
don't try to throw me under the bus, Dollar Bill.
I'm throwing
Speak for yourself.
You remain under the bus.
No, don't try to throw me under the bus.
You're gonna stay under the bus. It's because and I haven't said anything to her, but she's talking about people holding people's nuts. You see, you should be in the bed holding your husband's nuts. That's what you should be doing.
See, Dollar Bill, you're going there. The same thing you don't want to do, you're going there. Don't go there.
Elvis,
This lady said something, and you're taking it so personally. We talk shit to each other on this platform, and that should just be it. Don't go so personal with her, man. Let it be.
I will say,
What he's saying is not talking shit, bro.
right?
You don't do that.
There's a certain thing going on where they expect African Americans to always take the high road. You ever notice that? They always expect us that. And the bottom line is this, and that's because we have so much of this Pan-African stuff that for years I'm like this. Okay, I was like, there was a lot of stuff we've always said about each other for years. Like, Dollar Bill and I, we could probably sit around and talk about Negroes for years. Stuff we see.
She's a Jamaican. They said she's a Jamaican. Well, why don't you take your ass?
Dollar Bill, don't let this lady be the topic of conversation. Let's move on.
No, what I'm saying, hold on. What I was saying was, I'm saying that we have black people. We have a thing where we'll sit there and talk about something, but we know deep down inside we love our people, And so therefore, what we did was our mistake was we let other people come in, right, and
take that.
We take all the criticism, like we do, throw it at our people. Oh, y'all nuts. And also, check this out. What we didn't understand was that just because somebody's black, don't mean they have the same.
Go suck your mother. Go suck your daddies. Suck your
Dollar Bill, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you, man?
She just said, "Go suck your mother."
You just reading what you said.
You go suck your daddy's nuts. You Ross cuntfish. You prostitute.
Yo, why Carla can't never come up here though? That's my thing. Why she can't never come up here?
You bumba Ross clot. You or.
Oh my gosh, Dollar Bill, you keep going down a spiral, bro. Let this shit go.
Hold on, but bottom line is people like provoking people, provoking people.
Exactly. You Ross cuntfish. You come up here with mine.
People can't come up and and I'm not trying to say I agree with everything Bill's saying, but I'm saying, but you can't come up here and keep
I'm not emotional. You're
throwing shots at somebody and don't expect them to act.
She didn't throw a shot at Dollar Bill personally.
Yes,
she said something about the whole group.
It's
a little foul.
No.
But Colin talks shit about Nigerians as a whole. Talk shit about the continent as a whole. That's why this shit is so. That's why I'm always preaching peace, because this shit it gets emotional, it gets personal. People take offense to it.
Elvis, can you tell me? Can you tell me honestly what
that was a personal conversation, Dollar Bill. I didn't generalize that kind of group of people.
Stop that.
No, that was a personal conversation. It wasn't a generalized conversation.
Let me back this up. Elvis, what did I say bad about Nigeria today? Tell me. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, you talk shit about Bakoko. You said is a shithole. That's what I'm saying. You talk shit about that country all the time, Carla.
Is that Nigeria? No, I'm not talking about Bakoko. Hold up, but when people, I'm basically saying something about.
Talking about my mother.
This is what I'm saying. This is why I started the show with, right? I said, is a Pan-African doable or a fool's dream? For the longest time, right, for a good decade now, black people, good portion of black people, educated black people and everything like that. Like, Dollar, I want you to run back that story, because I went to the bathroom,
Okay, let's talk about this, Carla. Rudy just posted a comment. You disagree with me on this point. I think Zango agree with me. Other people may have disagreed with me. Let's have this conversation, right?
What?
So Baruti asked the question that he considers black people
damn right
to be African people, right? As a race of people, we should categorize ourselves as African. Also, we're not just a race.
That's nonsense.
Well, listen now. So the point that I made,
I used to believe that too, but I don't no more.
That's what I'm trying to say. Again, I could be wrong. I mean, I have my own opinions, and I could be wrong.
Hey, Elvis, let me tell you something, right? One thing you cannot do, right, is say I did not try. Everybody know my wife was born on a continent. I've been in Africa, whatnot. I broke bread with Africans and whatnot. But after years, how I even say this, right? Africa broke my heart. It really broke my heart.
Carla, you're missing the point. Let me set the premise.
So, I cannot I personally cannot say we are all Africans and we're one people. I cannot do that. Africans have actually showed me that after 400 years, you'd rather have white people be considered African than me.
Yeah, and the continent was named after a Roman, right?
No, it wasn't.
Africanus.
No, that's a lie. Another lie.
So who named the continent?
Africanus, hold up. Africanus means a student of Africa. There was Cyprical Africanus first, and then there was
So Africa is a black man, the original Africa?
No, it was Africa comes from the word Afria, and what you call it in the Greek word. You know what I'm saying? It was not named after Cyprical Africa. Africa was a
So
place.
my point here is, this is a description of somebody who is describing us black people. So we can't qualify ourselves as African based on another person's description.
In the modern world, right? In the modern world, right? Our ancestors was taken from where?
They were taken from different locations within the continent of what we call Africa now.
What continent? Not
That's what I'm saying. From the continent. Who named the continent, Colin? Who named the continent? Did we name the continent?
My ancestors were black Africans. You know, they weren't just.
Your ancestors were black.
Oh yeah, they were black Africans.
No, they were black.
No,
Who named the continent? Who named the continent?
They were not from India. Hold. They were not from India. They were not from Australia. They were black Africans.
That's what I'm trying to say. When you say African, that's another word that has a meaning behind it.
Ownership of that name, right? You want to take ownership of it and exclude us from that name.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. That you just your mind is going one place. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Listen, Colin.
Hold up.
Oh my gosh, Colin, bro, relax.
Yo, check us out.
You're not losing the argument. Every time you think you're losing the point, you got to rebuttal. Just relax. Let me make my point.
Shipload of what? What did they say? We got a shipload of Africans, right?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
We just all say.
Listen to what I'm saying. But Rudy brought up the question, and I'm trying to lay the premise. Let me lay the premise first. My point here is, on the continent of Africa, as we call it now, that was not named by Africans.
It was named
these
by
continents.
What's called Africa.
Hold on,
Japan wasn't named by Japanese, right? China wasn't named by the Chinese, but they used the term, right?
Just hold on what I'm saying.
Oh, do you understand? Do you know that?
Kyla, just hold on.
That's really fair thing.
Just hold on. That's what I'm saying.
Japan's real name is.
Listen to what I'm saying, Kyla. Bro, relax.
We know what when you say Japan, we know what.
Okay, Kyla, I'm just gonna mute. You can have this conversation with yourself.
All right, thank you. All right, let me continue. Let me continue educating people while you're babbling. You know, Japan was called was called, I forgot what it was called, Nihon. Nippon. That was Japan's old name. China was called Chipango, right? The West called it China, but the name China stuck, its name Japan stuck. So we use the term Japan. Africa was called Africa, whatever like that, you know, but the term Africa stuck. So when you say Africa, right, don't forget try to say the land we call it. No, you know what we're talking about. We're talking about sub-Saharan Africa. That's where our ancestors come from. Period. End of story. You know, don't try to change everything around, blah, blah, blah. Now, the people that came here 400 years ago in America, we're now new people. You know, as simple as that. You know, we're new people. You know, that don't mean our ancestors didn't derive from the Black African continent of Black Africa, sub-Saharan Africa. That's where we're from. You know, so people want to be like, oh, get technical about it, blah, 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 blah. I don't go by these friggin' modern borders and nation states and whatnot, you know, because all these borders should have been rearranged to allow Black people returning from the diaspora to have a homeland and mix it. Because that never happened. That's why Africa is never going to grow in no place. I'll say this to the day I die. The only thing that's going to save Africa is African Americans and the African. That's the only thing that's going to save Africa. So if Africans want to keep fighting us on this stuff like that, the continent will die. No,
let them be on their own. When they turn around and like just like the northern part of Morocco is now under Arabs, the rest of it will be under other people too. Just because,
you got millions
they don't want us to have.
Hold on. This one brother that was on, I think it was on O'Shea's channel or African Diaspora channel. He was a South African brother. He had a video. I want to find his video, but I know you got tired of hearing videos, right? No. He said it's a shame that the Chinese have $1.2 trillion worth of investment on the African continent, right? And everything like that. He says, I forgot how many millions Chinese is on the continent, but you got 1.2 trillion. If you think the Chinese got that much investment and they're not gonna really back it up with military, you know, you're sadly mistaken. So in other words, the Chinese have moved in. You know, like I was trying to tell G the other day, the Chinese are building this in Kenya. Yeah, but the Chinese got something that we failed to do. They have a government.
There you go.
You know? We didn't build an Afghanistan. If we had an Afghanistan, we would be the main investors in Africa, you know, but we don't. You know, we don't. So the bottom line is it's time for either just move away from this Pan-African. Either you're going to do it right or don't do it at all. And I'm sick and tired of candy coating this shit. If you're not going to build this shit right, then forget Pan-Africanism and stop talking to me about it, right?
And if they don't want us there or want us to contribute, we can move on.
We can move on.
You and I were having that discussion. Africa is not even the #1 destination of Black expats who leave and go out of the United States.
Spending millions of dollars overseas. They go to the Philippines, Thailand, Greece, Italy,
fine.
Spain,
We're not going to
Germany,
force you.
Costa Rica, whatever.
We're not going to go through this ethnic thing with you where you want to scream up and bang your chest. I'm an African. You're not an African. Keep it. I could care less.
That's why we have to be strong enough. At this point, at this point in our history, we got to be willing to walk away. You know,
we've been fighting in this country. We are the original Buffalo Soldier. There's no Jamaicans that are Buffalo Soldiers. Only African Americans are Buffalo Soldiers. We've been fighting on arrival and fighting for our survival since we got on the boats, from Africa.
The hell we went through in America.
And so we don't have to beg nobody to ask you to do this. If you want to be an idiot and go out somewhere other than to visit, to have a good time, and you want to go amongst these people,
when we go to Liberia, man, we're gonna have a smash. I'm gonna show you how we deal how we have fun in Africa, right? We go to Liberia.
I'm getting myself together for that trip.
Oh, we're gonna go, bro. That's gonna be the trip of a lifetime, man. I told Bomani, God damn, we're gonna have fun, man. You know,
I'm getting myself in hell and high water. I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, well, trust me. Hopefully, we have what's his name, Jughead there. Yeah, I got a couple of people say they want to come and whatnot. You know.
Yeah, I might see if I can get one of my brothers, Joe.
When y'all coming, Carla? When y'all coming?
It'll be March of 2026. So you got plenty of time.
I'm gonna be out here.
So are you gonna join our tour? Or you just gonna be there?
Yeah, I'm gonna be out here. I'll be out there with y'all.
All right, good, man. Shoot, we're gonna
come on, man. Have a couple of beers, man.
Well, yeah, we gotta do shots, man. Not just beers, bro. We gotta do some shots, man. I do shots and do beers.
I just gotta get a driver to make sure I make it back home.
Oh man, we're gonna have a driver. We're gonna have plenty of drivers, man. That's what I'm saying.
Dollar Bill, I could drive you.
We're gonna have everything, man.
Dollar Bill, I could drive you around in one of my G rides, man. I got you.
Man. Wait till you hit the Calabash, yo. You ain't never seen a club like this in your life, the Calabash, man. You've never seen a
Carla, you gotta come see my spots out here too, man.
The Calabash. You gotta come
check out what I got. Yeah, check out what I got going on.
I know. You got those hole in the wall spots. I
ain't got no hole in the wall spots. I ain't like Afro. I ain't like Afro stink.
You got a nice spot.
Afro stink fest.
Oh, you got a nice spot. Yo, I'm not saying I'm not insulting you, but there's a lot of Liberians that got spots. They got them big giants. Where y'all get those big speakers from? Y'all be having speakers I never seen before, man. God damn.
I love that, man.
They be having so many, there's so many parties outside, Dollar Bill. You will never not have fun. The only thing Liberians just need work because there's plenty of places to have fun.
I can't wait to see the
country's a party, man.
I'm gonna bring a bunch of supplies and stuff for the children.
Oh yeah, that's what we did too on the trip. We always give money to the children, and I got the school you can donate to.
Definitely, man. That's definitely what I want to do.
My spot.
How y'all doing?
What's going on?
How you doing? Somebody
Yes,
what's going on? What's on your mind?
Man, look, I've been listening. How y'all doing? So I've been listening to y'all. I found out about Liberia through you, Carla. You heard me about 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. I didn't even know nothing about that. I didn't even know Black Americans founded Liberia.
Oh yeah,
so
man. That's why I put that on my. Oh look, check this out. Simply says he's going for us. Simp, all right, we love to have you, brother.
Yes,
sir.
I
know Simp loves African women, man.
Come on, Simp.
Oh Lord, man, that'll be the trip, man.
And Elvis can't never say nothing about you no more.
Missy Dime said she don't want to go because she's gonna be around a bunch of toxic. Look, we have most of the people going on trip are women. We respect our sisters, especially on the bus and everything. We know when to act right, Missy Dime. We know when to behave ourselves. You know, and but sister, we go to the club, we go to the club at night, everything goes, man. So what'd you say, Marcus? Yeah, man. 3 years ago, man, I started telling everybody about Liberia years
Yeah.
6 years ago on Dynasty Show. You know,
Yeah. So I kind of see where you're coming from now. Like I'm 30, you know, I'm relatively young, but I kind of see where you're coming from on that Pan-African stuff, because I used to be really, you know, big in Pan-African community, you know, when I was younger. But living life, I see they don't really look at us as the same people. Like they say we don't have no culture, or you know.
It's all just. Let me tell you something. What's sad about that is this.
Yeah.
It's all just rooted in just, unfortunately, tribalism and hatred. If you ask some Africans, right, when they act, you would think they act like they're all united and whatnot.
Yeah.
Get one group of people away from another people, they'll talk shit about the next tribe, all those people and nothing like that. I don't know what it is about Africans, but they'll never say anything bad about Indians, Lebanese, white people. But they're like, and right now, there's a hatred for the Fulas and the Fulanis in West Africa. I really hatred. Why? Because the Fulas are good businessmen. They stick to each other. My guy Musa, right? He's a Fulani guy, Fula guy, you know. And I always, every time I go to Liberia, I always buy a whole bunch of shit from him. When we went with the tour back in March, I brought the whole group to his shop, man. They bought him out, man. It was like, yo, give me this Liberia keychain. Let me get this bag and everything. Yo, so that same day, we went and got a bunch of school supplies. We're donating them to the children in schools and whatnot. That's what we do, you know? So the bottom line is, not only we were putting money in the country, not only do we enjoy ourselves, but we were also giving back. So we want to make that a regular thing. You know, people are coming to the Liberia. And I said like this, we can't start with the whole continent, but Liberia we had a special case because our ancestors founded that country. Despite the fact that the people, you know, the indigenous people, we got to let that go. You know, the children of Liberia are the children of Liberia. They're our children, you know, and we got to basically, we go over
raise up good men and women.
But let me ask you something.
They'll remember, all those kids will remember that too. That these black people from America came and did this one not. Like in Liberia, let me say this right. I'm gonna mute myself. I was in a line one time at a Lebanese store. Man. One thing about that you do really like about Liberia, when you go to a Lebanese stores, it's air conditioning. Tell them right, Dave. Right?
Yeah, air conditioning.
Yo, you get AC and whatnot. You're like, I mean, you know,
I'm back. I feel like I'm home.
Yo, shoot me, man, shoot me, because I feel guilty saying this, man. But it's like, shit, this just feels so good. I go to the beer thing when the beer cooler thing on that. I'm like, that cold.
A nice cold beer, ice cold
beer, whatnot. Oh man, the AC pumping and whatnot. So anyway, I'm on the line, right? And these little kids in the back, they're like struggling putting in their money together, their Liberian dollars together, buy a little bit of candy, right? So I had like around $11 worth of change, and I told the person, the cashier, some Lebanese girl, right? She was like, "Tell the kids, hurry up!" I'm just being like rude to them, right? A bunch of little girls. I said, "How much I got change coming in? About $11." I said, "Give them what they want," you know. And one little girl, like she was like, so like a teacher. She was like looking at me like, first she goes, "Thank you," but she looked at me all suspicious, like, "Who's this man and what?" I said, "Look, little girl, you know, just take that as a gift from me, okay?" And she was like, "Thank you." And so they go all bought candy and whatnot, you know, and stuff like that, you know. But I God touched me to do that, you know, because those kids have nobody, they have nothing, you know? So they're gonna remember that there's good people in the world, you know.
But let me ask you something: why did they have a year of return in Ghana but not Liberia then?
Because Ghana, let me tell you something. Ghana's smart. Ghana over the last years, because of Kwame Nkrumah, Jerry Rawlings, you know, Farrakhan did a speech there. Then all of a sudden, also the history of Liberia, right, has been interpreted as, we went over there as so-called American Liberians, we oppressed a lie that they told about Liberia. Now, when we start discovering the truth about what exactly happened in Liberia, now people, it's like almost too late, you know, a little bit. But we're still now. There's a lot of African Americans who are going to Liberia now because they're like, they don't buy that nonsense, you know, that was played before. But the thing is, though, you understand something about Liberia, right? About Africa. Black people in America, right? They'll come from middle class background, but when they go to Africa, they got to get their doom and gloom and their trauma on. You know, when you go to Liberia, right? That wasn't black trauma. That was black victory. Black people are not used to that. When you go to Providence Island, right? And we did the tour on Providence Island, right? And we was basically saying this is where they said, and I gave a little miniature speech too. This is where we said we make our stand, like an African stand. We made our stand, and we drunk water from the first well struck in West Africa, right there, 1822, right? We drunk from the well, and we're saying when they landed in Providence Island, right? That was victory, you know. Black people, when we look at Africa, there's two things in Africa, right? There was when we take away from slavery, and black people like the trauma bonding. They like going to the slave castles and everything like that. You know, it's trauma bonding. That's more thing. But the idea that we actually went to Africa, fought the slave trade, and established ourselves in Africa, it's not in the African American mindset to even think like that. We don't. Just like why do you think most black people don't know who the Harlem Hellfighters were?
Yeah.
Or we don't know who the Rough Riders were.
But you know what's crazy though? The African, like I got some African partners and stuff, and it was like, nah, we don't want them. We don't want any Black Americans to go to Africa, even some Caribbean partners too. And it was like, you know, what y'all did in Liberia. Like they think they're gonna
right. So that's what I'm saying. And there's a misconception there. And so therefore they use that to friggin' try. That's why I say I just got tired of it. You know, tired of all that. Even when you tell them the truth, they'll still be like, oh, Ari, because why? Because people basically look at us like, you know, it's just a lot of people.
Jealousy. It's jealousy.
Yeah.
They couldn't get it popping in their country. They had to come over here to get it popping, and they're angry and they're upset.
We were able to go. If you look at Liberia in the 60s and the 70s, right? That country was so friggin' developed and beautiful. Not for the whole country, but at least the coastal areas, right? Was so beautiful, right? You know, so well organized and developed, right? And so therefore, there's people that actually say, like people say, how does people who were slaves come? They don't understand something. Liberia, there was always free black people here in North America, you know, and Liberia was built by black people who never really were slaves, you know.
So just like I told the other night, I was talking about Mary Shy, and I said to Mary, I said, I've never heard, very rare cases. And I think what's this lady from upstate New York, the singer, the pretty one you said you met that time?
Stacey Dash.
No, not Stacey. The other one, the one Miss America.
Vanessa Williams.
Yeah, Vanessa Williams comes from Free Blacks.
Yeah.
And she did her She did her so is LL Cool J.
Yeah.
And she did her DNA with Henry Gates Jr. And so she was able to go back to the 1700s because she was free. That's all I was pointing that out. Okay. That my doubting doesn't mean that I'm calling you a liar. I'm just saying I had never met anyone, and I've met thousands and thousands of people who've had that experience. I've only seen that, on television.
Yeah,
so when she was educating us, that was a great thing.
The free black population that lived in places like Fort Lee, New Jersey, Nantucket, and everything. If you were free black in the areas right there, that you weren't slaves, right? You were basically could vote. You know, those black people voting as far back as the original Constitution in places like Massachusetts and stuff like. Nobody said you could be black because they were just counting that. Then here was a problem. People were saying no, America's for white people, right? And then what was the status of the black people who were in America, but they were never slaves, right?
Like Crispus Attucks' people.
Right. So therefore, they had the idea of let's resettle these people in their own homeland, either in the Caribbean or Africa. That was a genesis of white people supporting the Back to Africa movement. The Back to Africa movement was always there, even before America was the Constitution was written. There was always black people for 400 years thought it would like to build a new nation in Africa and whatnot. But it wasn't after 200 years of being in America, you know, the talk, just like we see how we talk about the Afghanistan. There's rumbling out there and the filters out there. There was enough people talking about the idea that we need to settle and create a free land in our own homeland and whatnot. By the time in the 1800s roll around, 200 years after being in America, that it was starting to organize among black people, and they got support among some white people. You know, that's what happened. Liberia didn't happen overnight. Let's go to Liberia and build a nation. No, that was in the making for 200 years before it happened.
So is there any way, I guess, we could like settle Liberia again? I guess, or
Well,
It's over with.
my whole thing is I don't think we could do it as Black Americans, African American, but I think we could actually. You could actually, if the right look. Let me tell you something. Money talks with everything, right?
Yeah.
There's African American. Liberia is the only country in Africa where you, as an African American, I think Angola too. You're the only country in Africa where you can actually own property. You know, matter of fact, I got property for sale if anybody wants it. You know, I got property for sale in Liberia, so if
You're
want
diverse
property,
in it.
Check it out. But anyway, Liberia is the only country in Africa where you can own property. You don't even have to have be a citizen. All you do is be Black. Especially, like they was told me, is the reason why. One of my partners in Liberia, he said, when you get ready to get the land, I'll make sure it goes through, because I know the people that is this in the land and title deeds office when that. He said the reason why they want to do that because they want it, and it's working. They're making African American. If you're African American, they're gonna make sure you get that land, right? Because they want you to go on and tell other people. They want Black people from America coming there.
But Kala, they just not to cut you off. They just because I'm in Liberia now. They just changed it. You can get 3-year visas now. The visas are no more 1 year.
Right.
Yeah,
3-year visa. That's all you really.
It's 3 years visa. No, it used to be 1 year, but now it's 3 years. And I think it's like $20 more. It's like $20 more.
Like a month. I get a 6-week diplomatic visa when I go there.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but
that's cool. So,
but it's 3 years now. It's not 1 year.
How much is it?
It's 180. 180.
Okay.
Yeah, 180, and I think it's like you want it the same day.
By the time you go to Liberia, I'll have you a diplomatic visa.
All right. Thanks, brother.
I have you a diplomatic visa, bro. Everybody travels with us. We got You don't have to go through all that. We give you a diplomatic visa.
I like that.
Tourism.
Yeah, I'd like to do some business. Like I said, I like to do business. I don't want to live there. I would like to find some farmers.
It's an excellent place for you and your wife to like have a beachfront property you can go to for your kids. Everything like that. You want to retire or go there. So a lot of people like I'm gonna play this video from this guy named Kicking the Bobo. I didn't meet this guy. This guy, I mean, you ever know somebody that you probably kind of like, but the tone. My boy Goham is friends with him, right?
So this is for educational purposes only. Fair use.
Anyway, he sounds like a nice guy, man, but I don't know. He sounds cocky a little bit,
Okay.
Sounds cocky a little bit, but I haven't. Hold up, man. God damn. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this trip, man. Yeah. I'm starting pumping weight and everything. I want to be.
Yeah, man. I want to get really cut.
I want to pump some weight.
Yeah, like I said, also when you go out, man, have your best clothes. The Liberian brothers know how to dress, man.
Oh yeah,
they know how to dress, man. Like I said, man, people think like this, man. They freaking them brothers know how to dress. Okay, let's see. I got Kicking the Bobo. Let me see. This brother right here, he's doing big in Liberia, man. He's like, yo, this large red Kicking the Bobo with Tay Tay. Let me see. I'm gonna try to find a video with him showing his property in Liberia. Cost of offense and like, I hate when people put like 12-minute videos. Put out a 4-minute video
I told you about that lady. She sends me stuff for buying land in Liberia all the time.
Well, let me check. I got the real people that got the.
You told me she was good. I told you her name was and everything.
Oh, you talking about Zim, whatever his name is?
Yeah. No, it's a woman.
Yeah, woman. Her name is EM Zim, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dark skin chick. Yo, yeah. Cool. Yeah, she's legit.
She was in America for years.
Yeah, she's legit.
I watched this other lady too, Queen something. She was a nurse and she lived in North Carolina, and then she went to Liberia, man. I dig her, man. I like
a lot of people like, they're like, because they find Liberia is like home, it's like a really nice place. Let me try to find this Kicking the Bobo. Yeah, I want to find a video with him. It's one video let me play this one video. It's 51 seconds.
All right.
51 seconds. It ain't that, I can't stand when I can't find a video.
St. John's or St. John? St. John. This river right here. It's excellent. Like it.
That's the St. John River.
Reminds you of the Mississippi River.
It kind of reminds you of the bridge of the Mississippi, but not the one of the bridges on the Mississippi.
Wow.
And we're leaving Bassa. And I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's a river over Grand Bassa. Okay, let me see if I can find another one. But I'm gonna show you his property. Okay, this is their land right here in Charlesville. You know, they got a beachfront property and they got
Check
a
this
farm.
out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
I hate these commercials.
Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance.
I hate these stupid commercials. I don't care about your car.
Hey everybody, we are on our way to the land that's in Charlesville. And we should be there in maybe 10 minutes or so. So this is the layout on the way to the land. I'm not gonna do too much talking, just let you all see the roads and what's going on.
A lot of greenery.
I do know that the roads need to be redid or paved here, make it easier to get to. Like I say, there's a lot of work that needs to be done, but it will be done. There's a house right there that's being built right over there. Looks pretty nice size.
Yeah, that's for like guys like my son, 30-year-olds, man. I got to stay at a 5-star joint.
Another construction.
Yeah, this is just his property out there. You know, they live out. They have a farm out there. It's really nice. Then they got this one beachfront property, building a house on the beach, man. It's freaking nice. Let me try to fast forward to that beachfront property they got. Let me fast forward to that.
Yeah, I'd support my son doing something like that because he's 30 years old. Or
Yeah,
my
young
daughter,
people.
she's
Yeah, young people like
32.
this. I have no intention of
Yeah.
buying property, and like there's a lot of people like that's doing it. But this guy Bobo, he's like in his 60s. He's older, man. He's like retired. You know,
He's 60 and he's doing
time
this? Wow, God bless him.
Yeah, he got the time on his hands. That's his wife right there.
That's what I'm
They're
talking
building
about.
a house,
brother.
you know.
And she's from America or she's from over
They're
there?
for African Americans. They're both from Chicago.
Oh, okay, Chi-Town.
Yeah, they were my boy Goham. My boy Goham was on me in the strip. You know, they went to Sierra Leone, but then they decided on Liberia.
Okay, all right.
They decided on
Using
Liberia.
cap cut.
They said, you know, Liberia, just the land laws and everything like that, it just was a better fit for them. You know.
Okay.
So my boy Goham, he got a lot of land in Sierra Leone and
Hey
Ghana.
everybody, this is Rob from Diaspora
You know?
Bobo.
So
We're doing a
let me show you
video of one
video
of
of
the
him and Goham.
largest rivers in
Yeah.
Let's see.
See, that's
Go ahead.
that's cool for people like that. For me, I can't handle. I gotta be in a spot somewhere, man. I'm overlooking the ocean in a 5-star joint, man. I ain't doing no rough.
Yeah.
and
We go. Check this out. We'll stay. We got like a bunch of hotels on the beach. We're gonna
There you
stay in
go.
this place called Labasa. You're gonna love
There
that.
you
That's
go.
on the beach. Yo, you're gonna like.
Kyler, you didn't go to John Blissett Beach, right next to Labasa before you get to Labasa?
No, I would have known about it, but I was.
That's a nice spot too. That's a nice
John
spot.
Gibbons, yeah, God Gibbons Beach. Yeah, I went there in 2021.
Yeah,
I went there in
that's a nice
2021.
spot too.
They had the boating and everything out there. Did they fix it
Yeah,
up more?
that's-
They were remodeling when I went there.
Yeah, they still remodeling.
Yeah, so they were remodeling when I went there. John Gibbons, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so
oh, what
it
did
was,
Peruti say? $1 bill, wear your best Nyrene suit when you get to Liberia. Safe journeys. Let us catch you crying there. Based on
Here we go.
listen,
This is Rod from Diaspora Kicking the Bobo, just letting everybody know, you know, we're just sitting out here, you know, we're about to leave Kittima and head back to Freetown. We've been out here for about, out this way for about 4 days, you know, to the ceremonies.
Go ahead, man. He's like,
gorgeous ceremonies,
he's like
man, with
59,
gorgeous
man. He
people,
got a
man.
nice young
Just enjoying it, enjoying life out here, you know. Just out here with the rest of the crew. Got Goham out here, you know,
that's a
doing his
big deal
thing,
too, man.
you know.
I mean, he was like, magnesium
You know.
talking shit to this dude. I was this motherfucker like, break this nigga
You know,
in half.
we've been going over a lot of
You know?
stuff, you know, different things we can do, different
Yo,
adventures
man,
out
that
here,
nigga,
man.
I
Because
got
it's a
me up. I
lot,
was like,
man.
damn, that
You got a
motherfucker's
lot of
strong,
hilly
man.
land,
Big
you got a
dude,
lot of
man, you
flat
know?
land.
I had to pick him up from
You
the
got
airport.
land, dude. I am telling you, you know, this is a chance for African Americans to build their own without anybody coming along like in Oklahoma, North Carolina, and taking it. You know what I'm saying? It is great. The
That's
people
what
are
you
very
think.
welcoming.
Yeah,
You
so
know,
you gotta watch out for
excited
that.
to
Now
see
you gotta
you,
work with Africa. You
excited to
see,
be around you.
there's another
I
video
was
about a
shocked.
brother in
You know
Gambia.
how
got
we
killed.
are.
You heard about
We're
that?
standoffish.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, you
even
sent it
when
to
we
me, man.
excited, we give you that.
Hold up, brothers, man. I got Bomani on the line. I got
I'm not that excited. Look, they show it.
Yeah,
You know,
stop the video
children,
so we can talk.
mothers, the fathers, even the chiefs, they show it that they are excited to be around you, excited to
Get that
meet
money.
you, excited
Get that money.
to know you. You know, but that's everywhere in Africa. But what I'm talking about now is Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone, at this point, to me, has the most possibilities for all of us because there is so much out here. You know, some of you should get your DNA checked, you know, and see if you're a descendant from Sierra Leone, one of the main tribes, or even not even the main tribe, you know, one of the 16. You know, you can get your citizenship here. That way you can flat out own the land. With me, I'm not, you know, as far as I know right now, you know, I'm not. But, you know, I got friends here, partners like Goham, you know, who's going to look out, you know, for my business interests here, you know. So it's going to be rough. Like I say, I'm from Guinea-Bissau, you know, but I'm going to do something
See
in
these guys
Guinea-Bissau
right
too.
here.
But, you know, the main thing is here.
I can't talk too much.
Man.
I don't have a problem with people doing it, but a lot of it is fantasy island. A lot of it is fantasy
having
island.
business in Illinois and having one in Indiana, and then meet up with your cousins down in, let's say, Tennessee or Mississippi or Georgia, and have a business over there. So there's no reason why we can't do that here. We should have multiple businesses stretched across the west coast of Africa, because this is basically where we were all taken from, whether it's Guinea-Bissau, whether it's Sierra Leone, whether it's Ghana, whether it's
my God,
what's the other one?
Nigeria, Gambia,
Senegal. So we came
Carla,
from this
turn
whole
off this
western
video,
coast.
please.
So,
Jesus Christ.
to me, I think we should claim it all. We can have a base of operations, but ultimately we should claim it all and work together. This is where you shed that American standoffishness.
I'm not wearing no Nyrene suit. I'm gonna come down there wearing some linen.
Indians. No,
I'm gonna rock some linen. I'm gonna rock some sandals. No open toes, Joy. I don't do open toes.
Be in trouble, girl.
I don't rock the open toe joints.
They so friendly.
Okay?
You know, she just spoke to me 10 times today. That's
That's
how
what I'm
friendly
gonna
folks
do.
are. But
I'm
you
gonna
all
come
should
down there
really
fresh.
invest in getting your DNA done, so you can see where you come
Might
from. and
have a
then let's
couple
try
of
to partner
Jordans
with
up
people
there
that knows
when it's
land,
time.
so we
You
can
know,
do some
I'm gonna
type
have
of
some
business,
Johnson
some
and
type
Murphy
of
joints,
tourism,
and it's gonna be so
maybe
shine you can see
repatriate.
your face in it.
There's so many things we could
That's
do.
how I fly when I go to
But the first thing you have to
the
do is do
ATL.
something. Get off your butt
Coordinating.
and actually do something.
You know, all my
We
colors
here, living
coordinate with
history.
my
This,
suit.
we have a
And
direct
since I'm going to a
connect to
tropical
this
joint,
country
I
due to
gotta
the
have
fact
a
of
coordination
when
on
our
tropical.
ancestors
I'm
fought
only gonna
on the
wear
side of the
light
British
colors.
Crown. They promised
know?
them freedom.
Light colors.
This was some of the land that the British Crown bought for our people. So we have a direct connection to this land. So why don't we explore that? You actually live history as
Why
opposed
does
to
Dollar
reading
Bill
in the book.
despise here in Ghana? Yeah, I
Right.
do, man.
Come
I
off the
really
couch.
do.
That's
It's
all
a
I can say.
sucker's
Come off the
game.
couch, y'all.
That's why it's
Hey,
a
I'm telling you,
sucker's
man,
game.
you
That's
all
why.
need to do this.
I'm not trying
You
to be
know,
a sucker,
subscribe,
man.
to his
Not
channel.
going out there to buy no
get to know this
land
brother.
and somebody gonna just take my land whenever they feel like taking my land.
You might
I'm
be
not
able to know him
stupid,
personally
man.
after about a year or so.
All that
Yeah, it might
BS.
be kind of hard.
You get out there and make a. You see how these guys they living. They you saw how the place was when he pulled up.
No matter how much
They pull
money
up to the
get,
place, then
you
they
don't
went
wanna
out
be down
there.
to earth
Some
because
fool is
that's
out
what-
there in
that's
the
what
middle
we
of the
really come
hood.
from. We really come from there.
Okay,
But we've
putting up
adopted so much
a
of
big
the Albanoid
house.
ways that
How long do
now,
you
all
think
of
is
a sudden,
before
we're
somebody
unapproachable
decide
once we get
to
a
go in
certain
your
status.
house
No,
and
when you
take
see
all
people
your
here,
stuff?
no matter how much money they got or don't have, you can
How
talk
long?
That's right.
Before they come
why
in your
should we be
house,
changing for
and
other
you
folks?
over
This
there,
ain't
they
how
got
our
a little
people are.
hut
We here seeing
hooked
how
up
our
together.
people
No disrespect to them,
navigate each
right?
other.
But
They
it's like
speak
being
100
in the
times.
hood
If that
and
lady
you throw a
got
mansion up in
she
the
gonna say
hood.
hello.
How long
Like
before
you just
people
seeing us
jump
for the first time.
out of their little apartment or
In the
tenement
morning
building
time when most of us are grumpy.
Grumpy,
yeah, or their
grouchy,
project,
you know,
or jump in the
standoffish. You don't
project
want to speak
and
to
say, you
folks.
know what?
You know what
You
I'm
see those
saying?
guys over there?
Especially after
They got a
coffee
Mercedes
drinking.
Benz,
People ain't got
they
no
got a
coffee. Oh my
Lexus,
God, you better
and
not
they're
say
living
nothing.
like
They'll
that in
bite
the
your head
hood.
off.
You
What
know?
we need to do is go over to their house and knock them
crazy,
upside
man,
their
you
head
know?
and take their stuff.
But seriously, you know, get out here. You know,
Yes.
do your
You
thing.
come up here and tell me to
Try to
shut
come
up,
to the
Zongo.
country at least once
Yes.
and see how it is. And I guarantee you, by the end of your journey, you're gonna love it.
I
You're
don't
gonna
need a
wanna
big
come back.
house.
Don't
Just
be
the whole
going to
stupidness,
be hooked.
Kim Way.
And when you see your
What I need a
see
big
your
house for? I got a house in America.
in America that you
I want a
think is
nice
exclusive to
co-op
us as
somewhere
African
facing the
Americans. When you
beach,
come in,
like
see
I
our
was in
brothers and
Puerto
sisters doing
Rico.
the same thing.
Okay, last
It kind of
summer.
make you think, okay, now I
Jump
see
right
where
over
we
there,
get it from,
man,
'cause
in the
you
on
try
the
to figure
beach
out, like, man, where do we
and
get this
chill
from?
out
We
and
could go
relax,
anywhere
man.
in America.
Every morning at
No
the
matter
water
where you
comes
are,
up
and
and
some of the
the
same
air comes
things,
through
right,
my apartment,
being performed.
and I'm chilling
Like
and
cultural
relaxing.
dance, you got the same
Okay,
type
the
of
private
slang,
chef come
right?
and
You
make
like
me a meal.
same kind of
Okay, I
music,
go
right?
swim
You go to our
and
houses,
chill.
most of our houses
I
are
ain't
set up
getting
the
out there
same. Even
building no
though
land and
you
no
may have never been
dirt.
to
I'm not one of
California,
the
may have never
bag
been to
family.
Texas, you go to a black person's house in Texas, guess what? It's just like you and your house in Minnesota or Chicago. Okay, so that's a cultural dynamic that we have, and we ain't got to be in contact with one another. They do the same thing here.
That's exactly.
It's beautiful to see, guys.
Beautiful. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Me too.
Yeah, he's
Come
a damn
over here.
fool. His
we
ass
gotta go
get
back.
his fat
I'm
behind
ready
get
to go
get
back.
get get
We
hurt.
got
Or
5
he
more days. I'm
where,
ready to go
where he's
back.
gonna call 911? Who's
But I
gonna
gotta
pick
go
him
back
up?
to Minnesota. You know all that
Who's
snow.
gonna pick him up? We get a heart
There's snow in
attack or a
Chicago,
stroke.
that's how my cousin-
Who's he gonna call? Ghostbusters? Who's he gonna call? Can anybody answer that question?
You must have been talking about what the health issues.
Yeah, I see this guy over here, man. I thought it was gonna be a young dude. This dude is in his 60s, man. Look like he got diabetes and stuff. And he turned around and have a heart problem or some issue.
Well,
Who's he
that's
gonna
the whole
call?
thing. The whole thing I'm talking about. Like I said, will you build if we don't have our own medical systems and all that stuff like that? Not in other words, like I said, infrastructure. We can't build our infrastructure, man. It's a no go.
Come on,
You know?
it makes no sense. You saw when he pulled up on the roadside to go into his land that people are barely surviving in that area. And you're going to see these fools build a big house up there, not even in a gated community, okay, because the gates are just going to slow them down. It's not going to stop them. What's going to stop them from somebody going upside their head, okay, and they wake up in the morning, somebody's in their bedroom with all of this stuff?
Yeah, definitely something you got to consider. You know, when you talk about moving to the continent, you know,
All these people are getting killed and murdered because they're not using their sense. Oh, I'm going to get some land and they're going to take it from you and might take you and unalive you at the same time.
Yeah,
It's
bottom
the
line,
same thing. Why
let me
would I
tell you
build a
something.
house
Land-
across the street from the project?
Land is a freaking the most contested thing in Africa. I was going through that with this guy Ambassador Hyman. He wanted land and whatnot, but those people around there, they only own the land, whatnot. But the idea those contestants, this foreigner, a black Brit, that wouldn't look like he wanted to buy some property when this just sitting there. But the fact that I don't know, whatever it is about people, right? The land can be sitting there not doing nothing, but as soon as you buy it, suddenly it becomes valuable.
There you go. Because it had no value before. It was for 200 years. Nobody even bothered to cut down the foliage.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, you got some money and you're going to come and think. I mean, just think about that. How dumb can you be? Would you go in front of the project and put up a mansion?
No.
So why would you go in Africa in the middle of the slums where he was living? He wasn't living in no high class area and put up a big house.
Because it's
How
cheap.
long before the people come and rob you to take what you got?
Well, I do give Liberia one thing. The Liberians tend to be a little peaceful.
No, he wasn't in Liberia. He's in Sierra Leone.
Oh, Sierra Leone, yeah. See, I don't know
He's
about
in-
Sierra Leone, but I do know Liberians are very peaceful. They're a peaceful country. I
That
would
guy, the
not-
true African, he came back, authentic African. He came back. He said he had a business there. He couldn't do any business. The internet wasn't
What
working.
he was trying to do, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" He was like, "Get this, like you do business, Dalba, I do business, right?" But I'm not. I even by what I do right now, right? I got a website and everything like that. I am not gonna pay nobody to a bunch of money to put my business on social media. Well, you know how it is. Even if you're in America, you know how slim that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're gonna get somebody's business in all these outlets and everything like that and whatnot. It's gonna bottom line. That's crazy. Even in America, I think you're gonna make money like that. But you're gonna go to Africa? Are you kidding me? You know,
People are just gullible. People are gullible, and I understand. See, their heart is in the right place. They
Right.
really want to do. People really want to do the right thing. Listen, Baruti, I wouldn't be crying anywhere because why would I be crying to do something? If I go to Africa, I'm gonna go to have a good time.
Have a good time.
I'm
That's
gonna
what
go
you should
to
go.
be with the children. I'm gonna go to respect people's culture. I would not go there thinking that I'm gonna build something in the middle of the hood and people are gonna respect what I have. They're gonna be jealous and envious. Look at these jealous and envious Negroes here.
Yeah.
They're angry and they're not even from here, but they're angry that you're here. Why? And now you go.
That's what we
That's
do.
crazy,
We're
man.
jealous people, man. Yeah, a brother, African American brother, man, 30 years old, just got killed in the Gambia the other day. Murdered.
30 years old, my son's age.
Yeah, they got killed
Crazy.
in the Gambia.
So
They say,
would
"Oh,
I
this is
tell my
cool."
son to go at 30 years old?
Check
Yes,
this out.
go out there,
people,
son.
Some people say this guy says, "Oh, Kala, a land is just as dangerous." Yeah, but still, though, if you're gonna die here in this country, man. Why are you gonna go all the way overseas?
Yeah,
The
but
whole
you know what
idea,
can
you go
happen in
to-
Atlanta?
You go to Africa.
I got
'cause
pop
you
in
can get away
Atlanta.
from that.
If I go to Atlanta and do anything in Atlanta, I got pop in Atlanta,
Yeah,
right? I can have a gun in Atlanta. I can protect myself in Atlanta. So
yeah. You
there's
got
no
crew,
guarantee where you're gonna
surrounded by
die.
people and everything.
Yeah, I have no gun, no nothing. I'm just sitting around, just waiting to be taken.
And so
Well,
you're sitting
I'll
duck.
deal
I
with
cannot
that.
do that.
I'll deal with Atlanta. I got
Yeah,
people
same
down
thing.
in
I'll
Atlanta.
deal with the worst hoods in America than to be completely at the mercy of somebody from overseas. And that's
I
another
just
thing.
came back from Atlanta. I didn't have no problem in Atlanta. I go to Atlanta 2 or 3 times a year.
And that's
I got
another thing
people
about
down
the
there. I got family
Pan-Africanism.
down there.
How are you going to have Pan-African? Correct me if I'm wrong. I always thought when you do a relationship with somebody, whether it's a marriage or a friendship, it's always done as equals, right? As a
Yeah.
position of power and strength. If these African governments, people are represented by governments, right? Think about it, Ghana, Nigeria. These are people with governments,
Yes.
What the heck do we have to bring to the table?
Nothing.
Nothing. So how can we really talk about Pan-African? Why still talk about this nonsense?
You know why? Because you get people like my man Baruti, who are these what did I call these cultural nationalists
Yeah,
who
he's an
truly
enthusiast.
believe
He's an enthusiast.
that these people love us. Listen, they love to see that money, right? We're a paycheck to them. And so that's fine. If you know that you're a paycheck, you go and you get the most bang for your buck. And that's what you do. You go there and you take care of the children, you give respect, you make if you want to make relations to make money. If not, you go on vacation, you're going to spend. So you go and spend and you have a good time and you're spending it with other black people. What's wrong with that?
Yeah. So the bottom line is when people like Baruti think he says African participants building the economy of he said how the fuck are we gonna build You don't get it, do you? We're not in the friggin' position to be helping anybody because we refuse to have a fucking state of our own. You know?
Listen, I was in a business program for about 3 or 4 years, okay, with trying to do business with Africa. And I remember going to the thing we had somewhere in Queens, and all these people came and were trying to work with this particular person, and every damn last one of them failed. You know, the only ones that succeeded were the ones that were continental Africans who had connections in their African countries,
exactly,
and also had connections in Europe because they were educated in Europe. Their money was in Europe, so they were able to go to Europe, okay, and get warehouses and house all the stuff that they were getting for Africa, and they can distribute it to the European market. Those were the successful ones.
We don't have enough black people even in places like Europe to engage Africa. You know, let's say Black America.
It's 4 hours away from Africa.
You know a country, if you really want to engage the African continent, you got to go to a country like Portugal. You know, countries like Portugal that have their trenches in Africa, use their networks and everything like that. You know, it's established. And the bottom line is, if you really want to get in Africa, you're gonna have to make some alliance with the Chinese and Europeans and all these other people. You know, that's the truth.
See, now Baruti thinks that we should discourage. No, I'm not discouraging. What I'm trying to do,
I'm being a realist.
We need to tell our people there are schools right here in America. There are mining schools, there are engineering schools. There are all kinds of schools in America that you can get an education, that you can live a good life. You can open up a business. You can go on your phone and you can trade stocks.
Check this out. Not only that, Baruti, the federal government purchases $900 billion a year of goods and services from the average public, you know, Joe Schmo business person, you know? So you can get your LLC if you want to sell something to the government, whether a cleaning service or whatever. I had a guy, man, this guy out here in Virginia Beach, man. He lives in a place called Lagamore. I don't like that name because I think it's kind of racist out there. Man, I'm just wrong, but just the white people out there just rub me the kind of wrong way because they all got money. And I always think the area is racist. I don't know why, but maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, he lives out there. When I go to his house, he used to always have cameras all over the place. So I'm like, oh, that's just completely like that. This guy, I know he must know his neighbor's racist. But they did have a problem with a couple of years ago. Teenage kids doing stupid shit, breaking into cars and writing on people's house, vandalizing and everything like that. And there was a couple of racial incidents, whatever. But anyway, the bottom line is this: this guy has his own brother has his own limousine business, right? And then basically had his own cleaning business, right? Cleaning business.
Mm-hmm.
He was working at the airport, right? At Newport News Airport, right? And this he was basically trying to get a contract with the airport to wash some of the planes, you know, the planes. He says this Saudi Arabian plane, right, came in and saw his work and gave him a contract to do 3 planes. And he did it so good, you know, to wash the planes. That's a big job too. You know, washing an airplane is big, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so he got like that, and they're like, wow. And then when he went to go like to get a loan, whatever like that, or tell him about his business, right? The white people are like, yeah, who's your boss? He goes, I'm the contractor. I'm the boss. And they were like, what? See, he was like, see, but the thing is, but him, and he's big in real estate too, right? His partners are white. And they basically, he said like this, when I went over his house, he had this white guy, this fucking whole white guy, come out of nowhere. I guess he was got a beer in the refrigerator. I said, yeah, but this guy's really pro-black, but his partners are white, you know? Mm-hmm. Anyway, he was like telling me, he says, there's another business you can get into on foreclosed properties. You ever heard about that, Dollar Bill?
Not only did I hear about that,
my cousins do that in Texas.
Can I tell you a little short story about that in Virginia?
Yeah.
And I can share it with the young people. When I first got into teaching, there was this white guy. He was a piece of you know what. But what he used to do is, you know, Portsmouth is probably one of the biggest Navy bases in the country. I don't know if it still is, but it was at that time.
Norfolk is a Navy.
Norfolk and Portsmouth. So what this guy used to do was he knew that all of these Navy guys would go, they have to go out. I don't know if it's, you know, they would come there and stay like a year or two.
Yeah, they go to
and they would be deployed. And so what they would do is they would leave their house, and a lot of them would foreclose those houses.
Yeah.
So he made a fortune buying foreclosed homes, and people would actually give him the house.
Paying the mortgage up. You pay the mortgage up.
Yeah, and they would
Extra
just give
mortgage
them.
up.
They would just sign over their house because they wanted to not mess up their credit because they didn't know they had to go out.
On their credit.
There you go. And he was making a fortune. And so that was like in 2000.
Let me tell you about that story. The guy told me, he said he went to negotiate to get some property right. And he said these white guys in there said, you been wasting your time. He would tell me, why? Because this is only for the big dogs. And I'm a big dog. You're just a little It's a big dog thing. Then after a couple of deals, they said, okay, now you could be a big dog now,
I remember when I first started working with the city, I was a caseworker. And my supervisor was from Virginia.
Yeah.
Right. And his father at the time, before, that one governor of Virginia, was one of his best friends growing up.
George
anyway,
Wilder.
Yeah, they were buddies. And this guy, his father married an Italian woman in New York after his mother had died. He married an Italian woman. He was already light-skinned, just like Wilder. Okay. And when he married an Italian woman, all the kids look white. But that's not the situation. What happened was he knew he wanted to buy property in New York.
Mm-hmm.
So what he would do is get his Italian, almost illiterate father-in-law to make all the deals as his proxy. And he brought up millions of dollars worth of land.
You see that? You see that one movie? I gotta watch that about one of the first black banks with that dude. What's his name? What's that dude that played Papa Doc?
Yes.
What's his name? What's his name again?
Oh my gosh, I can't remember.
The guy played in with Spike Lee's movie. Remember that?
Yeah, I gotta remember I think what's his name played it. Hold on, let me look it up so I won't be wrong. The Bankers is the name of the movie. It's an excellent and a real story.
I didn't see that movie. Was it on Hulu or what? I couldn't.
I don't know if it's on. I think I saw it on. I got Apple TV, so let me.
Oh, see, I gotta stop being cheap and just get Apple TV.
Yeah, go get the Apple TV.
I got a Fire Stick, but you still gotta pay.
The Bankers there. There's an IMD, but I think I just brought it out. Right.
Yeah, IMD.
Okay, Samuel Jackson played in it. Okay, and the young brother Anthony Mackie was in it.
Mackie, that's his name. Yeah.
Right, and they had Jesse T. Usher, and the wife was played by Nia Long.
Yeah.
Nia's so
funny. I love movies like that, man.
And that's a real story.
Yeah, it was. I heard
about these brothers out there in California. If John will big those brothers up, and so this guy was doing that.
Sure they're not? You sure they weren't Nigerians, man?
I'm super sure they're not Nigerians.
Man. Nigerians are trying to steal all of our identity, our heritage, our accomplishments. They want everything from us, man. Damn.
Yeah.
They don't leave us with nothing,
This guy right here. Does anyone chat agree with my last AA uplift suggestion? Assist in building African economies and incur great multi-level. Listen, you can't, if you have nothing to bring to the table, then you are going to be a sucker.
Yeah, I'm saying you'll be a sucker fool.
You are a person that's going to be taken because, see, listen, when I was with this program, I'm not going to say the person's name. When I was with this program, they dealt directly with Africa. And so every week or every 2 weeks or once a month, we would meet with someone from the Chamber of Commerce from various African countries. And they would come online and they want millions. Some of them want $500,000. Some of them want $1 million. And if you do $500,000, I think like Ghana, then they want you to have a Ghanaian to come in with you. Yep. And these countries, right, they have specific things that they want in their countries. And I used to tell Baruti that these people who are just going around playing games, okay, building mud pies in the sand, Africa doesn't need another Airbnb. They know what the specific things that they want in their country.
Right.
And we're ignoring them. They think they think we could just ignore these people, just go to the
You gotta start
country.
taking them Africans seriously. You know, that's what black people in America with their Pan-Africans don't even listen, acknowledge. What the reason why we came with the African and said this would be perfect, a win-win situation for everybody. You know, because we're bringing infrastructure industry to the continent. You know, and so the bottom line, I say they'll be winning because I know exactly what Africa looking for. They're looking for that high level of business connection. You know, we got.
And if you don't have that, what are you gonna do? You don't have. You out there, the Bag family has no tractors.
Yeah.
How long they been talking about getting a tractor and still don't have a tractor?
That's just
right?
embarrassing. They're I don't like to put them out there like that, but I guess I got to. You know, that
on.
was just foolishness. You know, Ricky in his late 50s going to Gambia to build himself an African empire. You know, let me tell you something. If you're heading to Africa and you're past the age of 45, when that means you have done nothing with your life in America. You know, and Africans aren't stupid. They know that. You know,
come on, man. There's all the stuff that's here. You can build your own apps. You don't even know how to. You don't even have to know how to code now to build your own app.
Yeah.
It used to be a time that you would have to know how to code. You can build your own apps now without even knowing how to code. Listen, young people, if you're listening to us today, okay, listening to the College Genesis, listening to the Dollar Bill, make sure you do not let this AI generated, okay, time. This is the new industrial revolution. It's the new one, the AI. Buy AI stock. Try to learn as much as you can about doing AI, how you can generate all kinds of information. Go get you an AI chat box, okay? Go on the YouTube and look for different things about AI. Immerse yourself in this type of technology because this is the next wave. Don't waste your time trying to go buy a little dusty part of land somewhere, okay? Somebody can come and knock you upside your head. You want to visit Africa? Feel free to go back. It could be a Hajj, a spiritual journey, but do not invest 20 and 30 years of your life trying to make people accept you who don't want to accept themselves. Anybody else want to say anything? Elvis, he stopped talking. He must be eating sandwich. So let people like
who in the argument, like when people stop talking,
Nah,
you know.
Call us
you're right,
slaves and call people anything you want, and you feel you're gonna make a thing with these people. They don't like each other. The guy from Togo don't like Nigerians. Okay, the Hausa don't like the other ones. They can't get it together amongst themselves. Here you come showing up. Yeah, I'm just like you because I'm from Haiti and I'm just like you. Yeah, give us some money, sucker. Give us some money. They're killing people from England. They're not just killing African Americans.
Yeah, what you call this guy Prince will keep saying partnership. Yo, look, man, you cannot have a partnership. Partnership is done by equals with equal. If I say if I'm a leading Pan African, I fly to Liberia on a diplomatic passport. If I say my line is saying what I want is that even if you don't think you believe it happened, why would you freaking become so publicly and hostile towards the idea? Do you think you're gonna have and also and they expect? I don't know what they expected. They're gonna freaking refute the idea of an African stand after 500 years of hell and service that we don't deserve that, or we don't deserve it. We're entitled to it. That's our right, our birthright, you know. And then, okay, they don't have enough decency just to sit back and be like, oh, humorous. Oh, yeah, you can have African and whatnot. They actually tell us, no, like Truco, why don't you build your African in Chirac and whatnot? Whole big giant continent. I'm not even talking about their country, right? The countries we're talking about and whatnot. Because let me tell you something. The idea of the African, there's a lot of high-level people on the African continent, not these stupid idiots we get online. There's a lot of high-level people on the continent that say, you know something? That should have been done years ago. You know? I said, especially Angolans, they're like this. The Angolans, you know what they say? The Angolan tell Mr. Vemba tell me, he says, He lives in Philadelphia, right? And he's an old man. He just said, "Look, Kala, I'm passing my thing to you." You know, he said, "Let me tell you something, right? When I come here and I go to places like Baltimore and stuff like that, places we can look down on, but they be going to the shipyards and seeing black men with hard hats doing welding, everything." He said that's the dream of a country like Angola to have like a 1% of African American skills. You know what I'm saying? In ingenuity. You know, they said they would love. They said these are freaking Angola. They said, look, they all understand African Americans really. These are people that freaking. That's what they said. These are people that we lost, and they say like this, and we want them back. You know, that's what the Angolans say. You know, I don't know what about the Nigerians. I don't know what the freaking all these rest of these countries. The Angola said, man, if we could have these people come back, man, we freaking build. Also, they were like telling us, yeah, they're telling me, man, you guys could definitely have your own land. We got plenty of land. We got plenty of space and everything. So it's not just like these people you see online. There's people out there that says, you know something, you know, that's a good idea. You know, that's a good idea. Build a new smart city, you know, for black people from the diaspora to come and live and whatnot. That would bring billions of dollars to the fucking continent, you know, overnight, you know. And so it is. Look at the comments. You guys are ineptitude. So we're ineptitude. I don't see nothing. Look, we're ineptitude, bro. From coast to coast,
I hear you.
Trying to say, I see nothing but black excellence every freaking day. You know,
I tell you what, that's fine. You can say whatever you want to say, Ross Morris. I know you're an idiot, and I'm even going to stop even saying anything to you because you're just an idiot and you're probably a white man behind that mask, right? And so, but Rudy says Dollar Bill is right. The fourth industrial revolution vibe reached Ubuntu conference, okay, and Mature Zim featured numerous AI discussions. Kala and Dollar Bill planning to present a paper next year at the Ubuntu conference.
Yeah. Sign me up, man. Sign me up. Dollar Bill can go on my place, man.
Listen, Dollar Bill, I want to ask you a question real quick.
Talk to me, my brother.
Yeah. So, with this AI revolution,
yes, sir.
Where do you think Africa is going to stand with this new industrial revolution? Because it's going to be crazy. I work in IT, so I already see what's going on, and it's like I don't know if Africa is going to survive. I mean, Africa already missed the last industrial revolution.
Yeah.
So now there's a new industrial revolution now. Do you think Africa is going to catch on to this new industrial revolution?
I'm hoping. You know what? I'm hopeful.
And will they be left behind like the last one?
I'm hopeful that Africans will. You know, I think the hope in the diaspora. I see a lot of young Africans online, second and third generations. You know, not like these losers that on online with us. But okay, I see a lot of young people and their whole thing is working online, okay, stocks and bonds and AI. And so these guys are not in New York, but they're in America, and they're all over America, and some, you know, are out there in England and different areas. And, you know, so I don't know if they're going to take those skills with them to Africa. I would suspect that, Africa has to change its perspective, right? And look at the diaspora as a resource. But this can't be done from us. And I always tell Baruti this can't be done from us. It is Africa that needs to reach out to its diaspora, right? And find incentives for them to come back to Africa. Give them tax breaks, give them internet, give them protection, all of the things that they would need to develop them. But what happens is Africa's leaders are so far up, okay, the Mzungus behind, and they want to just, you know, enjoy Europe and have white women and be sellouts and let the rest of their people suffer. So I don't know if Africa is going to do what they're supposed to do. But I'm telling African Americans, specifically males, females too, but specifically males, get out there, okay, and do what you got to. Ignore the noise. Stop trying to be accepted, right? Stop worrying about what other people are saying about your image. You create your own image. Look back at your history, the resilience of who you come from. You come from a mighty people right here in America and what we've done here in America. And you don't have to engage in xenophobia with these fools. All you have to do is develop your pride.
We don't have to apologize for who the hell we are.
Exactly.
I'm done with that. I'm done with apologizing. Let me give you an example. There's a TikTok going up. I don't know if you guys will see it because it'll just piss you off, right? Some, I guess, African American dude, these stupid motherfucking young guys, they don't know any better. They get online, and this guy said something to the effect of, African guys, if you come over to America, bring your wife and everything. Don't try to get with these black American women. He's probably somebody that went to the club that night, got dissed and everything like that, got played. He's a cornball and everything. So he gets online. You'd be surprised how many people get into Pan-African or whatever like that are just fucking misfits. Am I right, Dollar Bill? It's misfits and clowns. So anyway, basically, he goes, African Americans, women are no good, blah, 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 blah. Bring your own African women there. And people in the comment section say, yeah, I'm a Nigerian. I know that and whatnot. You know, everybody just piling on this black women in America ain't shit, whatever like that. Yeah, Africans are so great and blah, blah, blah. There's somebody said, man, if you think African women are pushovers, I know African women are not no pushovers. Trust me. Black women are black women. You know, African women maybe more a little feminine in many ways but you ain't getting on over on no African woman, you know. The bottom line, you know how much divorces in the African community that lives in America?
Listen,
you know, there's so much.
These people only exist in the minds because we allow them to. If we were to just ignore them like most African Americans do, if we were just to ignore them, they would just go away because they're like a fly on an elephant's ass. That's how many of them are here. They're a fly on an elephant's ass. A fly gets stung or bit by bites an elephant doesn't even laugh. He just ignores it. We're the elephant and you're the fly on our ass.
Right. Yep.
That's what it is.
You know.
So, you know, like Chuku will sit around and talk about how many people can't read. How many people can't read in Nigeria, Chuku? How many people can't do math in Nigeria, Chuku?
How you talk about happiness when 95% of black
the permanent underwater class? How about those people?
Yeah, permanent underwater. Yeah,
don't make us take. And we're not even going to get into the tit for tat for you because you know exactly why your father brought his black behind to America. Because even though he was a doctor, he couldn't get it popping, and he's one of the reasons why. You have all these Nigerian doctors in America, okay, and you can't get good health care in Nigeria.
You got to fly to Europe to get health care.
Why is that? See, instead of you trying to be a commentary for what you think are the ills of African American life, why don't you go back to Africa and try to solve their problems?
We don't
try to solve the internet. Try to keep the lights on. Try to turn around and solve the sewage system, okay, during the rainy season.
Build some sewage systems, you know.
Build some. Do that. You see, that's the whole deal. It's because we allow them in their stupidity to think that.
The reason why we allowed them, check us out, is because in the idea of Pan-African, we think that, black people just offer constructive criticism to a fellow black they love, because it's all love. Then we're realizing now that these people friggin' don't love us, right? You know how you can tell they don't love us? What dawned on me was when I seen white racist guys in Afro Dominas's panel and whatnot, you know? And I said to myself, that shows right there. Like I said, I could take most criticism, right? But as soon as they start going to the point of yes, blah, 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 and exchanging with white people, no, that's when you know what's up. You know?
Go free Little Dirk, Dollar Bill, go free barbecue.
Yeah, go free that barbecue, man. Nigga eating people and shit.
Go free barbecue. Listen, I don't care if an African American woman marries anybody, right? because I'm in the top upper percent of earners in the African American community.
Yep.
Right? That means I can marry anybody I want to. If that was my case, if I wasn't, and I wanted to, I could marry black, I could marry white, I could marry Chinese, Filipino, I could marry Latino. I could do that. I could marry any one of those women that I want to do. So how would that bother me that she's married, a woman is married to an African? It doesn't bother me at all.
It don't bother me at all. I'm upset about none of that shit.
You think I fall asleep at night and I'm thinking about somebody who's, listen, she can marry whomever she wants to marry. People can marry who they want to and be happy. Be happy and stop. The fact is, people like you, Ross Moyes, you're not happy with yourself.
You're not happy.
You're not happy.
Misery. A lot of these people are just miserable people and whatnot, and they want us to be miserable with them, you know?
I pay my dues, brother.
Problems Black America have, whatnot. Just so
I
they
pay
can
my
bring us
dues.
down.
I
Black
work for
America-
nothing. $3.35 an hour. That's what I was making when I started working. Okay, $3.35 an hour to six figures, beyond six figures. And you can get on there and other people, oh, he's a teacher, he's this and that. And why is he talking like this? I'm a human being. Every human being. See, I know how to deal with people like that woman over there. I dated 5 Jamaicans. See, they would never talk like that to a Jamaican guy because he would slap the hell out of him.
Mhm.
Right? She can't tell me about her culture because I know about her culture. She would never get up there and talk that to a Jamaican dude because she knows what'll happen next.
Well, people think they could just come in and talk to us any kind of way and whatnot and get away with it.
It's not gonna fly
because we're Pan-Africanists, man. Shut the, you know, I saw Chuco's on Cuba the show, and them simple niggas were like, yeah, I see what you mean, man. Because
when I say these people, Prince, I don't mean these people in terms of a race. I'm not apologizing. Listen, first of all, who called you anybody a fly? It says, man, rather than apologizing and partner with these people, listen, people are not going to partner with you. Okay, they're only going to use you, and then see that's the whole thing. Everybody, see, this has been going on for years, right?
We've got nothing out of this partnership.
When I say you guys, I mean people from the diaspora, people from Africa have been playing a game, a trick game on African Americans. And we were so gullible because we only thought blackness was flat.
We wanted somebody to love us when not. But now we're just like saying, you know something? All right,
love yourself.
We're saying we learned to accept our position in America. White people don't give a fuck about us like that. But you know what Black America is saying? It's time to start loving ourselves, right? We're not going to get no love. Martin Luther King wanted us to love white people, right? Remember that? Just tell them what to love somebody. And everybody said, man, get the fuck out of here in the 70s and 80s. We're going to do our own thing. But now, towards the 90s, one night, we started reaching out to Africa, or the Pan-Africa. Remember that? The 90s.
Man, let me tell you something.
And all of a sudden,
you know what the funny thing is?
Future.
You know what the thing is, Kala? The 2 trips that I felt the most fun with 2 Latin countries, or one Commonwealth and 1 Latin country that I went to. I felt more accepted, more, people had more respect, especially when I tried to speak their language. Someone said when you speak the language, another person's language, it's like you speaking to their soul. I had more respect in Cuba and in the Commonwealth of Puerto Rico dealing with those. I believe that I can go to Costa Rica or Panama or any of these places and have a better deal than dealing with these brothers in Africa because of their attitude.
Yeah,
safer,
particularly Nigeria.
Yeah, their attitude. They hate us.
Yeah,
all they do is spend their time talking about
us. That's what's really brought down to. And you know what? Another thing, Dollar Bill, we never really got into. That's why I don't want to write Africa completely off. Portuguese Africa has not spoken yet.
Yeah.
There's large numbers of Africa that Portuguese and French, we don't know what they're thinking, what's on their mind. Most of our problem comes from these English-speaking African countries. You know what I'm saying? Western media and stuff like that, BBC, CNN, stuff like that, or these movies. Like remember the Rwandan girls?
Yes.
Oh, this is what black people because they do drugs, but when they get movies, you know.
Yeah, listen. I don't know how much time I got on this planet, but I'm not going to spend it with these malcontent Negroes.
Yeah,
you know, these misery merchants.
And
these,
you'll have some
fools.
African Americans in the comment section like, see, that's not fair. We should be working together. Africans, like that. I'm like, yo, look, stop crying and begging for love and acceptance. If I see an African American do that, I'm gonna smack you.
It's a form of weakness.
It's
a form of weakness.
If you don't if somebody don't like us, just give them the fucking middle fingers and move the fuck on. You know.
You know what I've also figured out. You know, I'm gonna say this. It's different when an African American man marries a woman or deals with a woman from another country, and I'm gonna tell you the difference because I know it because I've got so many friends that are either African or Caribbean and their mothers were African American. Man, they just like mistreated them. They disrespected them. You know why? Because the men have no respect for your culture. You think because they like you, because they lay with you, that they love you, right? That they love you. To love you is to love your people too. They got no love for your people. They don't. They don't have any respect for your people. You think because they like you, what happens between a racist like this guy, the white guy that was in Congress? He had a black mistress for years and a black child that he supported.
Oh yeah, Ron Thurman.
But he was still a racist and hated black people, right?
That was a shocking thing. He had a whole black. That lady's like 80 years old right now. You know, 80 years old. He had a whole black child on that, but he ran as a segregationist. You know, stormed out of the Democratic convention. You know,
hated black people, but had a black mistress. Another time,
he had a relationship with her. Right? He would basically have two worlds. He basically, like he says, I had strong. I heard Strom Thurmond could get down. He go to the black community, eat up the freaking collard greens.
Oh yeah, but he understood something. He loved his people, and how he felt sexually about a person doesn't mean they love you. That they love your people. And see, that's what women don't really understand about life. They really don't know that, right?
Yeah, like I said,
but I have a lot of friends.
Check us out, Dollar Bill. Black, like when you see, millennials are behind most of these commercials you see right now with interracial marriage and whatnot, gay marriage. It's these stupid young millennials that think they're gonna change the world or whatnot. Back when we were coming up, Dollar Bill, when you saw a commercial, it was some gray-haired white men sitting around the board saying, "No, that's not appropriate. That won't sell." Remember that? That, right?
Oh yeah.
The marketing department on that. Now, who's in the marketing department? These young fucking white liberal types, feminist types, these change the world types, social justice types, and everything like that. So when you see an overweight black woman, this is the sisters, right? Overweight black woman with some geeky looking white guy, when I say, "Okay, hun," and you're saying, "So why are they together?" Why? Because they've done their marketing research and everything, and found out that black women respond well to being with non-black men. That's what sells their fantasy. So they're more likely to buy that product, right? Because they'll remember that product, right? That's a product that they saw. I saw this commercial. It was a mattress commercial. Who do you think they're gonna buy the next mattress from? That one that gave them that fantasy. A black woman with a white man.
Check this out. I know a white guy who's been to Africa about 3 times already. And he meets women on these interracial dating sites.
Yep.
And what he tells me is this, and I'm going to share this with the family. Most of these women that get on these interracial dating sites is because they hate African-American men. They hate African-American men, and they hate all black men in general. And since it's not nothing that he shows me the stuff that they say about black men. And he's like, "No, I got black friends and this and this and that. No, they're this way, they're that way, the masculinity, this and this and that." And so here are these women, right? It's amazing to me, like ES had to find out. You run to Africa thinking that you're going to be protected by an African man in countries where you can kill a woman and nobody's gonna say nothing about it.
Yeah, she's going through more shit right now, you know.
Come on, because she puts it on herself.
Now,
Do
Missy
you really
Dime
think that you're gonna be protected?
These receipts. Look, Missy Dime, I know you are.
Look at her show.
You see the commercials that on TV right now. What do you see? Black women, right? And sometimes, not look. I'm not gonna say this personally. They be cosmetically challenged or phenotypically challenged black women. That means they don't look that good, right? And they basically saying, "Boy, I can get a white man." That's every black woman's fantasy to think they can get a white man. You yourself, Missy Dime, say you're open for that. You know that's the truth.
Oh, she did. Oh God,
she did.
Say that she's open for a white man.
She didn't say that.
She did.
She did not say that. Say it
yeah.
is.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
You want Africans and white men?
Anything but us. Anything but us, man. You know, same thing. You know. So the bottom line is this. You know, when black women got this fancy, you know, said name the commercial. Oh, you kidding me? So name the commercials.
Oh, this is every commercial. Every commercial that comes out
nowadays
is a white man, okay, a black woman,
white man,
interracial children.
Interracial children. Man. That's what they selling.
Don't let us put up the sites. Okay, they're probably
hold on, check this out. Oh, get this. I got a video. I got receipts. I got a video. Somebody did a video about it, you know.
This is for fair practice.
It's
and educational purposes.
Oh, you know what gets me is? It's these white people who are noticing it, you know, and they're pissed off. You know?
Because they want to stay white.
They want to stay white. They don't want your black asses, you know.
Or does she want us to play ES and show how the Prince Akeem whipped up behind?
Yeah.
And how she
got a few blows in, man. Oh, look, it popped right up. Interracial couples on TV, you know.
Put it on, please, for fair practice. Let's
check it out. ES, man, she goes, I gave you that. Lord have mercy.
Hey, before you put that on, let me ask you this.
Hey,
I see the article that said Pan-African started like in Europe or UK or some shit.
Oh, please.
Yeah, right.
Isn't that right?
I know.
Pan-African started right here in America, man. You know.
It's not old news.
New York, Boston.
It's not old. ES is not old news. It is old news in what you're saying. This is not new, but this happens every day in the hood. Every day in the hood. Everybody in the hood knows somebody who was defrauded by African dude for a green card. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Wake up, smell the coffee. Smell the coffee. Wake up.
What is ES? We got to keep saying ES.
That's her name. Eat. Well, it used to be Eat something and
Eat, Love, and Migrate, something like that.
Yeah. Oh. She's a beautiful woman. But you know, when she got a younger African dude, she know he gonna want a family and all that stuff. No matter how good looking she is in her 40s, he want a young woman. Come on, he want to have babies. He want to start a family. You know that wasn't going nowhere.
Why should I even waste my time with you old outdated fogies? I know what I'm doing.
You know who I am? Where's your God when you need him? You need to finish what you done started, man.
MAGA extremists aren't backing down. We need a leader fighting for us. And
Mr. Dime says she needs receipts.
I ain't feeling this, man. I'm out in the streets hustling. I can't be doing this no more, man. I ain't doing it. If you got something,
no receipt. You know what's up. Shit, she over there fantasizing about it herself.
I want me receipts, man. I'm gonna play you some receipts. Watch.
And I ain't feeling this, man. I'm out in the streets hustling. I can't be doing this no more, man. I ain't doing it.
If you got something you want to say to me, go ahead and say it. Stay away from us.
I'm so sick and
We don't
tired
need anybody
of
to see us. A black
gangster
and
shit,
an
you know.
A-Rab together. Come on,
baby,
corny.
who cares who sees us?
And like Keith Sweat is definitely not a gangster. We used to live on the same
everybody being a
block
fucking gangster.
in the
It's
Bronx.
unreal.
We used to live on the same block in the Bronx, man.
Who Keith Sweat?
Yeah, 222nd Street in the Bronx.
Fucking clown. You know. Everybody's a fucking thug. Everybody's a gangster. Everybody's about that
He's
life.
hardly a gangster. He ain't about no.
Everybody wants to play. I'm not a gangster, but I play one on TV.
Yeah, that's what it is. All these fake joints.
Okay, 27.
Look at I struck a thing with Mike Omowali. Dollar Bill knows how to do
But this one down here,
That's Emmett.
Loves us.
Wow. Okay. Here's a commercial interracial marriage. So I guess I'm gonna apologize to me. He know this sells with black women. That was like an African woman too.
It's just love. It's just love.
Tiguan, the SUV.
The African guy, the black guy driving her, cuck. And he walks off with the white guy.
From just $24.99.
That's the ultimate fancy dollar bill.
Volkswagen, das Auto.
You get to be with Zaddy.
Really like toys. Maybe too much. Go ahead, call me a hoarder.
2015.
I've got these little enablers.
Does it matter?
Yo, you want me to find you a recent one?
See,
Got
more
worse
space.
over the years.
For more pillows.
SC Johnson.
That's definitely African.
Hey, I really enjoyed our date.
Yeah, you know, this vibe is awesome.
I was thinking the same thing.
I don't know why I didn't do this sooner.
So, dinner this weekend?
It's just what I need.
Perfect.
I just applied for an auto loan.
What?
Only took 4 minutes.
What about?
Hey, we should celebrate. Dinner this weekend?
Love takes time. An auto loan from Vibe, not so much. Apply in 4 minutes with 4-hour approval. Vibe Credit Union. Think different.
This is for fair use, folks.
I've never tasted anything like this in my life.
It's so light and flaky. So
Fair use,
It's a
educational
croissant,
purpose.
but it's
been waffle.
yeah, baked, filled, folded, then topped.
It is so delicious. I can't stop eating it.
Try blackberry lemonade
It's like an incredible
Oh,
lemonade.
man.
Yeah.
or sweet cream cheese with strawberry rhubarb.
Strawberry and rhubarb?
I know.
So awesome.
New Chris croissants at a price you'll love, and only at IHOP.
Like crisscross croissant.
Well, as you can see, we have a big brood.
With a lot of mouths to feed.
Fortunately, PetSmart has a wide assortment of foods for us to choose from.
All our animals eat different, have different eating styles.
Emmett's a big eater.
Who is?
Emmett.
Emmett's a huge eater. This is our picky eater.
Yes, you're the picky eater. Who's the picky eater?
I even thought for a while maybe I could nurse her just to help along.
I wasn't really with that idea. Mitzi has a little bit of a sensitive stomach.
Can you smell it?
She reads some stories, which is nice.
I do. I read them each a bedtime story at night. For example,
This is Bitsy.
Bitsy.
You named her.
Bitsy likes a fairy tale before bed, and it can be something as long as it doesn't have a scary ending, as long as there's no dragons or creatures. This one, our big guy's getting he's a little old. Do you have
And
anything?
his name is?
Whatever.
Oldie and
That's Zach.
like a more horror story. Any types of food for dogs who are afraid of spiders. But this one down here
Yes. That's Emmett.
loves a real story, realistic, with like real children and real people. Any food for dogs with a wandering eye, or he wants it real. He wants it realistic.
History lesson of some sort.
Well, no, that's no for me.
Yeah, we gotta stop this one. This one is
annoying. Oh yeah, check this out.
Always
have one back there with like dads on that, you know.
But you know, I was thinking about this shit.
I guess Mystic Diamond telling me this is not real.
Yeah, Mr. Diamond full of shit. He the one that
Come with me.
talking about this shit.
New Dannon Oikos Triple Zero is my go-to protein snack.
Okay. Protein from yogurt.
Yep, this Greek non-fat yogurt packs 15 grams of protein punch.
But what else?
Unlike some other protein snacks, it has 0 added sugar, 0 artificial sweeteners, and 0 fat.
And will it up my game?
Nah, man. New Dannon
not-
Oikos
I'm
Triple Zero,
not.
official yogurt of the NFL.
Work for Jimmy.
Yeah, I think you gave enough, Colin. Hit it with,
So here I am in the middle of nowhere with my customer, and I turn around and there's 3.
They're there whenever you need them.
Taste this good
Read the label.
and have 50%.
Building a better world at Time Warner Cable, and we know sometimes you need to catch up quick.
I missed it.
So we invented this. Now you can click the save money. Live better. Walmart.
When were you first considered a family?
Ain't that lovely?
But how?
Look at these two gay
Time
guys,
out.
man. Look at that, you know.
Imagine for a moment that you could see through anything.
How does white woman have this black kid, you know?
Would you use your powers for good
for something else.
Oh, but you know what?
I thought I would apply for a home loan.
They made it easy.
I think so.
All
Carla,
white
that's
people
enough.
doing,
You don't want me anymore?
all white people doing is fucking themselves out of existence. That's the Francis Cresswell.
The bottom line is
Just like the
Hawaiians. The thing is, they don't want us to have a friggin' existence, right? That's why they keep encouraging us. They think that we're gonna racism will go away if we just basically start mixing in with everybody. Now I'm for if two people like each other, I don't really give a damn. You know, okay, that's fine. Do what you gotta do, but don't tell me that I gotta sit here and say my life is not complete. Look, I hate people say my life is not complete unless I'm sleeping with a white person. Now I'm like, my life is not complete unless I fucking embrace Africa and Africans and all this kind of bullshit. You know, both of these things can go. We have to get rid of both of them. You know, it's killing us, and we got to start finding love within ourselves. You know, that's what it is. It's too much of a price to pay. It's like Pan-Africans becoming the new chase white people thing. It's like Pan-African was like the black version of being an Uncle Tom, almost like, you know, you just cool.
Look at what Mike Olawale said. Explain how you defraud somebody for a green card. You defraud them because what you do is you finesse them. So you go to somebody who probably doesn't have much opportunities in life, and you come in with, I'm an African. I'm going to pay.
They come with that Prince Akeem shit, you know.
I'm Prince Akeem.
A lot of black women fall for that Prince Akeem shit.
And I'm going to fall in love with you. You are my African queen. I'm going to buy your weave for you. Only the best Brazilian weave will do.
Oh, now
when you get your green card, I don't want this nigga.
Mike Olawale says, Carla, all Carla does is watch TV all day. No, I don't. Right? And lay on the couch. That's why he's lazy. He gets fired from every job he plays in on racism. I mean,
what happened to you, man?
Caricature of
You two are grumpy old men who are grievance merchants. It's sad to listen.
You crazy nigga. Why are you doing that, you nigga?
You turned on the African Americans. You turned
all
on
you
the
niggas are lazy. You all on Section 8.
We're all lazy. You lazy acatas. You know, you lazy acatas.
Why don't you get the job?
Hey, Mike, man, I had a job when I was 16, man. Is that good enough, man? Hell, 16, I had
all
a job.
Of you niggas. All of you niggas.
Yeah, why is
that's why we hate you.
Yo, what does Mixing Time have with Elvis? You know, what is it? Elvis, you gotta watch out, man.
She got a thing for Elvis.
Elvis is some fucking good guy and shit.
Loves
This
Elvis.
nasty ass disgusting.
Look, Elvis and Chuco, she loves. I don't get it.
I know. Like they love her, right?
That's what I'm saying. Elvis and Chuco.
She's just misguided. You should be misguided, Dime. Because you just misguided.
You like him
I'm
because
respecting you. I'm not cursing you. I'm just saying instead you're not mystical. You just misguided. That's
Sometimes y'all need to shut the fuck up. Shit.
Yeah.
In all actuality and reality.
You know?
Yeah, I just played the video, man.
Said police. If Elvis ever try to put you down, okay. Oh, I'm a loser. I make more than you. What they pay people in Atlanta, Georgia.
Don't start with her, Dollar Bill. Don't even respond.
What they pay people in Atlanta, Georgia is what we pay we pay somebody to clean up a room.
Now, I love my sister Mary Shy, but she actually fall for Chuco's game.
You wish you had a loser. That's why you're not married.
Yeah.
Wish you could get you a loser.
Molly Sly, he got you fooled, baby.
Yeah,
wish you could get a loser. Try getting you a loser.
Chuco quotes Thomas Sowell.
You want to go to Africa and be a passport granny. You want to run out to Africa and somebody's going to love you out there who makes $2 a day. That's what you're going to bring back.
Dollar Bill, she want a European. She going to Europe.
Oh, she going to go to European. Okay.
I told Miss Don she should go to Liberia, man. She look, you know.
Please.
She don't want to go on tour with us, man. You know, that's sad.
Like we're going to miss having a good time.
Yeah, we're going to have a blast, man. You definitely want to be on that tour, bro. That's gonna be the shit.
We're gonna have a bad time because she's not there.
Yeah.
Okay?
I was just talking to Bomani, man. I said, man, I got people see you. Yo, just let me know, man. It's pretty soon he's gonna make the flyer up, you know.
Mary Shy, you know I love you, but Chuku is as cool as a bag of peanuts.
Yeah, it's cool as the other side of the pillow. You know, the other side of the pillow is cooler. Oh no, here we go. Here we go.
Let's go.
You just yo, Dollar Bill, you just asked for it, man. Here we go.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Whoa, what happened?
Oh no, here we go, man. Here we go, man. Woo!
What's that? Oh shit. That's
Let's
Mystic
go.
Dime.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go, man. She's ready to rumble, man.
Let's do it.
Oh, no, she coming for you,
Let's
man.
do
Good. Coming for you, bro.
Let's go. Let's hear her out.
All right,
Mr. Dime, you got the floor. You got the floor.
I just want to understand, what is this passive aggressive, mean spirited disdain and hate that you seem to have for me, Dollar Bill?
No, I don't have any hate for you, sis. What happens is you call me loser and all kind of stuff. I don't have any hate for you. You say a lot of sly stuff, and what you say to me is passive aggressive.
You know,
So I call you out on
listened. I should have listened to the wisdom that Elvis just passed, because that's what this is all about. I'm not supposed to respond to you because you are
Elvis
emotional.
and wisdom.
I'm emotional.
Yeah, that's an
So if two
oxymoron.
emotional people start talking, that's going to be a hailstorm. I promise.
No, I'm not going through hell with you. I'll let you speak your
Therefore,
piece.
I'm going to stand down because you
No,
have me
sis.
in my emotional bag, and I'm going to exercise
I'm gonna stand
discipline
down, let you roast.
and demonstrate
let
what
you-
masculinity looks like right now.
Oh, you're gonna tell
So,
me what masculinity looks like.
therefore, I'm going to allow you to have the floor. You can think whatever
Mystic
you would
Dime,
like to think
that's
that
the
makes
right
you feel
decision.
better.
I respect that. That's the right decision. I'm go there.
Yeah,
It's gonna make both of you guys look ugly.
Listen to Elvis, who roasts Simp Police, but Simp Police has never said anything as disgusting and vile as Elvis did to a Black American woman.
Push in your
But I'm
point.
sure she didn't hear that though.
In your point, I mean, that's
Okay,
encouraging.
This is the man that you extolling
moment.
wisdom from. This is the one
Missy
that.
Dime, let me ask you another question, Missy Dime. That video I just played, I know it from 2015, but you get my point. On television, it's gotten worse since then. You know, every time I can't turn on a TV without even seeing a gay couple or interracial couple. And also, you know what happened over the years? They started off with showing black men and white women, black. So we say, okay, that's where we go. Now you don't see no black men with white women. It's all black women with white men, you know, and gay people. Why is that?
Well, because marketing goes where the money flows.
So
And
black, so they're saying black women, that's what black women really want. That's what you just admitting it, right?
What
That's
I'm
what black
saying,
women want to see.
what I'm saying is probably what's happening is they're following the trends that they see in the numbers in society.
That's sad, man. So,
Oh.
so what you're saying is we black men really have no use for you guys in society no more, right?
Well, I'm saying that when
No,
black people
seriously, do we
finally-
have any use? What use do we have?
I think it's about what use individuals have, Colin. This is not 1524. Okay. My bank account is just as juicy as yours. So I don't really
No, what I'm saying, it's not about that. I don't
about
care. Look, Missy Dime, you're a female. I don't care about the money you got in the bank. That's the last
and I
thing
don't
think about.
either. So we're both neutral on
You know
that.
what I'm saying? So I don't care about your money in your bank. No, I really don't care.
Oh, she got mad
What's in your
because
bank.
I said that I make more money than they do.
No, because that was the
Which are
emotional
facts.
response that you laid forth.
You call me a
that I'm
loser. How can I
choosing
be
not
a
to
loser and
respond
make
to
the money
still.
I do? How can I be a loser and make the money?
So the
that I
bottom
do?
line, my whole thing
How
is,
about that?
That was an
men-
emotional response to
men
what
don't
was
men
said
don't care
about
about how much money a
Elvis.
woman
I'm
makes.
not emotional at
I'm
all.
not, you know what? I'm
When
not
you say
reverting
that
back to
someone
my
is a
grave right
loser,
now. I'm not.
quantify and qualify.
You don't get to
a
say passive
loser.
aggressive shit about how you cap for Elvis. You like Elvis. And
I didn't say
and
that.
I don't get to say
That was
something back,
Kala who
and then
said
you
that.
get
I
emotional.
said that.
And
Yeah, I
then
said
That
I
was
get
that. I
Kala.
emotional.
said
And
that.
then
I
That
said
we
was
that.
like
Mr.
Kala.
crazy.
Dime.
That was
I
Kala
said
who
that. I
said
said
that.
that. I was just
See?
joking too.
It was Kala who said
I
it.
know you in your
I
right
heard
mind don't
you.
like Elvis.
I know what I
Mhm.
heard. Don't gaslight me.
I'm not gaslighting you.
No, I
You
did.
want to go
I was
back?
the one who
Both of
said
you.
it.
was Kala who said it.
Anyway,
See?
the point is, this is
That's
where we're
how
at
we
now.
are.
And I'm
Yes,
trying to
ma'am.
move forward. That's
Yes.
what mature people do.
Yes, indeed. So you're the one that called me names. I didn't call you any names.
In response to the passive aggressive names that you called me. Trust
What
me,
did I call
wouldn't
you,
be up here
sis?
unless you took me there.
But what did I call you? Could you
But you know what?
could you go
I'm
back
not,
and say
I'm not getting down into the weeds with you about this. It is too
I didn't
late
say
for that.
anything?
I
You said
swear,
to me,
you can think whatever you want
old
to think.
news, Dollar
God
Bill.
bless you.
Maybe it was
Bless
Kala,
your heart.
Mr. Don. Maybe it was Kala. Maybe it wasn't Dollar Bill.
I didn't say anything to her. So when I
Bless
said something
your
about
heart.
ES, you like to come at me. You love to come at me.
And you like
recently.
to come at me too.
I know. I just like the correction. That's all.
And likewise.
Or maybe it was
Because
even
what
me.
you
I don't
like
know.
to do is this is a thing that you like to continue to perpetuate. If I say something, oh, he's a teacher, or one day I'm a volunteer, and all of this other stuff. Why? Why do you feel the need to try to denigrate me as an African American man? Why do you want to do that?
As a woman who comes from a line of educators for the past 120 years, I hold educators to a high standard. And when I see foolishness and fuckery, I call it out.
Foolishness and fuckery.
Yes, in terms of being passive aggressive, emotional, all
Oh,
over the place.
because
Starting
I'm not
arguments,
emotional all
being
over the
passive
place.
aggressive. That's
I'm
not
not
the
emotional all over the
example
place.
you set
If
forth
I say,
for
if
young
I say,
people in a classroom.
first of all,
anyhow.
I'm not in a
So that's
classroom
why
right
I
now.
brought it up.
I'm not in a classroom. See how you're taking something and you're making it something else?
You said you was in a classroom.
Am I in a
Remember,
classroom
I brought that up
now?
and you damn near
Am
cussed
I
me out
in
the
a
comments.
classroom? Am I in a classroom right now with young people? No, I'm not. I'm on my leisure
You
time.
signed a moral.
I'm on my leisure time, enjoying myself,
In
talking
your
to my
contract,
brother.
you
Okay.
signed a moral turpitude clause, meaning
Yes,
that your
turpitude.
conduct on and off the classroom counts, educator. And I'm watching you, educator.
And
You're
you're
supposed to
watching
be
me.
instilling discipline. I'm supposed
And
to see
I
that
have
reflected in
discipline.
how you carry yourself.
I
and
have
I
discipline.
don't. And I made a comment, and you're
And
emotional, and I regret it.
you can
Because here
think
we
that
are
you can
now.
think
I should have
I'm not
listened
being
to. I
emotional.
should
Who's
have
being
listened to
emotional
Elvis.
right now?
And I'm
Who's
still
being
trying to listen to
emotional?
Elvis. So you
Who?
know what? You
I didn't say
fellas
anything
have
about.
a
I don't
good
care if you
night.
like
Bless
Elvis.
your heart. And
That's
I have
you.
nothing else to say.
You didn't
Mr.
have anything
John
to say in the
Smith
beginning.
actually is mystic. I heard that. I'm very spiritual. You don't know what initiations I have. I don't have to prove anything to you,
Can I say
Dollar Bill.
something?
I caught that one.
All right. Let Prince. Let Prince.
Yeah, Mr. Dom, don't go there. Just let it be.
Okay. This is Prince.
Yeah,
Hey,
take the night off, Mr. Dom.
Oh, we're
Take the
not
night
gonna
off.
get Prince in this
what that means.
stuff like this. So let's
Since
move
you're
on.
from the South, you
Prince,
should know
Prince,
what that
okay,
means.
Prince,
Bless
Prince.
your
Go
little
ahead,
heart.
speak.
And you
Just
have
let
a
him
good
speak.
night, fellas.
You're telling me about contracts in New York. I didn't sign no such contract.
All right,
Okay.
let's move on from this.
She left before she got here. She left before she got here. She wasn't saying
She
anything.
right about one thing though. She want y'all guys are moving kind of childish because the main point was you said what was the question again? The main question of the day.
Doable or fool's dream.
Oh, it's realistic, bro. You got the problem is the African American version of it is childish. It's like it's fictitious. You have some of y'all promote the one drop rule. Some of y'all promoting this is point six. This is point six.
Hey, suck passe.
I believe y'all guys got a beautiful thing. A lot of things came out of Pan-Africanism, and a lot of your advancement came out of Pan-Africanism. But in many ways, it's like similar to the Nation of Islam. It has a cap because it was based and rooted in dreams. Like there's no such thing as flat blackness in Africa. So when you go, that's what Afrodamus was talking about. When you go to Africa and you realize there's no such thing as flat blackness, it's going to hit you in the face. Pan-Africanism is alive and well. If you really want to be honest with you. You know what I mean? It's a problem.
Let it be alive and well.
Hold on, Dollar Bill. What's the example? Give us an example of it's alive and well.
Bro, the Caribbean is working with the AU. There's a lot of African Americans, and even you aren't you Liberian?
No, that was Dave.
So what are you? What are you?
I'm from California, born and raised. Plenty of generations.
Okay, but in general, even in your city, you'll probably see different what they call them people from Central America, the black people from there, Costa Ricans. I don't know what's over there. They got Honduras people over there, right? Am I right?
No.
I don't know the makeup of California, but in the East Coast, in New York, they have different communities of Haitians, Jamaicans, Africans, different types of Africans, different type of Afro-Latinos doing different initiatives in America that's pushing up the black family rates, the marriage rates. These things are being assisted by foreign blacks coming in and practicing different forms of Pan-Africanism in America. There's more businesses, all those type of things are contribution.
What you're saying is African Americans aren't getting married. That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying? We're not getting married. We would be nothing if it was for foreign blacks. Are you kidding me?
Well, how do you tie that into Pan-Africanism? I don't understand how that ties in.
This is a freaking problem, right? The whole idea of Pan-African was supposed to be is that black people unify based on a common goal and get us out of a situation we find ourselves in, which is racism, white supremacy, and powerlessness. You understand that? Do you understand? Prince, before I go on, you understand what I just said?
But I understand 100%. You think that ties into economics? Economics, jobs, work?
Hold up. Stop you right there. Do you understand what I just said?
Yes, I do.
Black people globally are powerless.
That's not true. You can't speak like that, man.
It is the truth.
It's not true.
Black people globally have no power. Do you have nuclear weapons?
That's not true, bro. It's deeper than weapons. It's about economics. It's about resources. It's about influence. All those things are power.
What could you do?
Nothing.
There's influence. There's economics. You have land. There's all types of things. That's power.
Every black country in the world depends on Europe and the West for foreign aid to eat, to starve.
Look at Africa.
That's not really true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Okay.
That's not true, bro.
This is what I'm talking about. Dollar Bill. See, I'm glad he called it. This is what I'm talking about. The people with this Africa Rising shit, and these people freaking thinking Africa or black people this one that. These people are so full of themselves and everything like that. They don't understand. Africa is the fucking poorest region in the fucking world. You know, Caribbean is the black Caribbean is the poorest region in the fucking Western Hemisphere.
And the most violent. And the most violent.
Due to what?
And the most violent.
Due to what?
Look, this is what we're talking about. White supremacy and racism is the reason why this stuff here. You guys don't want to. All you guys know is you get to come to America and get a job and whatnot. And the bottom line, you think America's perfect. And we understand the bottom line is white America has arrested the black nation in America. In other words, basically, black America could be ruling America right now, but white people have a strategic Cold War against black America. Every facet of America, they're the ones controlling it. If a black person becomes like a Jay-Z, Beyonce, it's because some white people let it happen. You know? Black person becomes
have you ever heard of the Chickless Circuit? Have you ever heard of that?
That didn't go to a place though, you know. That ain't
no, but it still exists. The thing. Can I say something?
You're talking a bunch of nonsense. That didn't move the needle. The bottom line is this:
the
power structure in America is controlled by whites and everything, and whites, Jews, and all these other people like that, non-black people, right? The idea of Pan-African is to freaking grab a piece of the action and build something that we could basically challenge the power structure to get it to have self-determination. You guys, the fact that you guys got to come to America means abandon your country means you are not interested.
It's not true. It's not true. It's not true.
It's not true.
So when the European go invest in Africa and the Caribbean, is he abandoning his country or making money?
No, hold on. There's a difference between. Are you going to tell me you think that's the same thing?
No, we are exploring the fact that we're taking advantage of the dollar. I don't get what you're trying to say.
Chinese going there to invest and whatnot. First of all, those people they're not seeking asylum. Elvis talked about asylum. Okay. Are all those Europeans seeking political asylum in your African countries?
Yeah, that's a big difference.
The Europeans are called
hold on. Do you know how the Europeans even got here? A lot of the Europeans are fleeing. They were fleeing political violence. They were fleeing religious violence. That's how they got here, right?
You just said
Come
something.
to a white space.
You can see the shining
And
star.
Oh, come on, man. Y'all sugarcoating the European history and being the real extremists on the African history, bro. That's what y'all
That's
doing.
what I'm talking about. These people that come here and talk about this anti-white, anti-European stuff, but yet they can't go to their own countries and make shit out of it. You got to come over here and talk that shit. Why can't you do that shit from Haiti?
Because the white people that control Haiti won't allow them to do it.
The majority of Haitians are still in Haiti, bro. Those who came here are coming to take advantage of the dollar.
White people who
I was born here, bro. You hear my fucking accent, man.
The bottom line,
I was born here.
We're not talking about you
You make your living in America, right? You forget about Haiti.
Yes.
You make your living here.
I'm still Haitian.
So keep crapping.
I have zero problems going back to the Caribbean, investing and doing all type of stuff like that. And I encourage African Americans to do the same.
You know why
Why
you're
is
not
that?
going back?
We're not
You know
going.
why you're not going back?
Please.
Because you got a
See,
got a house.
See, hold on, Dollar Bill. You heard what Kyle said?
Yeah, we're not the truth though. We ain't gonna do a dirty ass country.
See, but when I always say that we always welcome African Americans. You act like that's not true. We always welcome.
Yo, look, if
you are an American. That's what it is.
Anything worth having, you wouldn't be welcome us one night. You welcome us to your shithole one night because you're not doing.
You see the disrespect, man. Come on, bro.
No, that's the truth.
That's what people talk about. It's kiddie. You first off, you said that there was no welcoming hand from the other side, and Pan-Africanism is one-sided. Then when I say we welcome you to go invest and have resorts. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Every place I know every person I know in Africa, basically nobody's fucking doing well. Everybody's getting scammed. Everybody's getting this and everything. For the most part, across the continent, it's no welcoming hand. The bottom line, there's no infrastructure.
This guy.
I'm not serious about building anything.
And the only reason that you are certain
according to you, y'all build this
in America. Look at people like Ross Moyes. Do you think we want to do something with Ross Moyes, with an idiot like that?
But Ross Moyes is more likely to marry a woman than me. To be honest with you, Ross Moyes is more pro-African American than me.
Listen, I doubt that. Listen,
I really do.
We don't need people marrying our women, man, bro. Listen, we don't care about it.
Prince, let me tell you this.
Yeah,
this is why. You know why Mystic Dime is so uptight with me about what we're talking about? Is because the other lady, okay, there was another lady who I thought was a continental African the other night. And she said that someone said from the peanut gallery, oh, she's married to a Nigerian. And so I said, oh, she's not a real African-American because no real African-American woman would want to marry a Nigerian, right? Which was a joke. Mm-hmm. But she took it to the heart. And ever since then, she's been on my trail because she doesn't like what I say. So she assumes
I was there.
So she assumes that I don't come from a long line of educators, okay, and preachers and bishops in this country. She assumes that she only knows about education. I'm not at work right now. I have the right to have a life outside of my job. My job does not have to engulf me 24/7. We're not talking about education right now. I'm not interested in talking about that. I live that every day. I don't have to talk about it. So what I'm talking about is I have other interests. She wants to put me in a box, okay, and tell the world, oh, you're being emotional. Just because I go off on somebody doesn't mean I'm emotional, right? It means that those individuals I feel they deem to get what they supposed to get from me, right? But I'm not emotional about it because I laugh right after it. Right, I laugh right after it. I hear you.
But can I second on your point? Because even if you feel that way, that's still Pan-Africanism. There's certain people who want to marry amongst their own only, and that's not wrong with it. If a Haitian want to marry this Haitian woman, that's not wrong with that. If an African American want to marry only African American woman,
issue with anybody marrying anybody whomever they want to marry. What I do have an issue is when you come out and you say bad things about us, about African American men. If you have listen, I've dated women from Haiti, right? I told you I dated a woman. She was half Haitian and half Panamanian, right? Even her mother was prettier than she was. But anyway, I digress. And she's married. She lives in Florida, and she's married to a former prime minister of Haiti, one of my ex-girlfriends. Okay, so I don't have any issue with Haitians, right? I told you Haitians are family to me. I have a family that adopted me into their life, and a god brother who I love very much, who's no longer here. Rest in peace. So I have no issue with that, and I say that in the Americas we need to form something because essentially we're the same people. We just got dropped off in different areas. Now, other people are going to just try to, we're like the African. Think whatever you want. Those individuals who want to feel that way, think that way. I have no issue with them thinking that way. I just know that the reality is if you come to the party and you have nothing to contribute, no one is going to deal with you fairly and equitably. And that's all we're talking about. Africa is okay, I believe, has enough intelligent people to right their ship. But why would I go over there to be a guinea pig while people are righting their ship when there are people like Elvis who already have their minds preset? And I like Elvis, don't get me wrong. He's my brother. I like Elvis, but he has a mindset that he feels, even in his country, a country that my people founded, that if we came back there, okay, we shouldn't have any power. We should just go there about our business, okay,
Elvis,
and buy land.
Topic is it Pan-African doable or just it's over with? It's a fool's dream.
You talking to me?
Elvis. No, I already know. You think it's doable, right, Prince?
Yeah, let me say this.
Of
right?
course.
Look, 1 second. Let me say this. Pan-Africanism died in the United States once the civil rights era yielded some success. Most Black Americans are not oppressed in this country as they were during the times of Garvey, So the reality is,
it's a fool's dream.
Right. The reality is most people don't see it as something that is necessary for the success or the upliftment. Most people feel like they're economically empowered and they can live a better life without Africa, and that's the difference.
But can I say something to Elvis?
Y'all got one, Collar and Dollar Bill. Y'all got one.
Well, my whole thing is.
Can I ask Elvis a question?
Hold on, before you ask Elvis, let me say this. Now, I was a Pan-African, as you know, for decades, right? I first started my Pan-African journey back in 1988, 89, whatnot. And I really became a full-fledged sort of thing probably around 91 when I moved to Virginia, I used to go to Pan-African study groups. I joined the Schuyler Science Institute, Lyndon LaRouche's people, Frederick Schuyler, philosopher. I joined the Schuyler Science Institute and political group, and the Lyndon LaRouche political group. Anyway, and the New Federalists, and basically I was in some of these, right-wing groups in America and stuff like that, back in one of my early days and whatnot, and I learned things about tariffs, infrastructure, how government works and everything, how the media works and everything. I learned about how we live in a world where there's propaganda, right? And one of the biggest propagandas they talked about was the world being overpopulated. A year later, 2 years later, they had the World Population Conference in Cairo, Egypt. My eyes opened up, right? Because they were going around Africa, sticking African with Norplant to stop the birth rate. And they were basically saying the African birth rate is going to destroy the earth and whatnot. Then they said Africa, that's when AIDS was big in Africa. Remember that, Dollar Bill? Back in the early 90s, AIDS, it said AIDS gonna wipe out the Africa and whatnot. So then I learned about this thing called Malthusianism, right? This idea of Thomas Malthus that the world needs to cull its populations, all stuff like this. So I learned about all this stuff. Then I learned about things like permaculture, highways, construction, infrastructure. And then I learned about a term called technology apartheid. And there was one article I read, right? In the Schuyler Institute. It was an article by Franklin Delano Roosevelt when he stopped over in Liberia in the 1940s, right? During his Lend-Lease program when they were building Liberia's port, right? And basically he saw that this little African country, right? And he said, why don't these countries in Africa and India have what we have in the West? And then Roosevelt, reading from Frederick Schuyler, said This is called technology apartheid. In other words, this is my philosophy. See, there's racists who believe science and technology belongs to the white race who discovered it, right? Then the Shiloh Institute says, if you discover electricity, it belongs to humanity. It belongs to everybody, right? That means an African country should have sewer systems, water treatment plants, everything just like a Western country. Before that, they had this idea of a first world country where all this stuff was, you had to go to a Western country to enjoy electricity, lights, and everything like that. Then the idea under Roosevelt was the dignity of man is we have to build infrastructure for the rest of the world. And Japan was the only country in Asia that was modernized. So in other words, before this, it was a done deal that modernization was be in the West. If you want to be modern, you have the white countries. The black countries were always going to stay backwards and poor and everything like that, you know? So I started studying all this stuff back in the days. And it led me to the conclusion, right, that black people, Africans, we have to work on building infrastructure, right? And basically building Africa up to the level of the West to basically have a fighting chance in the modern world, you know? And so that's what led me on to my journey of being a Pan-Africanist. I thought that the idea of infrastructure, science, STEM, and all the stuff like that would catch on, and we have something in common. Also, modern business and commerce, shipping, and everything like that. I thought that was something we could build on together across the sea and the Caribbean, Africa, and everything like that. That could be the basis of building a relationship with people, you know. But I was wrong, you know. It seems like I was wrong. Africa is not interested in none of that shit that I was talking about before.
That's why.
How so?
Huh? They're not. I'm just to be honest with you. They're not.
Dave,
They would rather have Europeans, Chinese come there and settle there than building the infrastructure themselves and whatnot and bringing their Africa. Like, let me give it. Ask how much trade and business relationship that Nigeria and Angola has. Two oil producing countries. They should be. They should have bases of trade between both countries, right? Nigeria has 200 million people. Angola is a country that has lush land 3 times the size of Nigeria. Ask how much trade is between the two countries. Nothing. They don't even know each other. Do you know when I hold on, look, when I formed the BAIO, do you know the only time people from the African continent even saw each other is when I used to do my BAIO conferences? I would have somebody from the Gambia, somebody from Uganda call. They would, without us, the African Americans doing this BAO Pan-African stuff, they would have never even met each other. Never even met each other. You know? So what I'm saying is Africa basically rejects the idea of Pan-African. All they care about is their little fiefdom, their little tribal group, and whatever relationship they have with their former colonial master. That's it. It is what maybe it works for them, you know. Africa's digging down in Europe and whatnot, and China, now Russia. Hey, the idea of Pan-African is out the door. If look, the bottom line is this, and I wish Africa a lot of well. Maybe they know something we don't know, and they see future trying to join the BRIC nations and wherever direction they're going to. That's fine with them. I'm okay with that. I'm at peace with that, because once I'm at peace with that, we can finally move on and let it go, because if I go say that, I'll be bitter, say Africa sucks, fuck Africa and whatnot. I'll say, look, man, obviously they don't think we're worthwhile. They don't think Black America, one of the largest groups of people, biggest economies in the world, they got so much of whatnot. If they don't think that we have anything to offer them, hey, look, what can I say?
South America can't wait to get our money.
Panama we're the ones with the money and the power.
All of those countries, the Filipinos, all of those countries can't wait. They can't wait for.
But that sound real goofy because they actually welcome Ghana. Ghana welcome you guys back. They told you.
That's a joke.
They can't wait either.
Yeah, I tell you. Yep.
I don't get you guys, man. I really don't. Because I feel like that we welcome you guys. Hold on.
We're not playing games.
Tyler, post the link.
This is a joke.
Y'all talking about the Philippines and all these other countries who don't even like y'all like that. So when y'all go there, y'all get treated like a third-class citizen.
That's another thing. that we've been
They
building
like us better than
so much
Africans.
that we basically have been
They
taking
do. Okay.
Africans, right?
Okay.
Under this idea that they're the only ones that so-called love us. When that black people get love in Japan, Thailand,
Wally
Oh,
showing
really?
much love.
Oh, really? Look
Yeah,
up black
Wally
people in
loves
Japan.
love.
No,
Look
those
up black
are
people in
Africans
Japan. See how they
Japan.
get treated.
Look, those are
All right, okay. You're different. You're magic. You're magic, man.
African
You're
Americans.
the magic Negro, man.
We
Because
get
everybody in the
All right.
world wants the motherfucking American dollar. So that to me, that's not even a question.
you got that U.S. passport. You're African American. They treat you differently. Trust me.
You talking about the passport? I'm talking about actually for you. They're actually.
They don't want your money or you.
You sound like a big child, man. You sound like a big kid, bro. You keep talking about.
Carla, post the link. Carla, post the link.
Another video.
I'm telling
India,
the truth.
India kicked out a bunch of Nigerians. Let's see. Watch it. I told you, showed one that UAE
Not
kicked
African
them out.
Americans.
They don't kick us out of any country, you know. You got African Americans living.
Well, you're talking about people who have crime syndicates and stuff like that. They're not kicking out regular Nigerians.
They're kicking out
kicking us
everybody.
out.
They're kicking out everybody. It's not even a crime syndicate. It's saying we don't want you here. Simple as that.
Okay, but I'm saying in terms of Africa.
We go any place. I dare anybody try to kick us out. It won't happen.
You know, people act.
partnership
They're
with,
so
Africa.
fascinated with Africa. Like Africa loves you. If they loved you, you wouldn't be here.
Bro, do you understand history? Aren't you?
I'm trying to explain to you.
There was no
Let me
such
just
thing
say
as
this.
Africa.
Hold on. Let me explain this to you. Let me tell you, when the Jewish people,
We come from
right,
tribes.
listen,
from
when the
tribes,
Jewish people, who've come from various places out of Eastern Europe, right? They always have days of remembrance. Where are the days of remembrance in Africa? The guy from Benin says, come back to Africa and we'll do this and that for you, but you got to check this list, run through this group. We apologize for what we did.
There's no policy in place for Africa.
Where is the day of remembrance in Ghana? Now in Ghana, you know what Ghana?
They do have days. If
no, they don't. No, they don't.
Ghana, no, they do not. You know what Ghana's?
Yes, they do. If you go to Senegal and Benin and Yoruba, they have days of remembrance for they left.
We are making this video for the Nigerian government to.
All right, check this out. Let me say this before you start. Right? See, this is what I'm talking about, Prince. Man, you know, I appreciate your enthusiasm, stuff like that. But dude, it's over. You know, we've been doing this for years. We've been trying to like build what Africa, the Pan African thing, whatnot. So you got
bridges.
They want to play games and dragon feet. If we tell you some shit's not right, y'all didn't want to listen. You know, y'all want to give us some half-assed excuse like, oh, but like we need you. We don't need Africa. You know, that's what we're trying to tell you.
Africa don't need us.
We got other places, man. Africa was not no big deal to us. You know.
Oh, that's all right. That's good for you.
Only to us Pan-Africans that were misled, okay, and confused, right? And so there's no day of remembrance for us. They had that door of no return, and look how they allowed it to be decrepit.
They got white people in there cooking out, doing twerking and shit.
The one in Africa, the one in Nigeria is even worse than the one in Ghana, right? So come on, let's be honest.
That's what I was telling Bucci Bear the other day. I was on the show.
What'd you say?
Nah, because I was like, he was talking shit about African Americans, this and that, and I was like, you won't telling you to forget about slavery and all that shit. I was like, you wouldn't dare tell them motherfucking Jews to forget about the Holocaust.
That's right. They said never again.
Slavery, sorry.
And then he gonna say, he was so polite. He was like, "Oh, y'all forget about it." I was like, "Why you don't have all that vitriol for them, but you got all that shit for your own people?" But
because he has an Airbnb.
It's self-hate. It's self-hate. You know,
hold on.
His Airbnb. Like Africa needs another Airbnb.
And I like Brandon, man, but the
I
bottom
wasn't on the show. I was
a mile away. It's self-hate masquerading as Pan.
Yeah, he learned from Dynas. That's how he's.
So you guys agree that we need to talk about slavery first before we can move forward, right?
But hold on, let me tell you. Let me put it. Let me give a minute.
Is that a yes or no, Carla?
The idea is the fact that when we this is what Africans don't seem to understand. we're in America, right? We understand it. We do the best we can, right? But we did not ask to come here, you know? And so therefore, no matter how good we have it in America, you think we have good in America, right? There's still always the idea that a crime has been committed against us. How do you make that right? You know, we lost everything. Our ancestors that were taken from their land in Africa, how did they get that land back? How did they get anything back? You know, what Africa could have collectively did is say, you know something, we got like 5,000 square miles. We know you can never get your land back and everything like that, but this is a territory, and we're going to give you political backing in the UN and whatever international government that you guys can basically have this land for yourself, whatnot. We know you can't get everything you lost back and whatnot, but this is our way of saying I'm sorry, and you can make it win. Now we could.
Most of these African leaders are not thinking about that. You have to bring the proposal to them so that they can consider it. They should be thinking about it, but those guys are inconsiderate. So take that proposal to them, and hopefully they can consider it, because that's a good idea, Colin.
They're not thinking
Elvis, tell them bring that. No, but bring that to who? You guys, your leadership is like I said. I always said in the chat, is damn near non-existent. But even though this election show you that you have a strong leadership.
Craziness. Go and learn as much as you can about STEM,
bro.
Go and
so even in America, you still need to address your leadership issues.
Go.
You want to dance around the leadership issues.
Get a trade, get a skill, learn to be self-sufficient and independent. Ignore the trolls.
I need some kind of coordination, man.
And ignore that.
I need coordination and leadership.
Distracted by this Pan-African nonsense. Get your education.
Even in America, you're gonna have to practice Pan-Africanism because the different blacks coming here. So I don't really get your logic. So in America, there's Haitians, there's Jamaicans, there's Trinis, there's Angolans, there's Congolese, there's Nigerian. How are you guys gonna work with them here?
Let me ask you.
If they open up a patty shop, we'll go buy a meal.
Do for me.
How you gonna work with them here though? See, y'all want to avoid the reality of what life.
What's a Congolese refugee gonna do for us?
And how many?
See, that's how you want to live. You see, but why are you looking at them like a refugee rather than looking at them as your brother? Man. How do you coordinate? What does he know how to do that you don't know how to do? What do you know how to do that he don't know how to do?
Let's coordinate with our own people and learn how to respect our history, learn how to respect where we came from. And
how are we stopping you from doing that? I don't really get your logic.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to us who need to learn. Just like you're full of Haitian pride, right? We need to keep ourselves full of our pride. That's all. I'm not saying you're stopping me from doing anything. We need to be proud because we've accomplished a lot, and we need to stand on.
Okay, I respect that. That's true.
Yeah, dollar bill. You like 60, bro. You're in the past. We'll talk about the new generation.
No.
How can young African Americans connect with the country?
How can you as an African tell me
Zongo said the Congolese end up teaching our kids and okay.
They're less than 2% in the listen. Anyway,
they're gonna teach our kids. Okay,
let's ignore this fool.
Listen,
how can Africans who believe in ancestral worship tell us not to know about our past? That's ridiculous. See, y'all really want us to give up everything so we can
who's telling you to do that?
Did you hear what I just said? I said you are the past. We're talking about the future now. The young kids who want to connect with the continent. Don't tell them not to. Don't tell them not to connect with the continent. Don't tell them that. You're just being bitter because you're nearing the end of your life. Let the young people try to reconnect with the continent. That's all.
Don't be a fool and go to the continent on some Pan-African dream like you're gonna. Like you got
lose their money.
How you gonna go from a $30 trillion a year economy in America and everything like that? A government that basically got so much, a country got so much opportunity, and you're gonna go to some continent that they don't even friggin' have basic.
That's why he's here.
It's insane.
You sound crazy though. Y'all sound like
you go to Liberia. Why don't you go?
Why would I go? Hold on. Why would I go to someplace that doesn't have basic
an opportunity in Liberia?
Why you want what that was? We come from the front.
So hold
on. We're in a first world country. This is what I'm talking about with a lot of you people. It angers me. You guys, everything is this. If you guys really felt like this, why don't you guys show by example? Why don't you go over to Ghana and these countries like that. Make it popping. You guys get it going on. Maybe we'll follow you.
Kyla, post the link,
No,
please.
we're not going to give up.
They don't want
everything
to.
our
They're
ancestors
not going to
built
give
America
up white women.
for
They're
some
not going to
stupid
give up
idea
white
about
They're white
women
women.
and roads.
We marry our own more than you do, Dollar Bill.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's
You're
not
right. I
true.
see some
If you go compare Haitians
I didn't
who
say
marry their own,
Haitians. Did I
we
say
marry our
Look,
we
all my
Hold up.
Haitian friends, all
Hold
with
up.
white girls, man. What are you
Listen,
talking
did I say
Oh, get
Haitians?
out of here, man.
I didn't say. Did I say
Haitians marry either
Haitians?
their own Haitian women
No,
or
no,
other Caribbean or African American or Africans. That's what they do.
Prince,
Right,
The
white
majority.
people, you kidding me?
Prince.
Oh, you
Did I
lying.
say
White people, man.
Prince? Did I
Please.
say Haitians?
Okay,
Prince.
okay.
I'm talking about Africans.
But they do the same. They mostly marry their own or they marry other Africans.
Yeah,
I don't really get
so every time you see an African,
the majority. I'm talking about majority.
Please.
Yeah, I did say you should, but I'm not. You don't have to do what I said, Zongo. I'm going to do what I got to do here because I realize that you won't put your ethnic groups where they need to be in a museum. I'm talking about that for your own people.
Hold on.
That's why you had to go.
Why do they do that?
Why? Because they need to embrace a modern
No, but
way
you're
of
preaching
life,
that
like the Chinese did. Like the Chinese did, so they can move forward. That's what's holding them back from learning, from getting a better life.
They had a major massacre of other ethnic groups in China, Dollar Bill.
I know, and then they took a long walk, called a long march.
You're saying that they should have they should
took a
slaughter a
long
whole
march.
bunch of people.
No, I didn't say that. Well, they slaughtered themselves anyway.
Well, then they can't follow the China.
What I'm
Chinese
just saying
route.
to you is they had a culture. China had a cultural revolution, and they can't have a cultural revolution because they want to stay in their backward ways of their tribe. And when I say something about you just being you jealous because you don't have a culture.
All right, Jonathan,
Right.
you got to answer the question. Is Pan-African doable or is it just a fool's dream?
It's doable.
No, it's not.
How?
It's
How?
doable.
All right, we got one. It's doable.
Nope.
Yeah, I look
I
at
mean,
every
as
metric.
long as-
I look at every metric, right? And I'm
Mhm.
saying to myself, it's not. Yeah,
Let him explain how.
I can tell you, no, it's not.
It's dead. It's done.
It's dead. It's done. And so,
Explain how, Jonathan. Tell these guys, man. Tell them something.
yeah, tell me.
I work with people in Nigeria, in Belize, in Jamaica,
whoopee! Let's jump up and down.
in Kenya. We all work together on projects. Is that not Pan-Africanism?
Thank you, Jonathan.
Now the difference is, Kyla, if you may have a good idea, but you're not the person that's fit to bring that idea about. That could be a possible thing. Kyla.
If you would say like this, then basically you would be. How come you're not traveling in Africa with a diplomatic passport? Then
You don't have a diplomatic passport.
What do I have to?
Kyla, you trying to flex on Jonathan, bro?
No. Kyla, you can't flex. Hold on. Kyla, you have a diplomatic visa, and it's a one-entry visa.
That's
I
exactly
got
what you're looking at.
citizenship.
That's exactly what you're
I
looking
can
at.
move around all of these places with no damn
that's
visa.
what you're looking at. I had police escort.
You can't. That's the difference, Kyla.
I'm saying, so the problem is,
Jonathan, he had police escort, bro.
You got the regular.
I have police escort. Come on, Kyla, bro. You can brag with little things like that.
Elvis, he had police escort, and the police were trying to get money off of him. Remember that? What kind of police escort is that?
That's true, Kyla. They weren't trying to extort you.
African police escort.
You talk a lot of shit, and the bottom line is this: I have a passport.
No, I'm just saying what you said.
Passport to get in the country one night. I got a fast track passport one night. It was mailed to me within 1 day, emailed to me in 1 day.
Kyla,
and I printed it out. So hey, so you can talk all the shit you want.
I got a passport that can allow me to go live and stay in Liberia.
You don't have.
I ain't got to do all of that extra shit that you have.
Kyla, you got a fast track visa, not a fast track passport.
Yeah, I know. It's a fast track visa,
So why you guys uptight about that? What's the issue?
No. He got
Because Kyle's trying to flex on Jonathan with his visa, bro.
He got a fast track visa.
Yeah, I got a fast track visa. Hold on,
And I got an actual passport in which I can go to your country with no visa. I don't need the fast track.
They didn't have to hold up. They didn't even have to.
We're not the same, Kyla. Give it up.
They didn't have to even stamp my passport. You got to pull that fucking passport every time you travel.
Kyla, it was
Kyla, Jonathan is also an American too. He has an American passport as well.
But you're married to somebody from the country.
If you was really good business on the continent, you would have something like that.
But you're married to somebody from the continent, man. So that's why you have that.
And also, I brought business.
That's not why.
I actually brought business, and they know I'm going to bring another group there. And whatnot, and I brought investors.
If that's not why you got a passport.
You can't get citizenship because you married a Nigerian woman.
I don't want citizenship.
That's not the law.
That's only for the males.
That's only for the males, bro.
But that's
that means you don't have any knowledge about what you're talking about. You're just making assumptions.
No, I just no.
You gotta learn the law, bro.
No, that means I asked you a question that I wanted to know something about.
Before you asked that question, you made an assumption.
No, I did not make an assumption. I did make an assumption, and then you clarified it. I didn't say I know everything about everything. So I assume that because you were married to someone from Nigeria, that you were able to get your citizenship. I'm not angry about that. I'm not angry. I'm just explaining that.
He just made a mistake. That's all.
I just thought that's what happened.
But what you have to understand is that with these two passports, and I got another passport, Jamaica. With these passports, I got access to every country on the planet visa free.
Okay, wonderful. There's nothing wrong with that.
So, Kyla, while you're over there talking about, your diplomatic visa, you can go to Liberia, one time, stay there for 3 months. Congratulations. I can live in these damn countries and I ain't got to do shit.
Okay, that's fine. But
Pan-Africanism will work as long as you don't have a dumbass idea that we're going to be on some what's that shit called? Zabumafu shit.
Kumbaya.
Now you
Kumbaya.
Now you're going to throw Burundi under the bus.
It's Ubuntu, Jonathan.
Ubuntu, Kumbaya. We have to, as long as we're going to be realistic about the expectations. The expectations that there's a group of people that want to have Pan-African unity. You have to have reasonable expectation. There's another group of people who don't want Pan-African unity. And if they're willing to shed blood to not have Pan-African unity, you got to be willing to shed blood to have Pan-African unity.
I ain't willing to do that.
I'm not
and that's exactly why your shit said.
Jonathan Miller.
For what? Hold on.
Can I ask him a question?
Niggas around me one night, just in the name of Pan-African, get the fuck out of here,
So you can get your name changed and you can get it
change my name to
as someone who says they want to start a country, there is no country that was ever started without the shedding of blood.
I gotta speak Shinaga and
get you a dashiki
and some
and one of those hats. What's that hat they have and that they use in Nigeria? Not the kufi. There's another little hat they put on. It's like Jonathan knows.
The fila.
A fez.
Jonathan, you got one of them hats?
Is it a fila or the fez? The fez is an Arab thing. It's in Morocco.
Your fez is that's an Arab. Jonathan, you got one of them hats? They look pretty cool, man. I saw them in Coming to America.
No.
Dollar Bill, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Breaking up bad, man.
What's wrong with tribes?
What is wrong
can you hear me
with
now?
tribe? Yeah.
You gotta say it again.
Yeah, what's wrong with tribes?
Well, hey, how about this?
To all the African Americans on the panel, what's wrong with tribes?
Why don't you basically take a trip to West Africa right now, and then
to me it ain't nothing wrong with tribes. What's wrong with tribalism?
Yeah, tribalism. Tribes lead to tribalism. Trust me, because let me tell you something how it works. In Africa, right? Your tribe is your tribe. You have numbers. Numbers mean influence and power, and everything is based on your tribal identity. So that's why I say people always resort to their tribe, their base instincts when it comes to power and everything like that.
Let me explain.
The tribe is very freaking divisive and everything, and people only use it
exactly
to gain political power, economic.
Let me explain to him what's wrong with tribalism in Africa.
Please.
So tribalism in Africa doesn't foster nationalism. So you can't be a tribe and exclude other members who are not in your tribe
what they do
and form a nation. See, the difference is we can have a tribe in America because we don't own this nation. But if we had a nation, we wouldn't have any need for a tribe. Do you understand that? Because the identity will be a national identity.
By land, our land.
So now that you have a landmass and a sovereign landmass, you don't need tribes anymore. That becomes divisive. What you need, see, at one time, if we look at the Mazunga, at one time the Franks, were the Franks, but they developed a national identity, and now they're the French. And there's power.
The Gauls, the Franks, the Celts, the Lombards.
And they fought a 1,000-year war.
Yeah, the Lombards, all these people became Frenchmen.
Right?
Like the Nords, the Danes, the Saxons, the Jukes became English.
It's right, the Norsemen. So all of these people, who were once tribes, just like in England, where you had the Anglos,
you had
and
the
Saxons,
you had the Sicilians, you
so
had the
all of these people
you had the
gave
Romanos,
up their tribes,
and all these other people, they became Italians at the 20th century.
Exactly, and
They
became
didn't give up.
No, the hell they did not.
Yes, they
They
did.
They still exist.
Y'all live in the.
There's still regional conflicts. Still regional conflicts in Europe.
The national
the people from Naples still has their own culture, and they have a unique identity. Same like the people from
Corsica going at it with the French.
Naples is where
The people at it.
Naples
Y'all don't know shit.
Hold up, can I say this? They still have culture.
Yeah, local culture.
The culture specifically is ceremonial. It's ceremonial.
It's like
I didn't say do away with it. I said put it in the museum so you can take it
And
out.
everybody
You can
participates
do your
in
little
it.
ceremonial things like white people.
Check this out.
St. Patrick's
Somebody
Day.
from northern Italy will go down to Naples, spend the day and fellowship and everything. They're not going to get killed or discriminated against because they're from another. That's a difference.
But somebody who's a Hausa and a Fulani,
they'll kill each other.
They're trying to kill each other. Those people in Biafra are going to have a Biafran conflict.
Well, I got a question then.
The
I got a
Tutsis
question.
and the Hutus are going to kill each other. And so what did
continent, whatnot, they ain't going
what
nowhere.
did Kagame do? Kagame would not allow you to say Tutsis.
You cannot say that in Rwanda.
You can't say it. Why? Because no, hold on 1 second. Before we get to Jonathan, let me answer the first question. So because they formed a national identity, they've been able to do in 13, 14 years what most African countries haven't been able to do since 1960. Because they got rid of the tribes, formed a national identity, and that national identity has catapulted their culture. That's what they did. That's why I said put it in the museum.
Actually, a question.
Yes, sir.
Kala and Dollar Bill.
What?
When is the last time that the Europeans had ethnic clashes?
Who the fuck knows, man? I'm just talking about this.
They have it every year, every month. Someone's getting killed.
The Industrial Revolution.
Y'all just make up shit.
Africa's a poor, undeveloped.
Let me ask you this question.
I love how people always want to put Africa up there. Africa is the least developed.
Let me just say this. When was the last time that these ethnic clashes, overthrew the government? When was the last time there was a coup, with these ethnic? Of course, they're quelled by the government. Do you know why? It's because all of those people who are in their various ethnic groups belong to one group, their national army, their national police, right? And they count themselves as part of the nation. So you're going to have skirmishes. Yes, you're going to have skirmishes, but you're not going to have coup d'etats. You're not going to have coup d'etats You're not gonna have
Dollar Bill, you sound so naive. You just sound
You
so
sound
naive.
dumb as hell right now,
Yeah,
Dollar
so the
Bill. I'm gonna
Irish are
ask you
gonna-
to.
the
I
Irish
don't
are
want.
gonna
I don't want the
overthrow-
teacher. I don't want the teacher to make himself look this bad now. They got
When was the
ethnic
last coup
classes
d'etat?
all over Europe.
When was the
Y'all
last
over here
coup
acting like
d'etat
they don't have
in
it.
Italy?
No, they don't. No,
When
they
was
don't.
the last
The only
coup
time they have
d'etat
ethnic classes
in
when they
England?
got Muslims and all these other people moving in, non-black, non-white people.
Those non-white people
So
are
if
causing
I just
most
start
of the
naming some,
Yeah, what? Name one. Name one. How many?
all right, Serbia,
Poles are getting killed in
ethnic
Germany?
Serbs and ethnic Albanians
Okay,
killing each other
First
and
of all,
shooting at each other.
Oh, that's Eastern
in the
Europe.
same countries in both countries.
Montenegro
That was like-
and
that was almost-
Bosnia.
No.
France and
30 years ago.
Corsica.
That was 30
France
years
and
ago.
Corsica.
And that was
France and Corsica.
That was only because of the breakup of the Soviet Union. You know,
No. I just said
Once they were
France
under
and
the
Corsica.
No.
The
Yeah, that was
French
30
and the
years ago.
Corsicans.
Russia and Chechnya. Russia and Chechnya.
No, Russia.
Y'all don't know a
Chechnya is
damn thing. Just stop.
That was 30 years ago. Now, 30 years ago.
No, I'm talking about this week.
The Soviet Union. It was a collapse of the Soviet Union. That's all that was.
Soviet Union. See, you want to tell lies. When the Soviet Union loosened its yoke, okay, on
Yeah,
these
all hell
people,
broke loose.
then the ethnic groups decided to go against each other and form their own
Separate. It's called ethnic
countries.
cleansing.
And then the ethnic cleansing in these groups, they were trying to rape the women, okay, and start their own group. So this is what they did. When they were under the Soviet Union, when all of these Slavic, coming from the word slave, etymology, when these Slavic people were under the yoke of the Soviet Union, they were under control.
Dollar Bill. I said French and Corsicans.
Okay.
I'm talking about current shit.
So the Corsicans overthrew France?
Oh, Lord.
I said they have skirmishes.
You
but-
said that all of these people. No. Hold up, man.
But it ain't the
You
same
said that
level of
these people have came together and all considered themselves to be one.
No, I
and
didn't
that
say
ain't
all.
so.
That's not what I
Stop.
said. That's not what I
They
said.
didn't put shit down. They
That's not what I said.
Y'all living in la la land.
Hold up.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Hold up. France basically generates more electricity than the whole entire African continent. That's the difference.
There you go back to that old trope.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because the bottom line, you're
Did they
talking about
overthrow
a
France?
developed country, you know? It has no meaning. Don't talk about these developed countries.
They
are
overthrow
poor.
France. If the Corsicans had some skirmishes,
So hold on. Why?
Did they overthrow France?
No, because it's developed.
Why are you guys romanticizing
I'm not
Europeans?
romanticizing nothing, man. I'm just telling you reality.
That's what they do.
Hold up. I'm not
people
telling
do.
nobody to go live in no fucking hell on earth with no electricity, no running water, no shit like that. Get the hell out of here with that shit. Why do you guys want that for us?
But France is robbing black nations to have this electricity.
Talking about
They're robbing the nations that you're.
Oh, since y'all guys, since they
No, it's
never
not about
got
morals. It's just a reality. You have to look at the whole picture on the board. You guys claimed earlier that we have no power. No power. You claim.
Look, I don't want to look at that reality. I got electricity where I live at. I live in Virginia. I got electricity. I'll stay right here. Okay.
And you live on the grid, right?
You don't have to go. But I'm saying even in America, you're going to have some form of Pan-Africanism moving forward because there's different blacks here.
I don't think so.
There's different blacks here.
I don't think
There's
we're
different
no
blacks in
different,
politics. There's different blacks in education. There's different blacks in business.
Black America, Black America is unifying, bro. All across Black America is a unity. So we don't need.
Maybe so, but you're still moving forward. All right, it don't hurt me no how. I mean, like I said, Caribbean clicking in with the other Caribbean. The Caribbeans are clicking in with the AU.
That's
We
fine.
cool.
How many of
We don't care.
Listen,
We don't care. It's billions. That's you add that up, bro. Add that up.
We are 50. Let's think about this for 1 minute.
We're 50 million strong,
We're
man. We don't fucking need
50 million strong.
Bro, it's 15 million. It's at least 15 to 20 million Haitians alone, bro. Globally. You add, Haitians is in Brazil. Haitians is in Cuba. Haitians is in Haiti. Haitians is all over, bro. Haitians is in Africa. Haitians in America. Haitians is in Canada. Come on, bro.
Chris, I gotta remove you from the chat. You can't say shit like that and get away with it. These people think their numbers are more than what it is. They really think there's 20 million Haitians in this country. Are they fucking crazy? You know,
they are.
But even Biden deports your ass. You know, there's no more than like about 200,000 Haitians.
As of October the 25th, 2024, the population in Haiti is 11,814,000.
How could 20 million be in the United States?
Right? Most Haitians live in Haiti. That's
You
it.
just got to say that most Haitians in Haiti. So how could 20 million of them be in the United States?
I don't think he said 20 million Haitians live in the United States.
No, he said there's more.
I didn't hear that.
All over the
did
world.
Say that. He says 20 million in the United States.
We are the most
you
popular
say 20 million Haitians in the United States.
Yeah, I think y'all heard some. Y'all definitely heard the wrong shit.
The only people that are more than us
Did you say it's 20 million Haitians in the United States?
are the Brazilians.
I thought he said
and they're
that.
not thinking about America.
I thought that's what he
'Cause
said.
they
No, he
have their
didn't.
own plan.
Bro, but the Brazilians that you talking about not even black, bro. There's more African Americans than black African Americans than black Brazilians. A lot of them are mixed. They're not having black families in Brazil like that.
I don't know what they call themselves, but I'm just saying to you, we're not trying to say that we're not dealing with other people. That's not what I said. What I'm saying is I'm talking to the 50 million African Americans here in this country. 50 million, right? This is what I'm talking about. It's nothing against. See, every time I say something about us getting together with ourselves, everybody sees talking to us about something else. What is wrong with us getting together?
We're just not figuring out.
Nothing wrong. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm saying that you guys could get together, etc., but you still have to have a local plan, even if you want to have a plan with other Africans, because there are other Africans here. There's other Africans globally.
Hey Prince, we tried that, man.
Those people who are from the Caribbean,
that movie bombed,
and other places, if they want to join us, we don't have a problem with that. Okay, but we're not going to go after other people who disdain and hate us and don't want to deal with us. We don't want.
Dollar Bill, are you telling me you? It's kind of like trying to pick a girl, right? Are you going to constantly go after the girl that don't want your ass? Or are you going to go for the girl that wants your ass? And look for a girl that wants your ass. Or are you going to do business with the Caribbeans and the Africans that don't want to do business with you? Or are you going to go look for the Caribbeans and the Africans that want to do business with you?
But Jonathan, Dollar Bill entire experience is only with a few, maybe even 10 or 50 people that watch this channel. That's your entire experience. It's not with even a million people.
Hold the fuck up. We do business with ourselves. Who the hell you think we mainly do business with?
Not enough. We don't do enough business with each other.
Y'all projecting like a motherfucker.
That's what I said. Dollar Bill knows that he's not going to be a part of this new correlation with the young.
We gotta stop this shit.
So he's mad about it. Come on, man.
What am I mad about? They don't have any
You're
numbers.
telling people not. We're not talking about just in the United States. We're talking about people on the continent. Stop telling young people not to engage with Africans.
Hold on. We're saying
if they want to, they could. They're the future. They could change the dynamics in this relationship between continental African and African Americans.
It's gonna be on our way. Our way.
It's so interesting, right? In the Bay Area, every year we have a Pan-African festival.
Whoopee.
In which business people come together, they open up stores, they open up restaurants, they got grocery stores. Every time,
these old Negroes their time has passed them. That's why they're mad, bro. Don't listen to them. We're the young generation. We're going to build that bridge.
They got BAM in New York. This guy just hold on. You from New York, bro? You from New York? They got BAM in New York. They got shit to do in Harlem. No. You're right, bro. Hold on. But Dollar Bill, you from New York?
I'm in New York.
So how the hell can you say that? They got Band Festival in New York. They got all types of shit going on with this Pan-African shit going on in New York. You say some shit like that. I don't think you from New York, bro. That's some suspect
He's
shit,
from New York, but he just know that his time is past.
Stuff you talking about that's going on.
They have shit that they do in Harlem. I've been to several of them in New York. I'm from New York. They got Band Festival in Brooklyn.
You got to take it easy, Prince. You talk too aggressive.
Hold up. But the bottom line is this. Prince, let me say this, right? Hold up. Look, we have the Motion Festival every year here, right? In Virginia. I go to it every year, right? Yeah, look, that's always going to exist, right? We have these African festivals on that. We have the African thing down in Virginia Beach, the Afrobeat, not Afrobeats, but I forgot the new neo soul.
Afro Nation.
Brooklyn Academy of Music.
Neo soul, whatnot. You know, with reggae and whatnot.
You're talking about Dance Africa Festival.
So we have all that stuff like that here. That
musical
but we
festival.
talk about Pan-Africanism. Like,
yeah, there's a street festival. African Americans, Caribbeans, Africans, they all go there
always gonna
every year.
So we go there to shake our ass together. That's
What we're talking about is this idea. There's people trying to sell some this idea that black people in America need to bum rush the coast, right? And go there. You got fools after George Floyd going to freaking.
Nobody is saying that, Colin. It starts with a conversation. And that conversation should be encouraged on both sides.
You're the one that told us that we can't even go back to Liberia and have
Dollar
no
Bill,
power.
stop being disingenuous. Dave said we're going to come back and take over that country. I said go back and try it. When we had a conversation later on, you telling me, Elvis, if we come there and we try to work together with you guys, you won't do it. I said no, we'll work together. That's the mistake that they made. They didn't include us in the beginning, but if we come back and we work together as a nation, that was the only problem. If you guys come back and do that, no problem. That's what I said.
Don't make me play that sister who is a Americo-Liberian and how she came back to the country. You know what I'm talking about. She's a friend of Dinah Samir. She came back to the country, okay, as a Liberian to help out and work with the people. And even she was trying to work in local government. How they stormed in her thing and literally threatened.
What's her name?
What is her name?
Is that Dixon?
I know she's an Americo-Liberian.
I know. I remember Willa Dixon was on there. I don't know if that's her story.
Yeah, that's not Willa Dixon. She's been here since like the 70s.
No, this is a young woman.
I'm trying to think. I think I know everybody.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh yeah, you must be talking Kyle Fambula.
Yeah, she's not Americo-Liberian. She's the native.
No, this girl is an Americo-Liberian. She went back. I used to follow her on Instagram.
I can't think what you talk about. Oh no, it was Kyle Fambula and like that. Yeah, but that's a thing. I knew a couple of Liberians like that. They went back there. They tried to do the right thing, whatnot. Like, you know, they said they had to go. They had to go. The people just, you know, they it's a shame because they love the children. The children are wonderful in Liberia.
They look great kids.
When we go there, we go there and whatnot. You always make sure you take go buy book stuff and whatnot and give it to the children. That's just a blessing, you know. And you buy them little backpacks and whatnot, and with books and everything like that. You'd be surprised buying packs of pencils and pens with that chalk. What that does, you know, to kids because a lot of school supplies are a short thing. You know, the children.
We know
stuff. You know.
We know.
But nobody rejected those concepts.
Every
People
time
rejected the idea of
tell him that we know.
Why is that so funny?
This is not the young lady. I don't want to be disingenuous.
Oh,
this is not the young lady. Carla, could you play this little clip? It's a short.
Shit.
No,
Stream
not
by
her.
the end.
It's not her.
Yeah, but Kyla rejected African leadership. He said something like he refused to be led by Africans and
Hold on. Carla, could you play that for us, please?
Kyla, that's fine. You can reject African leaders. I reject Black American leaders.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, they both.
But this is not the girl. The girl I was talking, she's a light-skinned girl. She's not real light, but she's like, you know, medium. I wish I could find her name. She went back.
Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about. Philomena Ure.
The Americo-Liberians had to purchase.
Philomena, that's her name.
Yeah,
her name is Philomena Ure.
The Ure girl. She owns Fusion restaurant, Fusion Zion restaurant. I met her.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about, Dollar Bill. Her name is Philomena Ure. She comes from a
Your
prominent family.
ability to talk over videos is amazing.
Pause the video, Carla. Let's have a conversation. Dollar Bill, you there? Is that her name? Philomena?
Yeah. The video come on.
Don't play a video, then talk.
Pause the video, Carla.
Pause the video.
And let me tell you about her family, since you think that they didn't want her to work in government.
That's what they meant by bringing their cultures and traditions.
Here are some facts.
Carla, pause the video, please. I grew up in the same neighborhood as her uncle, Benina Ure. We live in the same community in Congo Town. Her uncle Her uncle worked at the maritime. He was a maritime commissioner under Charles Taylor, and he was so corrupt. And he was the one buying guns and smuggling guns for Charles Taylor during the war.
So
and the United States put sanctions. The United States put sanctions on him.
This is This is Elvis.
You know, after Charles Taylor left.
Like that. It's not backed up by facts, Elvis. I'm
Dude,
not.
whatever you're saying, Carla, I'm telling you this.
No, I'm just
So
saying.
she did come from a prominent family, right?
This is not peer reviewed.
Hold on, Carla. I mean, stop with this mess. She came from a prominent family, right? And once upon a time, her family was very, very influential in a place called Carisburg.
Hey, hold on.
You know,
Bottom line, is you go to Carisburg is a beautiful place. You know.
I mean, Carla, you can't let me finish a sentence. Why do you think you need to interject every time I say something, Carla?
I know where you're going with this.
He cool with her, man. He cool with her.
I'm telling you simply. I'm just telling you, Dollar Bill, she is not a victim. Her family has wealth. Her family has political influence in that country. She's not a victim. So if you're thinking that she went back there and the natives didn't want to work with her because she's a American Liberian, it's not.
Oh, I saw that they didn't want to work with her.
She showed them. They threatened, right? And all these CDC guys in there, they threatened their work. They threatened to beat them up, whatnot. And they basically
so beat who up?
And whatnot, you know. And
no, Colin talking something else. They're threatening to beat who up, Colin?
They didn't want to have that District 11 Maserado.
You're talking about her cousin. We're talking about Philomena. We're not talking about Telia. We're not talking about Telia Ure.
Okay, the same person, no. But
no, it's not the same person.
The person I'm talking
Philomena is the cousin of the Ures.
Owns a Fusion Zion restaurant.
That's what I'm. That's Telia. That's Telia Ure's restaurant. But Philomena is her cousin, who is a blogger who left from I think Detroit and went back home, and she started doing this blogging thing.
Yeah.
So we know the family. I'm telling you, I grew up in a community with them. They were my neighbors.
Well, I'm saying this, so they're not bad people. You know, they're not bad.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell Dollar Bill. Her uncle owns the large. He has a partnership with MTM, Lone Star Cell. That's the company that her uncle owns. So they're very wealthy. So she's not a victim.
And George Way at the last minute when that's when
I'm saying that they said to her because of her family history.
No, not because of her family history. It's because her family was in a political opposition in the country at the time.
They're not going to allow her to have.
Yeah, her uncle ran against the former president, and there was a political opposition. And the same thing is happening now with the natives. The people who are from the other party, whether they're native or American Liberian, if you're not part of that political institution that's in power, they're going to malign you. If you're already in government, they're going to refuse you to work in that government because you're not part of it.
Right now.
So it's not because it's American Liberian. It's a political thing.
You know you got to rely on politics, right? And the bottom line is this, man. It's just a waste of fucking time, man. You just don't even bother with it. You know, Africa.
Individuals like Jonathan, if you can go and make a living and make some money, go ahead and do what you do. He's a young man. Jonathan's a young guy. Right?
Yeah, so don't tell me.
He's a young man.
You know?
Bro, it's not even about people moving to Africa. You guys are older people who should be elders. If we say that it's about starting the conversation, between the continent and the diaspora, that's something we should all be in favor of. You shouldn't be telling people not to connect with Africans. I'm not telling you to go back on the continent and live there if you can't afford it.
I told people not to connect with Africans.
You're telling the young people to focus on America and don't worry about Africa.
No, I didn't say nothing about. I said
tell them to start a conversation, and let's see how it goes. That's what we're trying to do on these platforms.
Focus on developing yourselves. And if the African continent.
No, that's not what you said. You said these people don't like you. That's what you said, Dollar Bill. These people don't like you, and it's not the case. You deal with a few hundred people on these platforms, if even that. They're not the majority of Africans, bro. If you start a conversation and you guys have a common understanding, you can come to common ground. That's the point of these conversations, bro.
Got to show up dead. How many?
You said what?
They're like big kids, man. How many people died so far? According to you, this year alone?
But they didn't die because they were African Americans. How many?
Exactly. They probably got local social conflict.
Elvis, you agree with them though? You said Pan-African is dead.
I said Pan-African is dead in the United States because the situation that Black Americans were in during the 60s, where they were looking for refuge, and they wanted to work with other Africans to find a place to thrive. After the Civil Rights Act After after all of the different things that happen in this country, and black people have been socially and financially uplifted in this country, it's really not something that is on most black Americans' mind.
Don't be friends with Africans.
So
I'm telling
Dollar
you,
Bill,
you
kind of
going
like in
into
agreement with you.
Don't bum rush the coast.
don't run out.
Can I ask you a question, Elvis?
I agree. Don't bum rush the coast. Start a conversation like we're trying to do. That's all I'm saying.
Anybody.
And you should be in favor of that.
Yourself.
Dollar Bill and Collar. Don't be in opposition to that. Go
Can
ahead.
I ask a question, Elvis?
Go ahead.
So in your view, do you think their version of Pan-Africanism is rooted in like struggle?
I mean,
is that what you're trying to say? Like
that was really in depth with Pan-African. I think we have to have a 21st century new kind of Pan-Africanism where you don't have to leave the United States and go build a nation on the continent. You could do business on the continent.
do business with no money and
just listen to Dollar Bill. You can listen to what I'm saying to you. Nowadays, people do online businesses. People do trading. There's a lot more things that is available now than it was in the 80s to the people in the United States or on the continent. Young people who are technologically advanced and savvy can find ways to make money through the internet by connecting with Africans on the continent. That's the difference.
We do this, right?
You're right, Elvis.
Who protects our investment?
Nobody.
That's why I say start a conversation, especially with the young people,
You know how many people got
the millennials who wants to get connected with the continent. Start a conversation. We can have conferences, whether it's virtual or in person, and find innovative ways that we can do business with each other without having to necessarily go and live on the continent or be on the continent.
You get your stuff.
People can do that, and you can find connections through that. It doesn't have to be an in-person connection. We can have digital connection through technology and get closer to each other, whether it's through trade or just friendly interaction.
Excuse me. Your money is insured up to $250,000.
Hey, you got to mute Prince, man. That truck backing up. Man.
Up to $250,000. You can't take no money and put it in the African bank and think that it won't.
Dollar Bill, you are so skeptical, bro. You're habitually skeptical of everything
I'm
African.
not habitually a fool.
Come on, man. That's what I said. Your time is past. The young people will find a new way to make sure that they can work along with Africans, whether it's through e-commerce or other means. They'll find a new way, and that's Pan-Africanism as well. It's not the Garvey Pan-Africanism,
Thank you,
but it could be a 21st century kind of Pan-Africanism. That's the difference.
I agree with you, Elvis.
Elvis, if you guys can make it happen, go right the hell ahead.
Go. If you want to be a dreamer, let's go to space. Let's go. We got a better.
Yeah, there's that habitual pessimism
we
again.
have a better chance becoming members of the moon. Why don't we just go to the moon? Why don't we just have a discussion and get ourselves a shuttle to the moon?
I'm going.
Why don't we do that?
I'm going downstairs. Y'all carry
Why
on.
don't we sell?
But Dollar Bill, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, y'all can in a few minutes, and I'm going to sleep. But go ahead.
Because I don't think you look at the wider picture in terms of investment and different things that can go both ways. Because like even in America, right? There's in America, you personally might be doing well. The individuals that's African American who are not doing well live in some deserts. The Caribbean is right there. The South there is big as Africa is in America. And they not revitalize agriculture in America and Caribbean to feed to feed Americans in America and the Caribbean and Haitians and Jamaican people. You're not thinking about the bigger picture.
Listen, I said to you before, and then I got a lot of Ross Moist and a lot of these moist people. I said you're better off doing business in the Americas, Panama, Costa Rica, dealing with people in the Americas that are in your close proximity, people who share some kind of cultural things with you. You're better off dealing with those people than going all the way 21 hours away to Africa, okay, or some cases even more, where you know nothing and you know no one, and your return in investment is almost nil. Everything, if I wanted to deal, I can go to Costa Rica and get coffee and everything I want to get from Africa, and I can do that in 4 to 6 hours. 4 to 6 hours. Why would I want to go? Why would I want to go all the way to Nigeria to do that? Why would I want to go all the way to Ghana to do that? It doesn't make sense for me. It's not cost effective.
Dollar Bill, who told you got to go to Africa?
No, I'm not saying I have to. Listen, I've done business with a guy, like I said before, who's a Nigerian from northern Nigeria. I have no problem with that. But to me, that's still a hobby. I don't make big money out of that.
Okay, but has he fucked you over yet?
No, he didn't fuck me over.
Okay.
But basically, because it wasn't a trust thing. I gave him money and he gave me a product. That's simple as that. That's it. That's just a business transaction.
So you haven't personally had a bad experience doing business with people on the continent or from the continent, Dollar Bill, have you?
Well, I told you about another incident. I tried to do some business with a young lady, and she tried to make me the business. But other than that, no. But I don't really deal with no
Why
one.
were you talking to the young lady? What kind of business were you guys trying to do?
Well, we were initially talking about fabrics and stuff like that. I was interested in getting some fabrics and try to get some things made. I was interested in like decor and stuff, just different ideas at the time that were just going through my mind. And
how did you meet her?
So it was textile business, right?
Yeah, textile. I wanted these like business groups or something. It was one of these, like these forums like on WhatsApp and stuff, and that's how I met her. And she DM'd me.
Was you talking to her super sweet like?
Nah.
Hell yeah.
No, I was
Hell
not.
yes. You probably
You're reading them poems. You're reading them poems.
Y'all some bullshit. I was trying to do business. Okay. But then she wanted to make me the business. But I'm not gonna say I lost any money because I didn't spend any money.
What does that mean though? She was trying to get romantic with you, or what do you mean?
Well, initially she wasn't, but what happened was I was interested in the textile business, and then she turned around and she wanted to get one of those I don't know, like y'all call it chop shops, where people like she sell Ogusi soup and all of that type of things. She said she showed me like a picture, like the kiosks. They're not like a real restaurant, sort of like outside, like street food. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But the point is, that's how people come and buy. You have to invite them to the spot, and then they're going to see the goods that you're selling there and look at them.
Right. So what I did was I had contacted this other lady who I didn't know her, but we were like Facebook friends and Instagram friends. She was on the internet. So I asked her a question and I said, does she want to go into business with me? And she initially said no, right? But then she went into business with another YouTuber and now she's working with her. So what I said to her was this, and I started doing research about microloans, right? So I said, if I gave her a microloan, would she be for a fee, be able to give me my money, right? That I would, that she would be the intermediary since she lived in Nigeria and she didn't live too far from where the lady was. Because there's no way of me getting my money back, right? If I make an investment.
Dollar Bill, that's being way too naive. You're doing microloans in Africa with cash? Come on, man.
I didn't do it. Are you listening to me or are you not listening to me? I said I was speculating on deals because I wanted to do a deal. So I was speculating on deals. So
but any reasonable person know that's not even feasible in Africa. You should know that at your age.
People do make I did my
microloans.
Research. People do make
You do microloans in Africa when you live in Africa and you're actually there to do business in
there
Africa.
Companies, that's not true. There are companies that do microloans in Africa.
Yeah, they're in Africa too.
No,
you're not a company. You don't have the resources and the tools to recoup your money like they do, Dollar Bill.
Well, this is the reason I was talking to the lady. She was a lawyer, okay, and see if we could set up a business, okay, a joint venture where she was in Nigeria, okay, and I was going to set up a business with her where I could recoup my money, right?
Dollar Bill, you only get involved in businesses that you fully understand. You don't
Like
just wing it.
I just speculated. I didn't wing. You know what speculation is? So you speculate on something and you want to see all of the things behind it. So I was doing my research on microloans. I wanted to see what kind of business that I could do by being here on the continent, okay? And the one that I chose was I would buy a hibiscus and shea butter. I didn't buy the shea butter, but I would buy it from a guy, and we started talking from Nigeria, and I brought it from him because he had it here in America, and it worked out great. I was able to source the material. I did the packaging, and I did the labeling and all that other stuff. And you can see that that's on my my page where I made the music. I did the music. I did the photography, and I put through the apps, and I did all that myself. Right? So that was fine. I didn't say I'm not against people doing business. Okay. And I'm saying you can do business, but it wasn't like it made me a whole lot of money. It's basically was like a hobby. Right? Now, if someone else who really needed that going with them, with their lives, maybe they could turn it into something that I couldn't turn it into. There's a possibility, right? So, but that's all I'm saying. So I don't have an issue with people trying to do business, but I mean, I wouldn't dedicate my whole life.
No, we're saying this because you're questioning a young person investing in Africa and getting any returns. And the kind of business you're speculating on, businesses that is very difficult to get returns or to collect on if you're not on the continent. So that's the point me and Jonathan was making.
I was saying to you that I knew someone who was there, and then they ended up going on and setting up businesses with another person, doing exactly what they said they wouldn't do with me, which is fine. I gave them that idea, and then they approached another person, and they started doing it. So it's a business that definitely can make money doing micro loans. These are small loans, okay, to help people. I know a lady who works with 30 different farmers, and she gets her products, and she has it shipped. She labels. She gets all of the stuff shipped to her. She has got a manager, and she does not live in the country. She comes there. She goes on Zooms and so on, but she's from that country, so she was able to make those connections. And she deals in Europe because she lives in Brussels. Right? And she makes a very good living doing it. I didn't advise other kids or other people to do it because, like I said, I'm closer to the Caribbean and South America than I am to Africa.
All right.
So what am I saying? That I'm telling you as a young person who has a young mind, who can get into this, okay, AI and the other industrial digital revolution that's going on. It's right here in America, right here where the computers work, where the internet works, and do that. Get into that and make yourself plenty of money doing it. And you want to enter in conversations with Africa, whatever, go ahead and do what you got to do. But I'm telling you, the money's right here. That's why Africans are here. If the money wasn't here, Africans wouldn't be here. So what's that telling you?
That's true, though. I hear a lot of Africans talk the same way that you do, Dollar Bill.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's true, though. That's true, though. That's true, though. That's true, though.
You know it is, Jonathan.
That's true, though. You know what I'm saying? That's true. That's true. That's true. The money's right here. You know what I'm saying? The money's right here. You feel me? The money right here in the States. You feel me? Why would I go to Africa? You feel me? I don't give a damn if the Indians go, the Lebanese go, the Chinese go, the Russians go, the Europeans go, the white Americans go, everyone else goes with me. Because ain't no money in Africa.
I didn't say there's no money in Africa. That's not what I said. What I'm saying to you
said the money's right here in America.
Develop yourself first. You
You
need
know
to,
it's true, Jonathan. Quit fucking.
Jonathan just talking shit.
Hey,
Develop yourself
They
here
got money,
where the
but shit.
opportunities are
They
here.
are taking $1 and €1, man. Stop playing.
Okay, you gonna send somebody on a damn safari out to
Jonathan, you know.
you
You see this
know,
bullshit? You see this bullshit?
Dollar
yeah.
Bill.
Let's
At the
go to
end of the day,
You say the same
just say
shit, Jonathan.
that
You be saying
you're
fuck
not.
the and all that shit.
I be
So
saying what?
What? I don't know who's talking and what's saying what.
Say it again, brother.
Me?
you said the Naira. You said you would shoot yourself in the head if you had to deal with the Naira. So
No, I
come on.
said no. If I have to only survive trying to live on the Naira,
So what does that say?
like work on the Naira,
You chasing the dollar too. So
the dollar is my home currency.
Okay. But what's wrong? I don't understand. What is it? What when you say, Jonathan?
I
Listen,
would think that that's common sense.
but Jonathan, when you say the Lebanese are here,
But I like to
explain yourself.
I like to
Explain
clarify. I like to
Please.
clarify.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
let me make something clear. Okay,
Yes, sir.
I diversify my money.
Okay.
I got money in dollars, in
smart.
Naira, in pounds, Kenyan shillings, South African ZAR. I got money in all kinds of fucking
But there's nothing wrong with
currencies because I got a brain, right?
that. There's nothing wrong with that.
At
I
the
got
end
my
of the
money in
day,
stock,
at the end of the day,
bonds, real estate. You understand?
that's US dollars, bro. At the end of the day, it's still US
It's not a competition, dollar bill.
Yeah, it's not a competition.
I'm not a
So
competition with you.
what I'm saying is Pan-African, right? I respect them. I never said I was a Pan-African. See that flag? That's a Black American Heritage flag. I don't give up my damn ethnic group to try to be
I don't
another
even know what the
part
hell
of
that
somebody
is.
else's ethnic group. And that's a damn shame. Slap yourself, dollar bill.
Yeah.
I don't give up who I am, what I was raised by, to be in another person's ethnic group. My wife is Beninese, girls are Igbo, some Jamaican. I'm not trying to be Igbo, Beni, Jamaican, or anything. I'm Black American. But that don't stop me from dealing with people, right? You
I'm
could be
not
a
saying that
proud
stop me dealing
African American or a proud Black American, whatever you want to
I
call
deal with
yourself,
black people
and
from all
do
over the
business
world.
with everybody.
And white
And you
people
can move
too.
around the world like
And I
everybody
can
else
do
does.
business with white folks, with Chinese folks.
You do that every day.
Anybody, right?
Dollar Bill, you
So
work
it
with
doesn't
white
matter
people.
who I do business with because the dollar's green.
Yeah. So what I want to encourage, right, is that younger people in their 30s and younger, because you know you're 50 and 60s, y'all bitter and old, y'all done gave up a long time ago.
Oh, that's some
And that makes
bullshit.
sense.
No.
Younger people,
That's that bullshit.
keep
Let me
your
explain-
eyes on the prize,
let me
ignore the
explain to you.
collars,
First of
ignore the
all-
dollar bills.
yeah,
These are the type of
yeah,
people
I
that
know.
can't storm the weather. Okay.
That's
They
bullshit.
run into a little bit of turbulence on the plane and they already call it go.
Jonathan, you're spot on. You know that, Jonathan. You're spot on.
That's
you know.
That's all that is.
That's bullshit.
That's all that is.
Listen.
So all this talk about,
to
you know,
the
we Black Americans need to focus on ourselves. Nigga, we been
who
doing
have
that.
the wealth of
That's
Black
not new.
America, and they're all like you would call old motherfuckers like me. They're the ones
No.
that got. They're the
Actually,
old motherfuckers
Dollar Bill.
Excuse me.
Actually, Dollar Bill. I'm willing,
Yeah,
Dollar
no,
Bill.
you ain't
This is the
willing
best
shit.
part.
You
This is
ain't
the
willing
best part,
shit.
Dollar Bill.
No,
I have
you
learned
can't.
something in my very young age.
Yeah. They're the
I
ones
have
that got the
never,
real
ever
estate.
paid attention
They're
to
the ones
before.
that got the pensions. They're the
Let 'em
ones that
talk,
got
Dollar
the
Bill.
savings. No,
Go ahead, Dollar
I'ma
Bill.
talk.
Continue on.
They're
Continue
the
on.
ones that have the calcification.
Man, I want to see what you learn.
Dollar bill, we get it. You guys are the prize. The old folks are the
I
prize.
want to hear that, Dollar Bill.
Bullshit. That you. What did you just see?
Say that again, Dollar Bill. They're the
What did
ones
you-
that got the what? They got the
the
wealth.
calcification of the wealth.
Y'all
in
got
Black
the
America.
wealth.
That,
Y'all
that's
got
the old.
the.
Excuse me. That's the old bald fat man you saw out in Sierra Leone buying land. That's the
Dollar
old
bill.
people. That's the old people that you see in Ghana, okay, purchasing property.
Dollar bill, young people can buy land in Africa. It's not so expensive.
I mean, it's fucking Africa. Be real, but go ahead.
People that Jonathan, I believe, you know what? I believe you have business acumen, right? You know, I like you. I like how you get down.
I like you, nigga.
I like you too, nigga. And I'm saying to you, but most young people are out there, okay, in Africa, living on a shoestring, begging in Tanzania, running around and getting thrown out, right? You're not like that. You've mastered your game. Okay, so maybe you should teach a course.
I have seen the age groups of the people that complain about Africa, and one thing is always the same.
Yes, sir.
They're all older than me.
And the people I see
They're
who are
around
in Africa,
Kyla's age and your age.
and I see those are the same people that own property in Africa. Those are the same people that have been in Africa for 30 years.
Those
are
no.
the same people
You see,
that
this is the thing that I'm catching on to, right? Kyla, BAIO, Liberia, failure, right? You visionary, want to do business, give it up, failure.
Oh, I didn't fail.
Hold on, Kyla, let me finish. The guy that was in
Jonathan, you woke Kyla up from his slumber. You woke Kyla up from his slumber. That was fighting words.
I said what I said.
I did not fail. Jonathan can't show me. He can't even show me anything where he's done. Show me a blog. Jonathan. Show me anything you've done.
Nope.
You want to put your
I will never. I will never.
I'm an author. What are you?
You wrote a book.
Kyla, we're talking about money. We're not talking about books. We're talking about money here, man.
Have you even written a blog? Do you have a blog? Can we go to your blog page?
I'm not a blogger.
All right, you have a blog.
I'm not a blogger.
Do you even have a YouTube
I'm not a blog. Listen, I'm not a YouTube channel.
Do you have a YouTube channel? Do you have anything?
Bro,
Kyla, you're talking about online presence, bro. We're talking about doing business and making money in Africa.
As fuck.
What do you have that you can question me whether I fail or not?
I mean, like I said, you failed, right?
No,
you know, the
what?
BAIO under Kyla.
I did not fail, you know?
Didn't get nowhere, but the BAIO under the other guy, they're flourishing, they got schools, they got a better website.
Hold on, my website's still up. People still joining my organization.
He's just trying to get you a rise. He just want to see you go off.
I just want to wake you up, Kyla.
He just wants you to go. It was a ruse. He just wants to see you excited. Because see, this is what they want to do. They want to try to portray us as the disgruntled, right? He wants me to get upset because he thinks that I would prefer, okay, not to be making the money I'm making, so I can pursue the little hobby that I had with Africa. Because that's what it was. You want me to waste my time and my money and keep losing with my little deal with Africa when I'm making the kind of money I'm making.
Dollar bill. Now, primarily, Kyla, one thing I learned is that if you give up on something,
dude, man,
that depends on you.
Oh, let me tell you.
That depends on you, Kyla.
Let me tell you something.
You are the problem.
Look, there's no
now. Your BAI. Hold on, Kyla. I fully researched the BAIO, and I believe it was a great idea.
Jonathan, it's not fair though. This still Kyla's idea. This still Kyla's thing for me, man. That's not fair. It wasn't Kyla's fault.
They took it, and Kyla has yet to send them a cease and desist letter. Whose fault is that?
They only got freaking short-sighted. They're only thinking nickels and dimes and whatnot. So I don't know what kind of business Dollar Bill does. So the bottom line, ain't nobody serious about shit on that continent, man. Come on, stop.
All I was doing was a hobby. I wasn't making no money. Colin.
That's what I say. Everything I do is a hobby.
The money I make on my 18.
Okay, so y'all are a bunch of hobby and Pan Africans. That's all.
I wouldn't advise nobody to
do that to be a
That's a better, but that's a better interpretation.
No, I didn't
that
do
way
that
the audience don't get twisted thinking these were
real
diehard Pan Africans. Y'all wasn't. Y'all was just having a hobby.
First of all, you're wrong.
money, whatnot, you know.
First of all, you're wrong because not only I was a personal,
I'm not no fucking fool.
Excuse me, I was a personal confidant of Dr. Amos Wilson when he was doing all his research and writing the books. Okay, that he was writing up under. I was a person. Excuse me, I was a person that went to all.
Dollar Bill.
Excuse me, shut up. I was the person, okay, that participated in all these things. Used to go to all of these conferences, okay. And participate and help elect the first black mayor, okay, of New York City, David Dinkins.
Okay.
So, so I'm not gonna, you know, I don't have to. You can tell me what you think I am. I know who I am. Okay, I work with children and kids long before I was a teacher. This is my third career, not my first career, my third. Okay, all of which I have dealt with helping people in my community. Okay, I've helped thousands of kids, me, by myself, thousands of kids get a better way of life. So when people get up here and talk shit about me and tell me what they think I am and what they think I do, they couldn't, okay, their resume, I could wipe my ass with their resume. They couldn't wipe my
Congratulations, Dollar Bill.
That's right.
Dollar Bill, I firmly believe you could wipe your ass with their resumes. I 100% believe that.
I can wipe it.
Any shadow of doubt.
Bullshit.
Because as a nigga in his 60s, you better be able to wipe the ass of people. As a nigga in his 50s, you better be able to wipe the ass of a whole bunch of people 20 years younger than you.
Since I was 14 years old. I've been working since I was 14 years old.
I ain't going back there.
14 years old. I didn't just start working. By the time I was 18 years old, I was selling real estate. So you're not talking to a
Jonathan. We got a big cookies and send it to Dollar Bill, man. We got to bake some cookies and send it to.
No, you know what?
Dollar Bill, you need to put that poetry book on Amazon.
And
that way you can be up here like I'm an author. Okay.
Listen. And when I was a kid, I helped freaking pioneer rap. I was the first heavyset brother to get on the mic, and Heavy D stole my rhymes. Listening to me. Okay, before me, it was only little skinny niggas getting up on the microphone. Okay, so all of them old
Dollar Bill, we're gonna pick you a cookie for that too. For pioneer rap, we're gonna pick you a plate of cookies for it.
So
listen,
I was in rap. As a little kid, I was making $500, $600, and $700 a week doing rap. Okay,
you were doing what
as a teenager?
I thought you said you were making $3.25 working, bro.
No, that's when I went to work. When I was a teenager, okay, I used to make $500 and $600 a week. Okay, we had our own club, and we were doing that. Okay, so don't act like you know me, brother, because you don't know.
And with that, you know, folks, you know, it's been another great show. And let me conclude by saying, is Pan-Africanism doable or a fool's dream? You know what I think it is? I think Pan-Africanism is doable, but 90% of Pan-Africa are a bunch of fucking fools. You know, that's what it is. All the fools. What is it about Dollar Bill? Let me say something right before I end the show.
Sir.
When we created the Black Africa Infrastructure, it ain't about people joining. I didn't create an organization. It's really like a secret society of thinkers, you know, a think tank, you know. And we knew when we created the BAIO, the only people that's going to join us are the people that that really study things like STEM, engineering, you know, science, technology, math, engineering, all that stuff like that, you know. People that believe in infrastructure, people that believe in the rule of law, people that believe in there's such thing as government, right? There's a lot of Black people that when we fought Pan-Africanism who didn't believe in government. That says government's an oppressive institution. I'm like, even if you created your own, man, government was created by the white man. But didn't you say Black people created civilization? Well, you created the first civilization, right? How can government? Yeah, but why do we need a government when because if you're gonna have infrastructure, don't you need rules, regulation, make sure it works right? Yeah, I guess so. So in other words, to do that, you gotta have laws. You have agencies to oversight and make sure and inspect to make sure things look. That's written into law, you know.
Can I say this, bro?
How I start showing people how laws, government works with infrastructure, right?
There you go.
And so, therefore, I use Japan as a model, Singapore as a model. All these countries, how they develop as a model. They first of all, before you have infrastructure, you have to have sovereignty. You have that absolute power over the land and space that you control, right?
The politics and everything.
Politics, everything. What goes in, the licensing, everything. You know, who moves what moves who, and whatnot. You could you the one who sell. You can't sell in this country unless you got special permits or whatever like that. You could bar people. You could do whatever like that, or bar certain businesses, whatever like that, or you could give certain concessions to business and whatnot.
Well, Carla, Zongo said he joined the BAIO engineering group and it's inactive.
Well, no, it is active, fool. Just get in there and fucking participate. You know, just basically, what you call it. You know, if you want to start some conversations, just start conversations and whatnot. And people see the conversations because they get an alert email and then they'll respond to it and whatnot. That's how you do it.
But you know what, Carla? You know what amazes me about people in this world? These are people who haven't done anything with their life, haven't, you know, and can come up and critique you on what they think,
years,
or what they think you've done and what you haven't done. It's amazing to me, you know, how
it's not amazing if we can look at the BIO and see the progress that it had.
You don't know anything
where
about
it fell off. We can look back at history and critique it and say this is where they fucked up, and this is what we learned from the fuck up. We know not to do this shit and make better decisions. We can learn that.
I can get the same travel document in Angola, you know. So I got people all around the world knows who I am. Know who I am. I'm a part of the Liberian Business and Tourism Board. I'm on the board, you know. So the bottom line is I've done stuff. I brought 20 people to the country. I put money into the country. You know,
I don't understand how people want to just sit back and critique
about what I didn't do. You can
tell you what you didn't do
because he's brought more people to the continent than I did. I brought 20 people. My first thing, I just got to talk with Bomani. I said we're gonna build a next tour. I'm doing something. And they got Liberians saying, yeah, man, we need that energy.
You get idiots like Ant Nam who can't even represent themselves. They're probably white people, can't even come up on the show as a man and represent yourself. And you're going to call somebody a failure. Well, you can think, hey, listen, all I will say to you is this, and you can take that to Mystic Dime and the rest of the detractors. If they had a failure like me in their life,
I wish more people
their life would be grand.
I gave, look,
they would have a lovely
I gave my life to this thing.
No, you didn't, Colin.
Yes, I did.
Colin, you can only say you gave your life to something.
No, you have never done anything. So when you
Colin, you can only say you gave your life.
You show me somebody
that Carla, based
on
what you said on this platform, you've been to Liberia 3 times for a total.
Let me stop move this motherfucker on my channel. When you show me somebody that done what I've done, put it all online and did not take one dime from nobody. That's the difference. I don't make a living off of this. Everything I did was sacrifice. You know.
You see how Mystic Dime is a low key.
Carla, we appreciate your sacrifice, man. We appreciate it.
That I'm jealous. Jonathan can be my son. Why am I jealous of him? I'm happy for him.
John said nobody was paying me all these years. I made that block, that social network. I paid for that. You know, I paid for everything.
I'm judging you for trying to judge me. You could be my daughter, but you know what I've done with the girl in my life, with my little daughter in life. Okay. I got her ready and she's getting a PhD. She's got 2 master's degrees and makes 6 figures in her life. That's the motivating factor. I did. I raised her in a room of her own on a tree-lined street.
So what are you trying to say? Because you went to Nigeria and stayed there for a little time,
that's what I did.
You want up on me or something?
I don't need to be an entrepreneur.
Not at all. I'm not trying to be one up on you, but Carla, as a person that's preaching African development, you have to be there to see your Afristan and your development take place.
I'm
You
not out
have to
here
participate
trying
in
to talk
your
about you,
Afristan
saying that you're
development.
jealous of
You
somebody
can't do that.
Please give me the floor. You know, the bottom line is this. Bottom line is this. I don't care if I've been to Liberia 3 times. That's my freaking business. You know, don't matter. You know, I created a social network and everything. BAO just a social network. That's all it is. You know, if people want to join, we'll join. People don't think the idea is worth fighting for in Afghanistan and everything like that. Go right ahead. But I know.
Wait. It's just a social network.
I'm not gonna be involved with any Pan-Africanism that basically tells me like a fool, oh, go invest in Africa, and you have no government, no nothing. You're going against everything I stand for. You know. So the bottom line, you have not moved the needle one bit. All these other people, the people that enslaved you, even people coming out of nowhere. You got people, look, I see this one day, this friggin' once poverty-stricken people like Myanmar, right? Now practicing, got a government and recognized, you know? South Sudan, come on. 99% illiteracy rate, primitive people, got a fucking flag in the government and land that they call their own. And you're gonna tell me Black America, the most advanced group of people in the world, is far-fetched?
You're a hater, Mystic Don.
First thing we should be talking about.
You're a hater.
Ourselves.
I think the problem is
African American men. It's clear to me.
Rules.
You have no respect for us.
Basically, brother, they have this Pan-African idea and vision.
I don't give a fuck about Pan-Africanism.
That has no
They're just trying to set
goal,
you off.
no mission, no structure.
Yeah, I think that's what falls short.
About Pan-Africanism. I don't give a fuck about Pan-Africanism. I'm a
Go
national.
deal with the Zongos of the world. See what
I don't give a fuck about Pan-Africanism. You know.
See where that gets you.
And that's why I say it failed.
We'll deal with that.
No, we didn't fail. We haven't even tried yet. You know, I'm not.
He's great.
Okay,
that's not me. You know, I'm not a Pan-Africanist. I don't believe in it.
No, she's not cool because she's low distance.
Tyler,
trying to
your
low
platform
distance.
says this is a Pan-African.
Cool.
Your YouTube channel says that.
Where do I say it's a Pan-African thing?
Look at your about page.
Oh, it never said anything about Pan-Africanism in the about page.
Shit, hold on. Let me get another phone. I'll show it for you.
Anything about Pan-Africanism?
Okay.
But Jonathan, why are you trying to knock Tyler down? I'm just trying to. I don't understand.
Hold on now. Hold on.
I don't understand what this is about.
There's no such thing as trying to knock Tyler down at all.
You sound sarcastic.
It does. It sounds like this brother dedicated.
If you can't take criticism without feeling like you being knocked down, you got to grow up.
He's not trying to knock him down.
What is it? What is that all about? For what? I don't understand.
He's just trying to give him a critique. He's not really.
Hey, that's
don't tell me the leader is a culture critic who criticizes culture and criticizes people, but can't take criticism. That's bullshit.
The thing is,
Jonathan, you just got to think of scholar.
I don't ask.
I love scholar. Ain't true.
I don't freaking take money from people, right? I don't take money.
No, wait. Well, hold on a second, Carla. Why don't you take money from people?
Because I do not believe in taking money from people.
And then once again, your shit was doomed to fail from the very beginning.
You know why I don't take money from people? Because I actually believe in this.
APAC takes money.
All right, well, that's APAC. They're business people.
Three takes money. Diners takes money. I mean, my God, every organization on the planet takes money.
Are you going to get up here and represent yourself?
That's common sense.
Those people are never going to be on my level.
Shut up.
No, that's a failed level.
It's not a failed
level. Not a level.
These people
you're trying to run an organization or build an organization, but to do that, it takes money.
He's building his organization. He's got a business.
Take a revolution. You know, I'd rather sacrifice money now to have my revelation. This is called delayed gratification. You know what that means? No, you don't know what that means. That means I'll delay gratification for 50 years if I got to. You know, than to see that day of victory or never see it and see it in the next life. You know, I don't want to take no nickels and dimes and live right now. That's Umar Johnson. That's Tariq Nasheed.
Like Che Guevara, he believed in the revolution.
I believe in this thing. You know, I gave my life to this thing.
His face on their body.
You believe in a revolution, then the next minute is like, fuck Africa.
Don't talk to me in that tone of voice. All right? Do not
what tone of voice are you talking?
Get out of my show. Get out of my show. I'm freaking sick of it. You know, I might have to suspend him for like a week, man. I'm fucking tired of this shit. You see what I'm talking about, Dollar Bill? How disrespectful.
I just, you know, this new generation. I don't.
They have no respect whatsoever.
I don't really understand them, right? You know, and so what they like to do is just come against you all the time and be angry. I don't know why they're angry so much.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out where their anger's coming from. I think what is
they didn't do shit for you.
This,
you know, I didn't
displace. Is
I never took money from you. You haven't contributed one fucking dime to my organization or anything like that. You haven't contributed no content to the organization. So don't freaking tell me what to do. If you ain't contributing to this shit, I don't want to hear nobody's mouth. You know? I'm sick and tired of it. Everybody want to critique me and they don't contribute jack shit. You know,
Zongo, you are nothing but an agitator and a sucker. You understand? You're an agitator and a sucker. That's who you are. You know, you don't have the guts, the balls to come up here and represent yourself as a man, right? So you sit up there with the women in the back in the peanut gallery acting like a little ussy.
People, what it is, Joe, people are not used to hearing from fucking real men. That's what the
so when we straighten people out, they get told,
you're so hard.
So emotional.
It's a fucking real man you're talking to.
Because a man sometimes get emotional. That's what he got to do. Sometimes he got to jump up and kick somebody in the ass. That's what men do. You don't understand that. You think you're supposed to sit down like little patsies all the time. That's what you think. And let people come at us and talk all kind of shit about us, telling us all kinds of nasty things.
You're not disciplined. No, this is being strong. You know, it takes a lot for me to be like
2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'll get up at 5, like I've been doing for 34 years, and get out there and drink me a thing of coffee and get up and work and handle my business. That's what I do. And that's what I've been doing. I didn't start it now. I've been doing it for 30-something years, right? And so you'll take a man who's disciplined enough to get up and do his work and take care of his family, and then because you don't like what I say, you're going to try to peg me as being undisciplined.
Hey, Jonathan, do you know how much? Hold up. Do you know how much time? Like I said, I thought the story like where it needs to be told, right? So I took the time for 3 years to write that novel, to do the research and write that novel. I thought, and I got IMBD. You remember you mentioned IMBD? I had IMBD called me about a movie deal, Lionsgate. All called me about movie deals. I still got them all proposal. One day when I get a screenwriter, I'm gonna freaking do it. You know, the book I did is gonna be a movie. They tell me that has all the ingredients for a blockbuster movie. You know. So anyway, the bottom line is this: I wrote that book not for myself, not to brag and like that, because I thought that was a part. I always said we don't know our history, right? So I said I'm gonna tell this story. I was hoping that it would inspire other people to tell the story about, like you said, the bank. I guess somebody wrote that book about the bankers, you know. And
I fight with people.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Somebody wrote
men, women, children, blind, crippled, anybody who talks shit, I'll straighten them out. I don't sit up there and I don't make any that anybody. If you're gonna talk this shit, you know what my mother used to tell me when I was a kid, Carla? She said, when if something happens and if somebody tries to come at me, don't grab me. She said, because that's how people get hurt. She said, if whoever tries to touch me, they're gonna get it. Man, woman, child, and if you grab me, you get it too.
I ain't think about clowns in the chat room. You know, the bottom line, you can't come up here and say what you want to say to my face. Shut up.
You know, these people talk a lot of. You don't have to tell them, Carla. You know what you did.
Yeah, the bottom line, I spent years doing study groups, everything like that, talk about this, and that came to the conclusion after studying with the Chicago Science Institute. That something, I studied it. I see on one hand, like I said,
this is my therapy.
Check us out. Proof of which is when South Sudan became a nation, I'm saying against everything, this country has a 99% illiteracy rate. Most people are anarchists, right? Animists, right?
Yeah.
How is it that the world can recognize them as a sovereign state all of a sudden? I guess But Black America, right here, probably the most educated, most advanced group of Black people in the friggin' history.
Songo, suck my toes, you punk.
Yeah, we don't worry about Songo.
My wife looks better than Mystic Dime. Okay, so why would I be jealous of Mystic Dime? Be honest with yourself. Are you serious? You out of your mind, please.
So the bottom line is what I'm trying to say.
In her dreams, I'm jealous of her. I'm jealous because I like her. Please.
Oh man, leave that alone, Dollar Bill, man. Don't stoop to that level, man. These fucking trolls in the chat room.
Don't even you all day, every day.
Don't even what you call it. Don't even leave these fucking people alone. The bottom line is, like I said, I for years I put a lot of work into this movement. I never asked for anybody for no money. I never asked for anything like that. I said, look, I'm gonna do this out of my own pocket, my own spending money, and everything like that. I wrote that book. It cost me $1,000 to write. And put it out there, self-published.
People will be looking at that book and reading that book long after we're both in the ground.
Yeah.
And so what you did for posterity?
Ask Mufasa. Mufasa was one of my first readers of the book, right? Because he's been listening to me for years. He said, man, that story was so compelling, man. He was like, man, that book was so good, man. He said, man, my God, that was a really, really good story. It was like really good. Like I said, I read a lot of novels in my life, and I always was fascinated how people. Do you remember Jackie Collins books back in the day, Dollar Bill?
Yeah, I do.
Remember Chances? Remember that? Let me tell you something, man. When I was 13, I used to sneak and read my mother's Jackie Collins books or whatnot. The way she in her novels could basically, with no pictures or nothing, it was so vivid in her descriptions and whatnot, with words. I felt like I was in the Roaring 20s in the just reading her books, And I said, man, it's amazing how people can write, and because they describe everything in the room, every little detail, that you feel like you're there, I said, so when I wrote my novel, man, I was like, I want the person to feel like they're right here on the ship, the ship, they were everything, the way I described the galley, the hull and the deck, below the decks and everything like that, And I basically said, yeah, so I use those techniques I learned from reading other people's novels for years, how they always just, they set the scene up where they just describe the scene as they walk into a door. This is on the side. This is hanging up here. So you give people visualization, that takes skill, talent,
Man,
so,
you listen, don't allow people who are cheerleaders to lay on the side and tell you when you did something.
I'm not listening to freaking idiots that sit there and tell me, you haven't done this one. I did that shit right.
Exactly. I notice there's a lot of young people that love to do that, to tell you what they haven't done, and they haven't done shit. That's amazing to me.
Right.
You're old.
At my age and whatnot, you would think that younger people have yet to read anybody else that online. It knows how many people authors on young people, millennials are authors that we know that's what we on.
Tyler, you are appreciated and loved in these spaces.
I don't need to appreciate
You're appreciated. Just know that.
All you do is
we can fuck with you and troll you at times, but we appreciate you overall.
Bottom line is I don't see anybody, millennials, anybody like that. I don't care about that. I want to see people take the time, like Elvis, right? He tells about his people or crime people and that. When is he going to write a book or tell his story? Put it in a book. That's what all I want to do.
I said, we don't have no problem with Jonathan doing business. I want him to do business. I'm not jealous. I got mad because this sister's going to say I'm jealous. Jonathan could be my son. He's the age he could be my son, right? And I'm not jealous of Jonathan.
Bottom line, I have a career right now. I would not trade my life for nobody's fucking life in the world.
He's a young man in another country making money and doing his thing. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? I'm sure Kala likes him too, because he wouldn't have him on his show. He makes him mad because I think what I think it is? I think a lot of these young people, They just don't have a father they could talk to.
I'm saying they don't have any father figures.
Right? And so they have what is called displaced aggression.
Remember, fathers are off limits.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about anybody's personal father. I'm talking about in general. I'm not talking about Jonathan. I don't know his dad. What I'm saying is, Kala's a father figure.
I never met my father.
There you go.
And what happens is a lot of aggression that some of these. See, I've taught young men for many years, and at one time I used to teach young men who were really disturbed, and I used to get a lot of feedback from these young men. They were really angry, and the reason that they were angry is they were dealing with these Mystic Dime type teachers, these women teachers, Mrs. Butterworth.
Everybody, look. I try to be. I'm not perfect on that. I try to be a father figure because my age and everything like that.
Yeah. Mrs. Butterworth
online,
always giving them cookies.
I know I am. People, and also the way I live my life. My life is not mine, right? I'm a role model. I'm not out in the streets running around with different women or doing all kinds of illegal stuff. I'm a role model, a role model. So like that, you can live your life a decent life and whatnot.
Plus, Kala, you spend your time with us. We appreciate that, man. Out of these hours that we spend on the train together, we appreciate it.
Kala is
a decent man. I have a business, a decent man. I don't do nothing to hurt anybody in life, man.
And when he's angry at certain things, what he likes to do.
Hey, y'all better put the shisha down.
He likes
put
to
that meth down.
He likes
and don't pick it up again.
He likes to goat you into shit.
Put the meth down. Put the shisha down. Put all of that shit down.
That's Jonathan.
I look at Kala. Hold on. I can speak for myself. I'm an adult. I look at Kala as an inspiration. A black man wants to build. Hold on, nigga. A black man wants to build a black country.
I never said. Look, the bottom line is this.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Isn't that what the BAIO is about?
The bottom line is that you have no respect for it,
They got nothing to do tomorrow.
No, because you gave up on the dream.
Tomorrow,
I ain't give up on
he's in another country.
You say, I don't give a fuck if it happens or it don't.
I said I don't believe in Pan-Africanism. I don't believe in that no more. The BAO.
So you still believe in building the Afro still, right?
In our future,
do whatever it takes.
Mystic Dime, I thought you had more sense than you do. But what you do is
hold on. We can have an African really.
Stop arguing with people in the comments section.
We can have an African.
Let Africans manipulate you.
Bill, let me say something, right? Check this out. Do you know a nation starts in the heart and the mind? And the bottom line is this: you got to become a nation in the heart and mind. The land will come and follow and everything. You got to become a nation in your heart and the mind and your soul. Once you have the soul, your heart, mind, spirit, or not, having a land makes it just that much easy. Okay, now this is where we're gonna practice our land at.
I can see she's not used to men, and they're not used to because you've been listening to Miss Butterworth. Or your time.
Dollar Bill, you can't help but respond to the comment section.
That's why these Negroes are violent, because all they know is little Miss Butterworth. Give them little cookies and tell Timothy to be a good little boy.
Dollar Bill. Once in your life, leave the comment section alone.
All right, fellas.
And the fact that she likes Aunt Nam shows that she's a manipulated woman. Easily. Right for an African.
All right, Colin.